Oh.
Silent John incremental, another silent instrumental, the nerd rap existential. People compare me to MC Christopher a lot, but the fact is I predicted with significance. I'm the oldest geek rapper by far, save K and R. Compiling kernels, open bracket, cause I rack it. And my teen nerds throw your laser pen in the air and wave it all around like you had no repercussions. Now follow instructions, Professor. Why these discussions consist of nothing but incoherent rambling and babbling? But you should still take notes, cause you never know what's happening. I'll drop a little nugget, a tidbit if you will. There were 4 United States presidents named Bill.
Really?
If you run out of hit points, the game will shout.
Your life force is running out.
If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life. If you dig this, then you dug this, cause I'm all about the nerd life, word life, yeah. Let me start again, put it on like a cardigan, swinging like my name was Mad Mardigan. Which reminds me, Warwick Davis was Willow and a knee walk. Leonard Nimoy was Galvatron and Spock. That ain't typecast, I don't know what it. Talk about predestiny, nobody gets the best of me. I've only played one role my whole lifetime. The nerd lifeline, stream through a wicked pipeline. So no one can buy mine, cause mine is original and I write rhymes to burn on a CD, play in the mini-V. Soccer moms yodel back, yodel at belittle me. I got a sidekick, I gotta stay connected. Watch out for my decom or you'll get infected. And you don't wanna be one of my bots, cause I see it all like Sauron the Cyclops. And I won't hesitate to drop your whole net block if you're acting up and you're dumber than a pet rock. I'm about this nerd life, as you can see, spreading like a virus on MP3.
Yeah, on MP3. STC. Shoutouts to Vic, Agnostic One, up and Silent John. Yeah. Nerd Life, Graphing Calculator, HP48G. The G is for gangster. Digital Snip, yeah. You know how we do.
¿Qué pasó? What's up, meatbags? This is the often imitated, never duplicated Tony TGD. Today I'm being joined by Captain Carl, Gary, the obsessive compulsive gamer, Ninja Kitty, and whoever else who happens to pop in. Now,
hey.
We're going to be talking about the Amico all day, every day, but here this is a special Amico Extravaganza. I mean, lots of news, lots of things to go over. Everybody's excited. So before we get to that, though, we want to hear how my co-host week's been. So, Carl, how's your week been? Apparently, Carl died sometime between this. So,
I'm fine. Sorry about that. I had my mic up. Sorry about that. I'll let anyone else talk first, though.
All right. I guess, Gary, we'll go to you. How's your week been?
Oh, it's been good. Same old, dealing with the fam. Went out to flea market, had some fun today. Busy as always. Found a couple good deals here and there, and that's about it.
And of course, Ninja Kitty, how's your week been?
It's been a sad week this week. Very unfortunate. Yeah, because Norm Macdonald passed away, so that really saddened me because I found him to be probably one of the top comedians. And aside from that, I bought the AquaShift controller as per Captain Carl's suggestion. And it looks awesome. And I bought a whole bunch of 360 games. And what else did I buy? Oh, I just bought Cruise and Blast for the Switch. Just right
that's the new Cruising, right?
Yep. I watched the Digital Foundry video. They did like a 15-minute video showing the game, and that sold it on me. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that looked pretty solid. Yeah, great graphics.
I went to Metamora, Indiana today, took a few pictures, and played some Xbox games, and that's it. I've been trying to work on the perfect special stat distribution for New Vegas.
Nice. So they let you out of the basement finally, huh?
Yeah, well, it had to happen.
Yeah. They gotta change the papers and freshen up a little bit.
I'm potty trained. Thank you very much.
I thought you were free range, Kyle.
House-
Just let you go wherever you're at.
Oh no, that's just a rumor.
So me, I've been having a great week. Fantastic.
It's great.
I actually made it on time to work every day this week, which is amazing if you know me, because I'm always late. Always like 15, 20 minutes. I mean,
He's like the White Rabbit on Alice in Wonderland.
exactly. I'm always late. My boss don't care though, because no one else can run the machines that I can run. So
Well, that's the thing. You're allowed to be late when you get shit done. That was the same way when I worked at Amazon, man. I kicked ass, put them numbers up, and they didn't give a shit if I took 45-minute breaks. So as long as you can put in the work, they usually don't care.
Yeah, my job don't care so much that they gave me a raise. So
ooh, boy, they'll pay anybody.
They will. It's like a 20% raise too, so it's pretty good.
Wow.
There you go.
So I've been having a good week. I was on a live stream the other day. Some small tiny little channel, Mad Movie Max or something like that. Wears like a mask. One of those.
Oh, Darth Vader
channels. Yeah, like a Darth Vader. Man. I don't know. Some
Darth Vader.
Well, he wasn't
Sorry,
a master
resist.
debater. He was not a master debater because he didn't bring his A game.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
He was stumbling and bumbling. I mean, I was half paying attention, half just doing some other stuff, and he couldn't keep up. Boy couldn't keep up. This is like the second time I was on his channel. I mean, I threw him a bone, showed up, got him some views. You do what you can, with these small channels. Try to help people out. But so that was funny, and apparently he made a second video. He was so ecstatic with my being on his channel that he made a follow-up video on it. So we're gonna go over that a little bit.
Cool.
A lot of news in the Amico land.
Tony's been busy pushing buttons.
I'm always pushing buttons. Apparently, reporting facts is no longer allowed from anybody who's not positive about the Amico. If you report facts, but you do not have a positive spin on it, if you do not tell us that it's going to be okay and hold their hand and stroke their hair while whispering sweet nothings into Tommy Tallarico's ear.
Hey, stroke their hair? What bullshit is that?
Welcome to 2021.
I mean, any speculation, any supposition you do has to be in the favor of Amico.
I mean, I just kind of want to say now that personally speaking, I wish that we could only have news reviews for stuff that on the launch day or whatnot. But this is the world, okay?
Well,
this is just the way the world works. This is the way the world works. People need to accept that.
Yeah, people do need they need to accept. Sorry, I'm stumbling myself. They need to accept.
No, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
People are allowed to have opinions. You put something out into the world, and people can have an opinion on it. It could be a positive opinion. It could be a negative opinion. I am a cynical bastard, so sometimes my opinions they lean a little negative.
Hey,
if you like cynicism, then be prepared for what I'm going to say.
Oh, what are you going to say, Carl?
So,
Unleash the Carl.
Strap it in.
I go by run by many rules, and one of them is that sometimes you have to accept things as they are. Sometimes you are not allowed to argue about the way things are. You have to accept them.
That's true words of wisdom.
That's deep.
So we're gonna go over some stuff. I mean, some little outlet. I don't know if you guys ever heard of this website. It's called Kotaku.
I've heard a little bit about it.
You might be familiar with it. They did an article. They did an article. I know that the Amico
GameFAQs message boards can't shut up about them. So.
So, I mean, they did an article. I mean, I think Ninja Kitty went over it, but we'll
you did a good video.
Just one time? You only did one good video?
Well, I mean, it's the last one I saw, so, He does good generally, but you know how it is.
And, Thanks, Carl. Of course, because I'm always out there looking for the latest and greatest and hottest Amico related news. Apparently, Tommy Tallarico is not the only member of the Intellivision team going out on Twitter and making these spicy comments. No. So we're going to take a look at a couple of comments from Guido Henkel, who is a software engineer for the Intellivision Amico.
Oh man, he sounds like a samurai pizza cat.
Well, he's got a few choice things to say to certain individuals, and we're going to take a look at that because it's always interesting to see when somebody who is supposed to be professional, somebody who is supposed to be behind the scenes and trying to promote positivity and trying to get people to get behind the product they're making, makes an ass of themselves. So,
well, it just sounds like a lot of frustration going around.
It could be, but I mean, I get frustrated a lot, and I have people coming at me. I had someone the other day, I showed it on Discord, told me to KYS. You know, I'm not going to say what it means, but if you've been on the internet long enough,
keep it simple. Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Blank yourself. It starts with a K, gets you demonetized on YouTube. You know.
Oh, okay. All right.
But I mean, I didn't make a whole 45-minute, 2-hour stream crying about it, and you know,
family friendly. That's family friendly.
Family friendly. You gotta remember that 90% of all the people making comments on the internet, on YouTube, are just idiots. So you just ignore them, and you don't take them serious. I mean, if there is a serious problem, a serious issue, you contact the authorities. You make screenshots. And you make sure it's handled in the proper manner. You don't egg these people on. You certainly don't make a 2-hour pity party or go on to an Atari Age message board. Just for example, like an Atari Age type forum where you go and you say that people are making mean comments to you and hurting your feelings, and you don't do that. That's just distasteful, in my opinion. But what do you gentlemen think? Do you think that somebody who's in a professional capacity, someone who is perhaps a CEO of a company, do you think they should publicly, beg for sympathy based on mean comments on the internet?
I don't.
I mean,
we've gone over this a ton of times. They shouldn't say a damn thing. Keep your mouth shut. Be professional. Let your product speak for itself. That's really all I got to say about it. I mean, at the end of the day, you're trying to sell a product, and these things can come back to hurt you. So keep your mouth shut. That's all there is to it. Whether it's good or bad, I mean, you don't hear CEOs and presidents of, Nintendo of America, of, any of these companies. They don't do this. It's unprofessional, in my opinion. You take the criticism, you try to keep it positive, even if it's as negative as it could be. And that's it, and you try to just say as little as you can.
Gary, I disagree completely. 100% disagree. You know what you should do? What you should do is you get all these mean comments, mean tweets, or if they're on forums, you then go on your official company's YouTube channel and create a mean comments video.
But what is if they're like a mean message board? Should you?
Yeah, and then because no one's ever going to look at that, even if it's 2 or 3 years later, and then stream about it and bring it up. Because that would never happen.
Nope, it never happens.
It would never ever happen, especially if it's like your second or third YouTube video that you've ever posted after creating your company's YouTube channel.
Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be the smart thing to do, right?
Okay, well, personally speaking,
I didn't realize he had done that. So today, when I was streaming earlier this morning, I didn't realize that because I was just looking at the old Intellivision videos, like the first ones they uploaded after the reveal trailer. And one of the first videos was Tommy Tallarico reading mean comments. And I couldn't believe you would do that.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe he did that.
I tried to express this like a few weeks back, that I went back and watched all the videos, and it blew my mind that was because the first video was the video about Earthworm Jim, right? And then the second video was him coming back at all the haters. It was instantly when they started this, it was instant haters right out the gate.
The mean comments were after the reveal trailer, because I wasn't part of the Amico scene at that point, but after the reveal trailer, I'm not sure. Like within a few months, I guess there was some pushback from people. So then he addressed it in an official YouTube video, trying to be funny like Jimmy Kimmel.
Right.
And it came off really,
Cringy.
really douchey. I'm like, oh, look at
Yeah.
cringy. That's better than douchey. Very cringy.
Well, here's my take on it, because I know what video you're talking about.
Yep.
And he definitely was trying to do the Jimmy Kimmel celebrities read mean tweets.
Oh man.
But the difference is, it's not, say, Scarlett Johansson's show and she's reading mean tweets. It's not Kanye West's show and he's reading mean tweets at him. It's Jimmy Kimmel's show and it's his gimmick and he's having other celebrities come in.
Right.
I mean, if it was like my show and I was like, hey, Tommy, come on and let's read some mean tweets and joke about it, then it might come off more friendly, more funny. But when it's your channel, this is my official Intellivision channel, and I'm the CEO reading the mean tweets.
It comes off as he's genuinely offended, and he's trying to joke about it, and that's the thing that just is it's odd. And so, especially when it was so close to just being announced, you know.
So personally, I would just forgive the guy and move on. I just don't have time to carry grudges around, you know.
Well, see, that was the thing. It was not just one guy. It was
I know.
multiple people. It was quite a long video too, from what I remember.
I know. It's just my general stance for just about anything, to be honest.
Oh, I agree. I agree 100%, Carl. A lot of this could have been avoided. A lot of what's going on now could have been avoided had he just been professional and just let it go. Just let it go.
His ego wouldn't let it go, though.
Yeah.
The whole reason he did that video, I assume, was for him to try to save face and show the haters that it's not affecting him. But in actuality, it just fueled the fire for the people to keep poking him and bugging him, because it did show that he was, it was bugging him. So
now
it was just bad.
And now if he asked for forgiveness or whatever, and he said, "I'm sorry," I'd have been a man about it. I would have said, that's cool. It's not a big deal.
Well, the thing is, Carl, we addressed this like pretty much 6 months ago at this point.
I know, but I got a
like
story.
A year ago that if he would have just come out and said he was sorry and been like, all this we can put all this behind us. I've been an asshole. I've been an idiot. I've said some stupid things, but he's just held on to a lot of grudges, and that's been his biggest issue.
Yeah, and I try to apologize to him for calling him and and I know if it were me, and I have forgiven people for less, for more, but he's not like that. It's like you said, he likes to hold grudges. So,
well, Mike Garcia says it was an early sign of him trying to control the narrative around Amico rather than making a product.
Yeah, oh man, that's one.
Did you actually watch the video on your stream?
I did. I did. Well, you didn't watch the whole stream there, Tony? Come on. We went over the Kotaku article, we being me, and then afterwards, originally I was just going to stream a watch along of the original reveal trailer and a couple of videos just to see how things have changed over the last years. But then the news article was published. But at the end, after I did the news article, I played like 3 or 4 videos, and it's pretty funny looking back at the original videos, because it's just not. It wasn't professional from day one.
Not much has changed other than broken promises of 50 games going from like 30 games going to like 20 games going to 10 games going. That's pretty much it. It's been the same theme the entire time, with just less to be excited about every day that we move forward.
And the broken promises are much like, "Sure, baby, I promise I'll pull out."
We've all been there.
Well, not me, but I'm just saying.
Now
people
you're
do
have
make
a little
those
Amico
promises,
bastard child.
Not me. I'm Catholic. I wouldn't do that. Not allowed to.
What pull out?
Okay, well, you know what I'm
not allowed to.
Some people make this promises, and what happens sometime later? Surprise happens, and it's either good or bad.
I mean, that's kind of why I made my video in the first place, was just like, all I wanted was people on one side to recognize that this thing is not perfect, and that maybe at some point maybe that video could reach Tommy and it would click and say, look, you're doing things wrong. There are people who can still forgive you and will still try your system. I think there is a bit of hope. I think it's done past it. Like, right. I mean, we've gone so far past, trolling Pat and Ian and doing things like that. It's gotten into this crazy situation that I don't think there's anything. He could come out and apologize now. And it's just like lots of luck, guy. You've said a lot of stupid things and done a lot of stupid things.
I know what would help. He needs to make his console sexier and use a traditional controller. Damn it!
Here's what would help, in my opinion. He needs to eat some meat because he's got that vegan brain, but he doesn't have enough protein.
Oh man!
The human race evolved.
I mean,
let me finish. The human race has evolved over the years, and the reason that we have brains that are so big is because we consumed animal fat, and that product helped, develop the human brain. That's why we're so smart compared to other animals. It's part of the reason. So, when you stop consuming meat and meat products, you have a what's called vegan brain, and it gives you cognitive dysfunctions. It's kind of like Alzheimer's in a way.
I actually don't want
to look it up.
I actually don't want to bring I actually don't want to bring politics into it, but Tony hits a good, makes a good argument, because if you actually look what they're doing right now, and you could argue this fact, but look at the price of meat, look at the price of chicken, poultry, shit like that. I mean, price has gone up. They don't want people to eat meat right now. So
I mean, I'm in the same boat as Ninja Kitty, so I believe in creationism and all that goes with it. So,
oh man.
I
was joking about the pulling out part.
Oh well, I like I said, I believe that's.
But Carl, there's an issue. If you make the system so damn sexy, you'll never want to pull out, though. There you go.
This is true.
You'll be forever stuck in the Amico.
So, Ninja Kitty, you watched the mean message board video. Were there any quote unquote mean comments that have actually stood the test of time, or has Tommy completely obliterated everything with his actions? Has he proved the people wrong? They're all what?
No, they're all still relevant. I think my memory sucks because of I'm old. I think one of the last mean comments was, "We'll never be crowdfunded," on the mean comments thing.
Now, see, you need to do a video for that. How come you need to do a video for that?
That was an option. It is. It's 98% effective. If you have a baby because of this, do not blame me. It's 98% effective.
I mean,
when done correctly. Okay,
the best protection is fellatio or anal.
Whoa, Carl! What are you
that's
talking
not the best
about?
protection.
Demonetized.
We're just talking about playing video games, Carl. What the hell?
The best protection is here's your best protection. You find your dame, your female, or your male, whatever. You bring them over, and then you show them your room, and you show them your collection of physical Amico products. That is the best protection you'll ever get, because that person will run out as soon as they can. Zero chance of getting them pregnant.
Yeah, it's true.
Or diseases or anything, because they'll be so disgusted.
Let's just move on.
Carl's speechless. This is great.
I have too much to comment on that subject, so yeah, let's move on if y'all don't mind.
All right, so Mike Garcia says the real pullout is Prism, so I guess that's a good segue.
Damn you
to the Prism discussion.
Prism comes.
So I did a video where I showed that the trademark for Prism was recently put through for opposition. As everyone knows who pays attention to my content, what that means is years ago, they filed for a trademark. They sat on it. They didn't actually actively pursue the trademark Intellivision Prism. However, a few days ago, they put it for opposition, which means they've taken the next step. It has to be published in what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a paper. of trademarks, like a magazine that they publish it. This goes out to all the major companies, anyone subscribed to it. And if you see a trademark that you have a
the
problem
Fortune
with,
500?
you can contact the trademark office and say, hey, this trademark that has been applied is too close to my trademark. I'm going to oppose it on these grounds, yada, yada, yada.
Mhm.
So-
Your company,
so-
their company gets together, either work out a deal or the court gets involved and they decide, yes, it infringes, no, it doesn't infringe. And that's where we're at with the Intellivision Prism trademark.
I mean,
the only
so-
reason
I
so
said
are they-
it before.
So are
Go
they
ahead, Carl.
basically losing the lawsuit with the Amiga? Are they losing the Amico
that's
name?
the thing. Well, that's the thing. The Amiga one is still being contested. They put it for extension. This is like the third extension that they filed for that contestation. And so I was thinking, I theorized that perhaps the reason they're pushing through the Prism name is because they're afraid that whatever deal that they had with the Amiga people is either falling through or not working out or just taking too long. So they're going to go ahead with the Prism name. Now,
So what have they got
previously-
a
go ahead, Carl.
few things to say about this? Number one, can't they blackmail them or something? Number
No.
two, I like the name Prism better.
I kind of like the name Prism. I mean,
Are
not
they?
for-
But hold on. Have we determined or ruled out whether or not they're doing this name change because so much hate has gone along with the Amico that they're just trying to?
well, that is a possibility, and that's what we're here to discuss because that's what we do is discuss things. Despite others not wanting us to discuss things, we do discuss them. Now, Tommy has said through various YouTubers, not through himself, but through various YouTubers who basically said that Tony's full of shit and everything's taken care of, no problem, no worries. But again, if this was the name of the LEDs, as many have speculated on, I said, oh, the Prism is the LED system. First off, why would you trademark the LED system name? That just doesn't jive. Sony
Yeah,
doesn't
what's
have
the point of that?
Yeah, there's no trademark on the Sony touch pad name. It's not like the Sony Super Touch or something. It's just, no one gives a shit. It's just a part of the system. Two is they did sit on it for 3 years. It makes no sense for them to say, hey, we want this name for the LEDs, but we're just never going to push it through until 3 years later. We're just going to wait.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, it was in a few articles, Tommy did refer to it as the Intellivision Prism LED system, referring to the LEDs. But, I mean, that could just be Tommy saying things because Tommy says stuff.
Or they could just call it the Intellivision Prison.
That might be next year. So what do you guys think? Do you think that they're at least considering a name change? Do you think it's being pushed through to try to light a fire under the Amiga people, maybe get them nervous, say, hey, we got this other name we can go with?
Yeah, I think it's a good possibility that they're just covering their ass at this point. I mean, if that falls through, they got to have a backup, right? They got to have something to fall in. They can't sit on nothing until they don't have a name. So they got to have something up their sleeve. I would assume. And like I said, go ahead, Carl.
Well, I was going to say I'm going to agree with you all because I know nothing about business.
Carl doesn't want to think about business too much.
Yeah,
Now,
definitely.
Carl knows
Sorry,
more
go
about
ahead.
the pulling out stuff. Business we talk about.
No, not really. I don't get it. I'm not really. I know.
I'll chime in on this before Carl goes off on it. It is possible that because I'm pretty sure the DualSense is trademarked, the name DualSense. So I'm pretty sure certain things, other companies do that. And Prism, I agree. It's probably just their backup name. And maybe originally they were going to do something purely on the light show. I don't know what they could have done, but
I agree with Dan in that comment. I really don't see them kind of shift gears. It doesn't make any sense that even if I just don't like changing the name is not going to change the damage that has already been done, right?
no
I
doubts.
think that if you keep the name, yeah, you have all this bad publicity, but people are still kind of talking about it, and it's still a thing. You change the name, it's just kind of awkward at that point, and you have a lot of things tied into it. You have a lot of that. You get the splash screen or whatever with the Amico name, which I think is kind of charming. It's one of the actual, highlights of what they have. A lot of people might not like it, but I think it's pretty charming with the bouncing dot of the eye or whatever that goes across, and the little kid saying Amico. I think it's pretty charming for what they have. They don't have much. Can we give them at least that's halfway decent?
Let's create a scenario, okay?
Uh-oh.
Now, let's say they go ahead and change it and make that the Prism the new name. Now, how much you want to bet that a guy like Tony is going to find out about him and nail him on a video or something?
Isn't that what I did, though?
That rest my
yeah, we're already doing that.
Well, there you go.
Mike says Prism is could be a big pivot, and I agree. Now, this is the other theory that people have come up with. It is they're changing the name to shake off all the negative attention from the Amico. Now, they could always officially name it the Intellivision Prism and use the Amico as sort of not a backup name, but more like a colloquial name. Like, oh, this is your Amico, the Intellivision Prism. We just call it the Amico because that means friend in Italian. Because if you do look up Intellivision Amico online, you're going to get all kind of hits. My videos, Ninja Kitty videos. You're going to get all kind of craziness from both sides. But if you renamed it the Intellivision Prism next year, and all of a sudden all the articles will be not linked to you, all the videos won't be linked.
But it would have to be a last minute. It'd have to be a last minute name change because we're still going to continue regardless, whether they change it now or whether they change it a month before release. And the same thing's going to happen, though, right? I mean, they changed the name, and all their videos are gone as well, right? I mean, or they have to reshoot things.
There's something to be said about retiring a name to move forward.
I mean, this is what Tony made. A good point and said, this is why you give systems code names. This is why they named like the Dolphin and NX, the Switch was codename NX. This is why you do that, because if you do get that bad publicity, by the time you're ready to go and release your console, it's not tied to that. So going with the Amico name from the very beginning was kind of foolish, especially, he bit off more than he could chew. I think he thought he would have this thing out last year. Maybe he truly thought that, but COVID and I'm sure there's definitely a perfect storm. I can't say that there's not a chip shortage, but it's just a perfect storm of things, right? So I mean, obviously this is why you do what you got to do and give it a code name and be very careful with your product.
I actually do have a good example of this application. So, some of Adolf Hitler's family, when it came over to the U.S.,
Carl,
and hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, hear me out. So they changed their family name, and there's a pile of money, on the Hitler name because of all the books he did and so on and so forth. And they won't even touch it because they know they're better off not being associated with him. And so if they change their name to the Prism, it could help. Maybe. That's my point.
I still think it puts them behind. With all the work they've done, and then they have more things to figure out. I mean, look at here's the thing: if they change the name to the Prism, what about all this production line of games, the physical media? What about those?
That's what stickers are for.
Here's the thing, Gary.
Yeah,
we got stickers. You can put stickers over things. Here's the other thing: has anyone actually seen the 50,000 boxes that are sitting in a warehouse?
No, we've only seen 10, right?
Eight. We've seen 8.
Okay, 8. Sorry, 8.
And poorly Photoshop ones too.
Yeah.
I have an idea. Can we just? I think Carl came up with the solution to solve the Amico's financial woes.
Oh crap!
We're gonna call it Intellivision Hitler, and he's gonna claim the Hitler family fortune. He was not actually.
I mean, there
Italian,
is.
he was
It's
German,
just something.
and all that money will fund.
It's just something I saw in a documentary once. Okay.
So you
know,
found
and,
the solution.
That's a nice family-friendly logo for you.
I mean, a nice big swastika.
Nothing
nice
says
German
family
name.
like a swastika.
It's just something I was watching about.
And it fits
About
so
all
well.
the funds that have accumulated and all. That's just what this kind of, strangely enough, reminds me of. Like
Tony.
someone just changing their name to avoid it for dissociation,
It fits in there because did you guys read the article for Kotaku yet?
Not yet. I haven't. I just
don't
found
read
out about it
anything
today.
from Kotaku.
They talked about who Tommy follows on Twitter. So
Whoa,
this
whoa,
also falls in line with the Hitler, Intellivision Hitler. There you go.
The Mussolini is more fitting, according
We haven't
to
heard.
INX.
Mussolini? I don't know. That is snappier. The Intellivision Mussolini.
Intellivision Karma Chameleon. Yeah, it's got the Karma engine.
Karma Chameleon.
Does that mean Tommy's going to get arrested down the road for sodomy?
Whoa.
Carl goes full circle. Well, it would
How do
explain
we
why he
get
has
into
no
these
kids.
conversations?
It would explain why he has no kids.
I disavow Carl's statement.
I mean,
This is
Boy
where
George,
the Amico is taking
I
us,
heard
folks.
just sort of once that Boy George went to prison for sodomy. That's all.
Did he? I've never heard that.
I mean,
Carl.
I hear lots of weird things. I mean,
What part of the internet are you on, Carl?
YouTube.
The dark web.
Yeah, Carl's really.
I'm not smart enough to use the dark web.
Here's something I want to address because I've been getting this comment a lot lately. Laser Active guy, he's all over.
Oh, cry. Tommy Zero, you mean?
Yeah, Tommy Zero. He says, "Don't you guys think this kind of talk is damaging to Intellivision?"
I don't care. Let's move on. No, Intellivision Zero talk. None.
The Intellivision is damaging to Intellivision. Come on.
Can I put in a request to avoid any Intellivision Zero talk?
Oh, we're not talking Intellivision Zero. He's talking about the Amico. He's saying that this whole conversation could damage the brand of the Amico.
Oh, I doubt it. We're a bunch of nobodies.
No, they have damaged the brand for 3 years. You damage the brand when you come out against a small podcast, 2 guys who had an opinion, and they were actually on board with some of the ideas of the system. Their main argument and dislike of the system was the controller. And then you go and piss those guys off by telling people in interviews that you purposely trolled them. Nobody hurts this brand more than Tommy Tallarico, and that is a fact.
I mean, let's just look at a few things. I mean, me and Gary don't even have enough subscribers to influence anyone. I mean,
Right, and half my subscribers I told Tony I got from years ago. I might have 20 people who follow me, and the majority of those people came on board when I made a Switch collection video a year ago or a year and a half ago at this point. That was it. I don't have anybody really following me. Would I like to get my channel up? Sure. Right. I'm a nobody. And if somebody like Tommy Tallarico is going to take his time out of his day to try to correct what I said on a comment,
to make us offers we can't refuse.
Like, dude, and okay, I might have been a little wrong in what I've said, but for the most part, I've been right almost 75% about what I've said. We called that it wasn't coming out in October. We called that there weren't more than 10, 20 games like in development or weren't going to hit, a launch date. And God knows when that
Mhm.
launch date's going to be. I mean, we've nailed on all of these things. So you can pick and choose on the little things that I got wrong, but why don't you look at the big things that I did get right? And I've told you this system is DOA, and it is DOA because more people are falling off and getting their money back from their pre-orders because
Mhm.
this thing just looks like a giant dumpster fire, and you left 10 babies rotting in that dumpster and they're burning up. And I
Oh,
don't know
that's
what else to
creepy.
say.
All right, so
It's that
Whoa,
bad.
you're reaching into my territory, Gary.
yeah, Carl's influencing the panel with his train of thought.
God damn it.
So
I
here's my
mean,
thought. Here's
yeah,
my
okay.
thought on the
Let's
whole
hear.
situation.
Let's hear.
All right. Once again, we are small channels, but anybody can influence the direction of the Intellivision Amico. I mean, at any time, one key investor could find this video, hear what we have to say, and be completely turned off and pull out all of his money and ruins the company financially. Now the odds of that happening are so astronomical that I would not even wager Carl's money. Okay. By the same token, all the positive videos, if my videos are damaging to the Amico, if that is the stance that people are going to take, that Tony's damaging the brand and purposely causing financial harm to the Amico, then you would have to, on the flip side, say that a video by, say, I don't know, say Mad Max, that his video would be trying to financially help the Amico, and therefore his video would be indeed 100% shilling, and it would be an FTC violation, and that would be a problem. But of course, when you flip things around, everyone says, no. Being a positive video is not wrong. I mean, OEB Pete can make 100 videos trying to influence people to like the system and be positive about it, but that is completely fine. I make a few bad videos. Gary makes a video that's negative, and Ninja Kitty does some memes, and suddenly we are fucking axis of evil, and we're trying to invade Amico land or some shit.
Axis of evil.
I did one video, and I was pretty fair with that video. If anybody watched that video,
it was pretty fair, and I believe I commented and I was like, "Fuck you, Gary! You don't know what the fuck you're talking about."
Yeah. The magazines that do get interest.
Movie Madness Entertainment is here. He is the small channel I was talking about earlier that I did.
Darth Vader, what's up?
I was handing out the L's on Max's stream. So I did invite Max and Rab.
Yeah.
I said if they wanted to jump on,
that'll be good.
And give their side, So if Max wants to jump on and discuss things, we can.
It's cool.
And since Movie Madness is here, Mad Max is here, and he made a comment on one of his videos. It was the video like 2 videos ago, 3 videos, something like that. He makes a lot of videos, but he said that Pat and Ian are changing the narrative. They're now saying that the Amico exists when before they didn't, and they're always negative, and they're doing this for clicks. So I thought it'd be really helpful for anyone new to the Amico drama, anyone new to this whole thing. So why don't we take a look at that very first Pat and Ian video and see what they really had to say about the Amico. Max says I triggered him by saying that he only criticized the Phantom Menace because they won't accept him. I threw heat first. I probably did throw heat first. I mean, I throw heat at everybody.
That's just who you are.
Yeah. I come in hot.
Yeah, like a tamale. Or
Damn, Carl, that's racist.
Hey, I like tamales. Thank you very much.
Max says he likes Ninja Kitty's Night, the Amico Bros parody. I thought that was a funny video myself.
It was good. I took it down though.
Why did you take it down?
Well, see, because I felt bad because I made fun of some people, and I didn't think they should have been made fun of. But I could always bring it back.
You can bring it back, re-edit it.
You can just do a new version that doesn't make fun of all the people you don't want it to make fun of.
Okay, as you can see on the screen, this is the video new Intellivision console, parentheses, Amico, parentheses, announced. And as you can see, it is in the playlist, Intellivision Amico coverage. It is the first video. Carl is going to
Carl's already
stop
bored.
eating his mic.
Sorry.
I know, he's getting bored, but we're getting there, Carl. Don't worry.
I'm just exhausted. That's all. Don't let it worry you.
Max, if you put me in the opening of your video, I will flag you so hard.
This is the first video of Pat and Ian covering the Amico, correct?
Correct. This is the first.
Okay.
Max says he's not going to come in as a stream later. We stream like 5 hours sometimes, Max. So if your stream is over, you could come back. We'll probably still be here.
Please come back so I can make fun of you. I mean, talk to you.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and play the video. Let's see what Pat and Ian had to say. It's a 13-minute video. I'm going to play it at normal speed.
My internet is going to hate you.
Who's going to hate you?
My internet speed is going to hate you.
All right.
Speaking of nostalgia, Tommy Tallarico.
Fair criticism. Here comes fair criticism.
Guy makes
Dun,
good
dun,
video
dun.
game music.
Very nice guy. I've met him multiple times.
Whoa.
That's a
What was
a
that?
nice comment right there. He's a very nice guy. He makes great music.
I met him a couple of times. Very nice guy. That's the first video. Within 13 seconds, Pat's already saying how nice Tommy is.
And mind you, he was on Video Game Years, even though later on he did say he really only interviewed him really quick or whatever. He was on there, and so far, yeah, he's been really nice. And it only gets better. It only gets better. Play the footage.
He's been on the Video Game Years. He's a big Intellivision fan.
Yep.
So he's become the president of Intellivision in the wake of Keith Robinson's death. He's come in.
And he wants to make a new Intellivision console.
They put out a press release. Industry veteran Tommy Tallarico named president of Intellivision Entertainment and joins forces with original Intellivision team members.
Please tell me no.
Intellivision Entertainment is proud to announce that it will bring the concept of simple, affordable, family, and fun back into homes across the world with the introduction of a brand new home video game console. The original Intellivision system generated many firsts in the video game industry, including the first 16-bit gaming machine, which is true, but
I'm just pulling something. Okay, there.
The first gaming console to offer digital distribution. I guess for like a modem, I'm guessing. That's all I'm thinking of. The first to bring speech voice to games. Well, Odyssey 2 did it around the same time, but I guess all right. The first to license professional sports leagues and organizations, as covered on the Video Game Years, and the first to be a dedicated game console and home computer. Originally released in '79, due to its popularity, it was remarkably retailed. I've never heard that phrase before. Remarkably retailed across 3 decades. Well, I guess they're including the flashbacks.
Yeah.
Of 10 years ago. I don't remember it being sold in the 90s, and quickly sold millions of units.
Don't forget, like in television, like classic packs, PlayStation.
Oh, okay, that's what they mean. All right, the new, which didn't sell well at all, probably.
I'm just saying.
But
I mean,
yes.
if I have to
Okay.
reach for a straw, there it is.
I like Tommy, so I'm giving the benefit of the doubt. The new Intellivision system.
Whoa! Did you guys hear that?
Yep. Yeah, so this is before all the drama, and Pat gives him the benefit of the doubt multiple times. Now, obviously, if you look at Ian, this is how Ian is almost every podcast, every video. This has been him for over like 10. How long they've been doing the podcast? 10 years. I mean, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. This is classic Ian. So if Ian seems irritated, Ian's irritated about everything.
Well, I believe Ian was having medical issues or back problems or something, because I think he's gone the next time they talk about it.
But they're really they're really about to like give him some credit though here, because I've watched this video multiple times.
So nice, you watched it twice.
Carry on the company tradition of first with its new concept design.
You're just reading a product release.
Because that's I'm reading the press release because that's all we have right now.
Well, no, we've got an interview with him too.
Oh, we do. Okay.
So Tommy says some things.
Tommy, can you hear me?
Tommy, can you hear me?
I will note that Ian is he's pulling a Carl. That's Carl's gimmick. You can't just start singing random words. You got to sue him, Carl. You got to get on him.
No, that's okay.
That's gimmick infringement.
I don't care.
It's his favorite system because he says it was always his favorite system because the games were cutting edge and fun and simple to play, so our entire family could enjoy them together. I find those important elements to generally be lacking from our industry with the current modern games consoles. Our goal is to change that by focusing on bringing all age groups and level of gamers and non-gamers together while introducing new generations of people to the legacy of success of the Intellivision brand. Look,
no matter how serious of a gamer you are, pretty sure we can all agree on a few things. We love our lighting.
God damn it, Pat. Trying to monetize. Goddamn e-beggar.
Don't you guys ad block? My God.
So right there, from where he's about to get to, it already seems like we're already going to get to that first comment that was made. The biggest thing that we've always talked about, right? That there's already things on the market that already do that kind of like fit in that statement that they made, right? We're already kind of, they're already calling bullshit on this statement, which has been a big issue for the, you know, the duration of what's almost 3 years now.
Yeah, it's a big point of contention that Nintendo exists.
Right.
This is the first time I've ever seen this video, and it looks like Ian does not like. He may have his medical issues. His body language is showing that he.
Here's the thing. He's tired of. He's publicly said many times that he's tired of these startups of like bringing back the Chameleon, the VCS.
Yeah.
These things were failed attempts, and he doesn't like them at all. So I think that's where he's getting his frustration. Right.
Pat is giving. It looks like Pat actually has some level of interest though, at this point.
No, Nintendo. Like, how do you miss Nintendo? Nintendo is what he just described. Nintendo is that company that brings family and friends together under the banner of fun.
It's the Disney
with games that are accessible for everyone. That's what he wants to do. And I realize for marketing, you know, a person has to pretend like what they're talking about has never existed before. Mm-hmm. But Nintendo, I mean, that's you can't pretend like Nintendo exists and then try to make a new Nintendo like it's going to happen. Nintendo, like you said, is the Disney of video games, and it's admirable that he wants to do this because there isn't really. Sony doesn't really focus on family games. No. Microsoft doesn't focus on family games. This Atari box is not focusing on family. It's focusing on 40-year-olds.
40-year-olds,
50-year-olds,
55-year-olds.
So it's okay, sure. It does seem like there's that market because I have this conversation with parents all the time in the store. Can you help me find some games for the PlayStation for my 5-year-old? I'll do my best, but yeah, that's going to be tough. Can you find something that I can play with my kids? I'll do my best. Yeah, a lot of the systems don't, but Nintendo is that answer to that problem. Intellivision is not well known enough, and I like Tommy too, but to go back on it, I mean, I can't necessarily be soft on it just because it's Tommy.
No, it can't.
Well, you hear that? He said, I can't necessarily be soft on it because it's Tommy. I like Tommy too. And I think that's a fair stance to have on something. You might like Tommy. You might think he's your friend, but you got to call a spade a spade. You got to be honest with your audience. Do you guys agree with this?
Oh, 100%.
Totally. Carl says yes. Hopefully.
Also. I think Carl stopped watching. He's like, these motherfuckers watching videos.
Well, no, I'm listening, and I was just thinking, like, he's wrong about Microsoft because in the Game Pass, they actually do have a family-friendly section and a co-op section too.
Wait, this is like 3 years ago.
3 years ago, and I think really what Ian's trying to talk about is you got to remember he works in a game store, and for the most part, a lot of the content that you're going to find in a game store is probably not family friendly for maybe a 5, 6, 7-year-old. I think a lot of that's digital, and today it's there's a lot more. And like you said, 3 years ago, there's a lot more content on that store. Even though I do think they're being I think they're being a little harsh there, but yeah, I think for the most part, what he's trying to convey is that when people come and ask him about content for PlayStation and Xbox in the store, there's not much to go off of because people really don't buy and trade those games in, right? You're talking about used games. So there's not much for those parents who come in and try to buy games for their 5-year-olds. Now, if you go digital, obviously the content exists.
Yeah.
Same thing as the Atari box. It's creating a solution for a problem that does not exist.
Well, it's worse than the Atari box because unlike the Atari 2600, the Intellivision does not have a personality.
Right.
It's the techno, like I guess what first, second generation, whatever. It was like the technically superior, less popular version of what was out there. It was like the Master System,
sure,
potentially
to the NES.
And this hurts me.
The NES was superior in some ways, technically.
Why is that?
This hurts me because I am a true Intellivision fan. So I totally get what they're saying, but as someone who grew up with it's hard to understand. It's like being someone who had a TurboGrafx and being like, wait, not everybody had a TurboGrafx. If you lived within that small world of yourself, and the only reason I can pull myself out of that bubble is because I did play with I lived in a subdivision, and I did know a lot of kids in the subdivision, and I knew a lot of kids who had a TurboGrafx or an Atari, and I could pull myself out and say, hey, wait, I have this little unique system called the Intellivision that nobody else really has. And it was something that I loved, and this is where nostalgia plays a big factor into it, and that's something that I loved, but I could understand as a kid that, hey, not everybody had a TurboGrafx, not everybody had an Intellivision, not everybody had an Atari 2600, or, these things were little niche consoles at the time. You got to remember, Nintendo laid the groundwork. That's why the NES is timeless. I think it's the start of what gaming would be. And that's what Tommy doesn't understand. I think he's in a lot, especially with a lot of these guys, especially like Relic and Cyrus. They grew up with this thing and they don't see outside of this bubble that not everybody had an Intellivision, and this thing doesn't have a name. It doesn't have the staying power. So you really have to kick it into third gear and bring things to the table that are unique, and bring things to the table that are games that are going to want to pull people in that have no goddamn idea what an Intellivision is in the first place, which was very weird to Pat and Ian, why they brought, of all things back, the controller and the disc. Now, the disc never bothered me, but it was a weird design, being that you're trying to mass market this, correct? I mean, they're trying to appeal to people who have never heard of this, but play things like PlayStation, Xbox, Switch. So it's very weird. And this is what they struggle with throughout the first year of covering the Intellivision.
Something occurred to me, and I kind of want to talk about that and the physical editions for a moment. Let's say the physical editions do come with that overlay, and that's the only thing they come with, or whatever. I mean, what are half of these people? Let's say over half of the people who buy the Amico never once even heard of the Mattel Intellivision. What the hell are they even going to know what to do with this thing?
Well, because the overlay thing is just a way to hit because that's the thing. I don't ever think this was ever marketed. It's just weird that they say that it was marketed towards the casual gamer, the cell phone gamer. It doesn't make any sense, because from the very beginning, the only thing that made sense was that this was 100% geared and aimed for people who grew up with the Intellivision, which was a very small percentage of at least gamers today. But it's just weird.
Gary, you've forgotten the most important thing. The real marketing hasn't started yet.
Of course.
Of course.
Gary,
Well, it hasn't been marketed to anybody yet because the real marketing has not started.
Gary,
I mean, if E3 is
can I
not
just say
marketing,
something,
I
Gary?
don't know what is. Yeah.
Gary, you're totally incorrect because the focus groups, remember, he's done extensive focus groups, have shown that they want everything he's done.
Oh crap!
So the focus groups have said they do like Intellivision brand and the overlays and all that. So that is why it is.
Well,
did I ever tell?
He could have done himself a favor by actually recording the focus groups.
I mean, did I ever tell any of you how much I hate focus groups and I don't trust them?
Well, here, see, I have actual inside information. I didn't want to share this, but was it Ninja Kitty? Ninja Kitty mentioned focus groups, so let's try to keep this on the down low. Don't let Tommy know I know this information. I know I don't want to get flagged. So they recently did a focus group, and 100% of the group, they asked 1,000 people, and 100% of the group said that they were interested in buying the Intellivision Amico. 100% across the board. Now, the question that they asked those people was as follows. Which of the following consoles are you interested in buying? And the choices were A, the Intellivision Amico Red, B, the Intellivision Amico Purple, C, the Intellivision Amico Wood Grain, D, the Intellivision Amico White, or E, the Intellivision Amico Black. And everyone who answered the question answered they wanted an Intellivision Amico, 100% across the board.
Well, there you go. It's unanimous.
Focus group said it's unanimous. Yeah,
100%.
100%.
No comment.
That's how you give your focus group options.
That's right. There was 5 options, and that's how they're going to market. They're going to say we gave a focus group of 1,000 people 5 options, and 100% across the board they voted for the Intellivision Amico. And you see, what I've demonstrated is how focus groups, how questions can be manipulated,
skewed,
how statistics can be tweaked.
That's why I don't like focus groups.
Well, they're just taking a playbook out of just current day modern media. That's just what it's felt like from the very beginning, twisting words and you know, like you said, manipulating it into their favor, and then say, oh yeah, look, like you said, 100%, they all want an Amico. Yeah, well, when the choice is Amico, they got no other choice.
It'd be like, well, yeah, but Microsoft asking, what's your favorite first-person shooter? And they have Doom, Doom 2, Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, Doom 3.
Well, one of the other questions, they did ask another question. One of the other questions was, do you prefer the Amico over a kick in the nuts? And surprisingly, 100% of it, they got 95% prefer the Amico to the kick in the nuts. There are some strange people out there. So 5%.
Hey, has it been confirmed?
No clean shaming.
Has it been confirmed? Can the Amico even run Doom?
Probably not.
The original one, yeah, it should.
It should be able to run the first one.
It should.
The first one was so simple. I mean,
no, there's a special chip in the Amico. This is insider information. Special chip that any game that's too violent, it just automatically turns it off. It's true. It's called the Tellurico chip. And as soon as you turn it on and Doom starts playing, Tommy runs into your house, smacks the Amico with his foot, turns it right off. CM Retro's in the house. What up, CM Retro? He says, remember those commercials 4 out of 5 dentists approve? I always want to know why the 5th dentist didn't approve. Yeah. That fifth dentist has always been contrarian. He don't like.
Gonna stick up his ass.
Here's the thing. I don't want to interrupt Carl, but I always end up doing.
Go on. It's not a big deal. Go on.
I was going to say, when dentists approved a product, I was always actually weary because dentists make money by fixing your teeth, and I would think that they want your teeth to be worse, not better. So if something's approved by dentists, I would be like, no, I don't want that. I want the one that they didn't like. The thing that the dentist didn't want you to buy, that's the fucking thing I want.
Oh, there you go. That's sound logic.
But I'm just a contrarian asshole, so who knows?
Go against the grain. I like it.
I was going to say that the 5th dentist was the guy from Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, I love that fucking movie, Carl. Not the original. I like the Rick Moranis one.
Rick Moranis one, of course.
It's fucking great.
The Rick Moranis one is not the original? I didn't know that.
No.
It's a black and white one. And it's
my gosh.
Yeah, it's not as good.
No.
It's black and white, so of course it won't be as good. Ugh.
Oh, damn you. There's good black and white stuff. Don't go
You know
there.
what I
Sometimes.
What I thought was funny about the Little Shop of Horrors movie was that 2 of the backup singers ended up being on Martin.
Okay. So random.
Oh, that's a good show. I love Martin.
It is good. But I mean, I watched Martin and then I went back and watched Little Shop of Horrors. And I'm like, why the hell is Gina out there singing with Pam? I was like, I wonder what happened to that third girl, because the other two moved on and became semi-famous, and the third backup singer just kind of disappeared. I think they fed her to Carl. I'm not sure.
I don't need people. I'm not
Maybe
like
she's
big
still with
family gamer. I'm not that big of a carnivore.
Jeez.
All right, let's move on.
That's okay. I made the joke in his presence before. All is cool.
Yes, let's move forward.
Carl says he only eats the ladies and the sexy ones.
But the library of the Intellivision blows.
Library of the Intellivision.
Fuck off, Pat. I disagree. It's
memorable.
good.
You think that the Intellivision library is good compared to the Atari library?
Yes. And a lot of people will agree that I think here's the thing. Atari has that brand name, right? And that's what it was. I think Atari had a huge brand name, and that's what sold. You know, that's how they maintained Atari name over the years, right? Intellivision had far superior like I don't know if it was graphic wise. There was something that it could do. I think it could handle more colors. It was more in depth. It was definitely it was better. It does blow because it's a very small library. But when you go back and play its exclusive games, and I'm pretty sure that games like Beauty and the Beast and Dracula, and there are some games out there that are unique. I don't think Masters of the Universe, He-Man, I don't think that came out on anything else. I'm pretty sure that was Intellivision exclusive.
Right,
that's a fantastic game.
Let's stop at Dracula for a moment. You're wrong. The best version of Dracula is the first-person shooter.
Oh, but we're talking about like that Dracula. I don't think any of those games that were on.
Carl's wrong too, because the best Dracula is Dracula Dead and Loving It with Leslie Nielsen.
No, I'm talking about the game. There was there's a Bram Stoker's Dracula first-person shooter.
But this was just strictly okay. We're talking about Intellivision games, guys. Strictly Intellivision games. There are games like Worm Whopper. That was Activision. I don't believe that was on anything else. There are a good handful of games, and I know you guys aren't familiar with Intellivision. It has some really fun games, and for what everybody says about that disc, it isn't that. Maybe that's the nostalgia coming through, but god damn it, there are some fun games.
Gary, if I was in the presence of you right now, I would tap your shoulder and go, sure.
Gary's ready to bust the whole wrestling promo on us. It's like, you don't understand, brother. Television is stupid.
I mean, sorry,
I'm
Gary,
right
but
now.
the Mattel Intellivision sucks.
Well, I wouldn't say I wouldn't go to say it sucks. I'd say that it was definitely
not good.
We're going to move Gary away from Carl. We don't want to fight him.
I think
I don't want to fight him, but he's still wrong.
Oh, how much in television have you played, Carl?
Look at him! Look at
Carl.
that awful controller.
Gary is challenging you
Look at
to
that
a
awful
frog
controller.
Yeah, I challenge you to a frog bog, grandma boy style.
If I touch that controller, my hand will fall off.
Damn.
That is an awful, awful controller, even aesthetically.
Carl,
not
realistically, though, how much Intellivision have you played? Seriously.
No, but I've seen that controller. I won't go
come
near
on,
it.
you can't. It's not as bad as It's not as bad as everybody says.
Oh.
I heard that, Gary. I heard it in your voice.
No.
Gary stopped himself, but I heard it. He was about to say, "You cannot judge it without playing it." Were you not, Gary?
Yes. You can't.
I knew it.
See?
Not that one. No. Okay, so here's the thing. They're not deep games, and I'm not saying they are. There are 5-minute, 10-minute increment games. Bump and Jump, Dracula, Beauty and the Beast. Man, I could go through a list of games that were just. There are a lot of. Bump and Jump is. I will tell you right now, Bump and Jump on the Intellivision is better than it is on Nintendo NES, and those are mighty big words because Nintendo can handle
Gary,
so much more.
What's better, Mega Man 2 on the NES or Mega Man series on the Intellivision?
Yeah, there is no Mega Man.
What is the
Which would you rather?
Super Mario 3?
I'll tell you what. I got a better one. Which would you rather play, Discs of Tron on the Atari 2600 or on the Intellivision?
How about this? Do you think the original Donkey Kong holds up today? Do you think that's a good game? You think it's a solid game?
I hate Donkey Kong.
No. Okay. So I'm just saying the base arcade version of Donkey Kong. Do you think that game, and it's primitive, do you think that game holds up?
I'm a bad person to ask. I hated Donkey Kong.
What I'm saying is that a game like Beauty and the Beast is almost identical to that game. Maybe you're not familiar with it. It is a really fun game to sit and spend like 20 minutes. It's goofy, yes. Is it as iconic as something like Donkey Kong? No. And that's why the Intellivision was niche and it wasn't popular. I will give you that 100%. But that game is a blast to play.
Show's throwing heat. He says, I don't know if Bump and Jump is better on the Intellivision, but it is fun.
I'll tell you right now, you need to write your own book so you can compete with Brett Weiss.
I'm starting to throw. I'm dusting off the Intellivision tomorrow, and I'm gonna start posting those games on my channel.
Guys, this is like the 14th time someone has said pulling out. Can we stop with
No.
Is this the theme of the show?
Tony, if you haven't noticed, I've been pointing this out in the chat every time.
Yeah, I have noticed. I've been trying to avoid it, but I have noticed. I got some good news for Gary. This is a good segue because he mentioned Bump and Jump. So I do have some good news for you, Gary. Are you
I heard about this. I'm sitting down. I got a beer.
The Intellivision Entertainment team has, spoiler alert, they have the trademark for Bump and Jump as well as Jungle Hunt. So Gary might get a new version of Bump and Jump.
Bump and Jump is a goddamn staple of original Intellivision. So is Burger Time, but I have no faith the Amico will do it justice.
The Burger Time, really?
You can just get Burger Time on the Switch. Didn't they do
They did a new one. Yeah, they did a Super Burger Time Deluxe.
Burger Time is even available on the Evercade.
I'll tell you what though, those basic games. Here's the thing. Here's why the Amico sucks so much ass. Okay, you take a game like Astro Smash or whatever, and you bring those there's something like can you agree that like Capcom has failed Mega Man and that the original 6 Mega Mans on Nintendo are probably the best of all time and they'll never get better than that?
I disagree.
Mega Man Legends 2 was better than ones than Nintendo.
Okay, you could either say that but from the core I think they did a decent job when they brought it back to Xbox Live on 9 and 10 or 10 and 11.
Question. Are we counting the Mega Man X series as a separate series?
No, because it's not. It's a different. It's a spin-off. It's Mega Man, but it was Mega Man brought into the 16-bit era, which I think I would agree, Tony, that Mega Man X is my favorite Mega Man of all time. But at core Mega Mans, 1 through 6 were amazing compared to what they brought out at 9, 10, and 11. I think those were good games when they brought them out. One is it's just different. I think that's early Capcom.
One
Dude,
sucks.
it has one of my favorite bosses.
One
is
sucks
like
badly.
the best. But 2, obviously everybody regards 2 as like the best of all time. I hate
Nope.
I disagree with that, but I think
3 is
5
better
and
than
6 were. I like
think we
3.
need to
I
stop.
do too.
We're
Yeah.
bullying Gary a little. Gary's getting bullied.
Yeah, a little bit.
And 5 is probably
You
the
push
worst of
my
the top
buttons.
6.
Oh no! Oh god! I'm done. I'm muting.
5 is the worst. Well, worst of the first 6.
I quit.
7, 8 is bad. Is much worse, but
they're all. I think they're all different. I'm a big Mega Man fan, so I've grown a lot of love for like stuff like 7 and like Mega Man and Bass. I don't know. They have a soft spot in my heart.
Show says 9 is good, but 10 fell off. 1 is trash. 11.
Oh Jesus!
11 is trash.
Has anybody played the PSP? Powered Up. I loved Powered Up. Maybe that's just me with the chibi. Everybody hates chibis, but whatever. I'm a different kind of gamer. That was great, and they brought in I think it was Oil Man or Slick Man.
Oil Man and Time Man. Yeah,
Powered Up. There we go.
I bought all the collections on the Xbox, the Mega Man X collection, all the collections.
Well, see, here's the thing.
One that was on the GBA, whatever that one's called, 0. That one, those ones are absolutely terrible.
See, a lot of people. Here's the thing. A lot of people love those. That's when it started to take a different tone, and they started to do the Metroidvania type style games. And I agree. To me, they were just off, especially when they came out back then. I didn't care for them. Like I said, I've had to actually accept that they're just different. They're not what I grew up with. And when I gave it a pass and started to play them, they're decent. They're just not my classic Mega Man. I mean, Nintendo, when it comes to me and Mega Man 1 through 6, is just, there's something about those games that are so iconic. And then when you don't get that, especially from Capcom, they haven't done shit. They're like Konami. They've fallen off in the last 6, 7, 8 years. They just haven't put out anything. They refuse to go back to their roots or do anything halfway decent. So I don't know. It's just, you have to accept things that are a bit different, and then obviously they might not be to your liking, and you might
agree. But the
like
Intellivision original one still sucks. I agree, but the original Intellivision still sucks.
Italki teacher, the Ashen Knight, says no, nothing has killed more friendships than this debate, the great Mega Man debate.
Yes.
We got Jen D in the chat. She says, I've played some of the Mega Man games on GameCube. Not sure which number.
I will say this. The anniversary collection that came out for the PS2 and GameCube, and I think it was on Xbox, there was one little sliver of highlight in that, and they gave you the battle games. What were they called? They were only available on Neo Geo Pocket, I think it was. Those games are fantastic. If you've never played those and unlocked those two, I think it's like Power Battles or something, where you fight like it's a fighting game. Where
yeah,
you
I know
that's a fantastic game if you've never played it or unlocked those special games in the anniversary collection.
The only good Mega Man is a bleeding Mega Man.
Oh,
can we all agree? Can we all just agree that
so weird.
When Keiji Inafune made Mighty Number 9, that game sucks?
Oh my God! Well, that was the first round of being social justice warriors and getting woke. They let that woman or whoever the hell came into the thing and just kind of ruined it, and then their vision of what that game was going to be just fell downhill, and then it turned to shit. It was supposed to, it looked good. Here's the thing, when they first rendered it or whatever they did, it looked good, and then they went to a 2.5D, and then the fucking game fell apart, and nobody wanted that game. So
you know what? It wasn't so much the aesthetic, just the play style, having to not kill anybody but shoot them enough and then run through them to get.
Yeah, it's boring. Yeah, I didn't like it either. It's okay. It's not a terrible. I did play it on Wii U. I bought it.
But it's not just boring. It's antithetical to the playstyle. Mega Man, you shoot stuff, they blow up. You collect things when they blow up. This was it's going to be Mega Man, except for you don't shoot it till it dies, and then you got to run through it. But don't fuck up, because now he's not blinking anymore, and you just hurt yourself.
Did you ever play the little retro style Gunvolt or Mighty Number 9 with Gunvolt when they first brought that over to the 3DS and they turned that into
Gunvolt?
No,
Gunvolt is
but that was how this all got started. There was a mini game on the 3DS, and then it evolved. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like Mighty Number 9 Burst, Mighty Number 9 Burst or some bullshit, but it plays more in tune to original Mega Man games. If you haven't played that, that is a lot better, and I think you would, if you like Mega Man, you would probably like that a bit more.
The Mega Man RPG game, what the hell is that called? Command Mission?
Yes.
That game was a little weird. It was decent, but it was a little weird.
Well, that's when the Capcom started to fall off, man. I mean, they just made so many bonehead decisions, right? I mean, that's right. Like right around the time they didn't do Dino Crisis, they started doing stuff different with Dino Crisis, and just Capcom has lost their way. It's the same thing with Konami. They just, companies that you would never thought would have taken the direction they have in the last 10 years and just fallen apart. Like, people want Castlevania. Guess what? You're not getting that. You're getting mobile crap, and it is what it is. You got to like move on and find something new, and is what it is.
And talking teacher says, "Do gamers ever not blame women for something being bad?" Well, unless Tommy identifies, if Tommy Tellerico identifies as a woman, then yes.
Women are the bane of my existence. I love my woman, but god damn it, does she piss me off, and is she the reason I tear my hair out in the middle of the night? So, yes, I blame everything on women.
Mean, you know. I mean, let's just say we all have our own opinions about whichever opposite sex and move on, okay?
Jen D, who did make a few Amico videos, she got attacked for, she says, Amico fans got mad at me for making observational videos. So, yes, women get everything taken out on them in gaming. It's just because you got to do so much worse at it.
But, I mean, to be fair, they give us all the attention, too. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah. You're just one of us now. That's all.
Do you know the amount of women that watch this channel whenever I have Carl on?
Probably not. I'm sorry about that. You know.
I think we need to get back to the video. I think
we've derailed again. This is how we get 5-hour streams, guys.
Maybe we have to pull out of this conversation. Let's go back.
Amico Knight says, "Shut up about Mega Man. Get back to making fun of those Amico criminals." We're not making fun of any Amico criminals. I'm gonna lay it out here. We do not endorse such accusations. We just make observations and we speculate. We do not make any accusations, and we do not endorse this type of behavior or the harassment of anybody who works at Intellivision or anyone who likes Intellivision Amico.
Definitely not.
So let's get back to making fun of shit.
Library, the Intellivision has great games, fantastic games.
They're not memorable. They're not marketable.
Thank you, Ian.
That's part of the reason why it failed.
Well, they don't have nostalgic.
I'm talking about the Mattel games that showed up on there.
Like I will be right back.
Games. What were the big Intellivision first-party games?
People would he's right about today, this. Right? There wasn't many. He was right though. Ian brought up that there were good games.
You always need to defend it, man. We know it sucks.
Yeah. you derailed the whole stream, and then you're like, "Yeah, well, Pat's right."
Stalker. Like, what are they?
Oh, Utopia is fun. Dracula is fun.
Okay. I think I own Dracula. Hard to find game.
Lock and Chase. Good version of it. Good version of Burger Time.
Good version of games that weren't first party games.
Sure.
That's what I mean. The personality.
I mean, we're going back to the same problem though with Atari, where we've got.
But it's worse than Atari's though, because Atari, you can say they had arcade smashes on the system that were first party games, and Intellivision didn't.
All I'm saying is I don't think the library was garbage. It's equally as garbage as the Atari library is awful too.
But what I'm saying is it's not a marketable library.
Marketable, it's not. I'm just saying I'm arguing purely on playability.
Okay.
And television games are fun.
Sure. I'm not saying you can't
marketing. No, you can't market in television games. There's not
at all.
Market
I agree.
System.
No, you can't. That I don't disagree with you. I'm saying
it's like marketing. It's like trying to market the Odyssey 2.
Yeah. Oh, I agree with you there.
It's sort of like, okay, we know the television Running Man. I see some people wearing T-shirts of that, and that's where a lot of people's knowledge of Intellivision starts and ends.
Sure,
is the Intellivision Running Man, and that's really when you talk about the Intellivision, and that's how they marketed it back then. Animation, technically superior, but not necessarily a fun thing like Mr. George Plimpton talking about Mr. Plimpton talking about, well, you have a full baseball team on the field here, and you don't on Atari. And it's like, well, gee, thanks, guy in a gray suit that's 65 years old telling me about this game system. So even back then, they were marketing it towards like as the superior technology, but that doesn't necessarily equate into being more fun or something people want to buy.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I get it.
So I'm not to say they can't get out.
Yeah, he
Obviously,
does.
They saw
Party on,
they
dude.
knew the Atari box was coming and say, we can do our Intellivision box, obviously. We can do the same thing.
No one should have looked at the Atari box and gone, I can do this too.
They can. But to do it with the Intellivision, yes, the Intellivision sold a bunch back then.
No one. I'm not saying no. You're going to get arrested. I'm saying no one should have looked at it and been like, "This is a great idea."
But if they say they do 15,000 pre-orders of the Atari box, they'll do 1,000.
Carl's burning American flags as we speak.
Ooh, did you hear that, guys? Pat only said they would do 1,000 pre-orders. We know that they got 6,000. Pat is completely wrong, and everything he says should be dismissed.
Game over.
Game over. We tried to prove that they like the system. We ended up proving that they completely do not know what they're talking about. I'm sorry, everybody. Stream's over. Pat, Ian, Carl's back.
Carl, were you burning American flags?
No, I was getting something to drink and using the bathroom.
Carl was having trouble handling all of his alt accounts, so he had to step away from the stream and get on his other computer.
I think he was putting bitches in places.
Damn. Carl was putting his pimp hand down.
You know, I'm not relationship material, so you know.
Why don't you just be honest, Carl? You're getting a drink for that girl from the Martin show. Come on.
No. Crystal Light Fruit Punch.
To 1-to-1. But now, 35 years later, it's 50-to-1. You know, of terms of notoriety and popularity.
The only way you can sell this sort of stuff is nostalgia, and there's more nostalgia for Atari than there is in television.
There's tons more because
I thought they were going to say prostitution.
Even younger people at some aspects. And television has been pretty much lost to time.
Well, yeah,
it's been lost.
Lost.
And that's
lost in my bedroom.
Library of games. That's just the reality of what's happened.
Oh yeah.
God damn it!
And by the way,
gamer you are.
I was going to the pee, not pooping. Thank you very much.
You didn't have to tell us, Carl.
Thanks for clearing that up, Carl.
Someone in the comments section said that I was, so I was just correcting them.
He was going tinkles, not boom boom. Get it right.
I was not blowing it up.
Is the man? I was gonna say, is it even comparing like the Ballyastra how no one's even remembering the Ballyastra anymore? You know, and that was a technically fine machine. It's just that there's just people. It's been lost.
I never played that.
The alt controller doesn't help, by the way.
But I mean, regardless of the price point he wants to put out, regardless of the, you know, at least, you know, nice sounding intentions of, you know, making it appeal to family. He even says, you know, it even says in the interview that I had on my phone. I don't know where I found it.
Is it the Venture Beat article?
Yeah, Venture Beat. You know, it talks about.
I'm not trying to also discount Tommy's experience with, and because again, it says he's in all those Intellivision video game year topics.
It says, you know, it's not good. It makes no bold claims about it being able to play modern games, but then when you out say that, then you start getting
good
into
stuff.
like retro VGS and Chameleon territory on the question of no, I don't mean that in terms of like a ripoff. I just mean then
what's the point?
Who are your developers?
Yeah.
Who are you going to get on board? How are you going to get people to?
We still don't know all the developers for the Amico games. Does anyone else think that's weird?
Well, very weird, but kind of typical if you're curating, right? I mean, this was the whole, I think this is why the whole point of him wanting to curate everything came up. I think he knew going in that this was going to be a difficult challenge. And how do you explain that to the investors? Well, I curate everything.
I mean, and the thing about gamers is, you know, some gamers will have their favorite developer and that they can't shut up about.
It's true.
So it is really weird that nobody, just about in the gaming, who's a real gamer, doesn't know them. I mean, it is bizarre.
And here's the thing: when you can get Playdate can get guys like Lucas Pope, they have no excuse. If the guys wanted to develop for this system, they would have. They would have found the system unique. Said, "Oh, look, I like these controllers, but if your system can't do shit and it's a potato, at the end of the day, the guys are going to go somewhere else to develop their games. Why waste their time on this foot bath?"
Yeah, but if it's a potato, they can make vodka.
Well, here's the thing. It's not just that Intellivision is not telling us who the developers are. But no, I've not seen any independent developers except for maybe one, and that was the Flying Tigers guys. There's no tweets like, "Hey, I'm working on this game for the Amico. I'm really excited about the developing for the Amico. Just made a deal."
Well, part of that could be too. I mean, with the strange way that Tommy's handled everything, don't you think that they might have an agreement where they can talk about it?
Well, that's exactly it. I think he does, because I think the developers are these unknown, small-time people, and he wants to try to hide it and not highlight the fact that these are unknown developers. So he's like, "Hey, guys, you can't say nothing. Keep it quiet. We'll handle the marketing," because I've heard this from other studios that Intellivision is handling the marketing for the games. So he tells them, "We're handling the marketing. Just work on the games. Don't worry about it." And this will deflect criticism. I'll be like, "Hey, these are small developers." Or Pat, he's mentioned that, maybe it's only small developers, one-man teams, what have you.
I really wonder who, God damn it, I was going to say who pulled out, but who really kind of who got out of, you know what I mean? Who was pressured into leaving and dropping
more
working for this because of the way he's handling this. I mean, I could totally see guys jumping ship because of the way that, just the way it's, like I said, just the way it's been handled. I mean, I could totally see developers not wanting to even touch this thing.
More importantly, with Tommy Tallarico being Italian, you know what that means. He knows where to get some horse heads.
Ooh. Is there like a secret Italian horse head shop?
And right, that's the key. Whatever that last comment was, who wants to develop games for a few years and not see a dime? Nobody does. I mean, you're dependent off of the content you make and the product you put out. And when you're being pretty much silenced by Tommy Tallarico, it's time to jump ship and go develop somewhere else.
Don't forget, you only get to share in 50% of the profits and cannot port your game over. So no one's.
Oh yeah, that's so great.
And I think, even if it is to hide embarrassment of small developers, of whatever the reason is, in my opinion, getting hype, generating interest, buzz, is a lot better than hiding the developers.
Yeah, I mean, having small developers, unknown guys, has nothing to do with the quality of content that they could produce.
Right. I mean, and you could spin it. You could be like, "Hey, we're not out there getting old big names who don't know, they're out of touch. We're out there getting the fresh young teams that are hungry to make games and bring all the best."
And then they show off their staff who are old guys out of touch.
Right. 600 years of experience.
Yeah. I mean, I'm saying you could spin things. You could, if you're good at marketing, if you're good at
they're bad at marketing, because Gary will attest to this, how Playdate advertised all their small developers, and
it was
fantastic. 95% of the developers, but they showed small teams from across the world, and they showed people in Africa, Europe, Canada, everywhere.
Promising games, yeah. Promising games.
We have something creative where we can develop and where our games can be seen, because it's
and
unique.
And how much Intellivision loves them fresh and young.
And to that point, Tony and Ninja,
Carl knows something we don't know, Tony?
I don't know. We're just gonna move on.
Does Carl have the inside scoop that we don't know of?
Have you seen I think it's called Silver Ball Tactics, the pinball game? It was like one of the only guys that I've seen actually I don't know if he's got a developer kit in hand, but he did an intro, like a splash screen to his game, and the intro and the music and everything looked fantastic. So you at least got guys actually, posting videos and talking about their games, other than because he doesn't know. I actually talked to him personally, and he's unsure because he's not directly working with Panic and putting the games in a season. So he's unsure if there's going to be a store or if it's going to be side loaded, but he's actually been working on this pinball game. It looks fantastic, but
that sounds great.
That's to your point though, Tony, like Amico doesn't have anybody kind of coming out, out of the blue that Tommy hasn't approved of, saying, hey, look, we got this fantastic game that's coming out. And that's part of the big problem, right? It's always like it's always been the debate of like first party development and third party, and whether or not you can get guys, building games for this, so that and this has been the whole argument that I've made, that once you do release the system, we don't, it's not going to fall flat in 6 months to a year, that it's going to carry weight for years to come. And that $250 price point is actually going to be a good investment for gaming.
Well, here's the thing. We've speculated a lot and we've talked a lot about Tommy wanting the spotlight on himself. And I think by not allowing these developers to generate any buzz, all the focus is on Tommy Tallarico.
Right.
And Reyes says, I'm surprised we haven't seen a pinball game for the Amico yet. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're excited about Playdate, go check out Silver Ball Tactics. It looks fantastic.
I will say that when I was over on Amico After Dark, Tommy was talking about interests in getting a pinball game for the Amico.
Dazed Gaming, from what I understand, a pinball game is actually a little bit more difficult than you'd think. With the physics and getting it right and making it feel like natural instead of too heavy, if that makes any sense.
Dazed Gaming should join us.
Yeah, ball physics.
You got to make sure
they should right. Port the Balls of Steel. Great game. You ever play Balls of Steel? Duke Nukem? Such a good game.
But to go back to what I was saying, I know when I interviewed Bonus Level Entertainment, there was a lot of good buzz around it. A lot of people that were pro Amico, anti Amico, they liked the interview, they liked the information that was given, they appreciated it. And so immediately after that interview was done, Tommy Tallarico declared no more interviews, no more anybody getting any information. No focus on any of the developers, only focus on the things that Tommy says. And I think that's hurting the system a lot.
Yes, yeah, you're correct. It is.
Italki teacher says, I'm shocked Tommy didn't call the console Intellivision Tallarico. He actually told me, I actually made that joke when I interviewed him. He said that he's not that self-centered. So,
shit.
Shit. You okay there, Carl?
Carl's yeah. It's a little. Telestrong. He says Tommy says he's in talks with everybody for every potential game. Well, Tommy is friends with everybody in the entire world, except for me. He's friends with everybody but me.
And me.
And Carl. And of course,
he don't like none of us.
So any game you can think of, you want Skyrim. He knows the people that created Skyrim. He'll get them on the phone.
Yeah, Skyrim can run on anything, even the Amazon Fire HD tablets.
Hey, I haven't been Twitter banned yet.
You haven't?
Really?
Wow. The only one on the page. You are now. He's going to figure out who you are. He's like, oh, fuck.
All you gotta do is repeat after me. Tommy Tallarico is a narcissistic buffoon.
He's a narcissistic buffoon. Okay.
That's it. You're gone. They just on the stream live. We'll go check your Twitter. Blocked. All right, let's get back to the video. We have like 4 minutes left.
Limit themselves to this development ecosystem.
This is the. I guess
you can't.
And I guess Tommy realizes this stuff. He's not a dumb guy. Obviously.
Cool.
Pat's wrong again. I'm gonna. Says Tommy's not a dumb guy. Debatable. We agree.
His behavior's dumb. That's what I'm gonna say.
I'll agree. I don't think he's 100% an idiot. I think there's definitely some underlying thing going on.
I think he's 99% idiot. Just like the completion of the console. His idea for the design. So yeah, he's an idiot.
Now, Ninja Kitty, what if he liked hockey? Would the Canadians like him then?
True story.
Not even hockey can save
Canadians. Hang on a sec. Because Electric Playground started in Canada. It was everywhere.
So it's your fault.
All the time.
So we're going to blame you. We're going to blame the Canadians.
People did not like him. They did not like him. They always thought he was a douchebag.
Shocked.
They liked Vic.
Carl, stop beating your mic.
Yeah, Vic was always the likable one. Obviously,
Victor Lucas is beloved.
Tommy has always come across as. Even like as of recent, like I really didn't. The name was familiar, but until like people started drawing the whole G4 and Electric Playground and all that stuff, it was kind of like, oh yeah, I remember that guy. And it's just, yeah, he wasn't memorable back then, and Vic was like when he started. I was like, oh yeah, okay, Vic, I remember. You know, it's definitely been something that's hurt him. Yeah, and something that's hurt him over the years is he's just not like, I don't think he's that. Like, he says he's friends with everybody, but are people really friends with him? I know he's friends with everybody, but are people friends with him? Because how likable is he? Because everything that he's done with the Amico has just been not likable.
So. Oh, cool. It sounds like Days is going to finish up some college football and join us. That's awesome.
Oh, there you go. Shout out to the Sparties.
Yeah, I don't know what any of that means. Let's move on.
Not many people already know what it was. It doesn't have as big a name as Atari, but the idea is to bring it into the 21st century for all those people who don't know what Shark is or Astro Smash.
I do love Astro Smash.
I think they should rename Astro Smash to Raster Bastards.
But people aren't going to be interested in playing it. Though.
So random.
That's just the bottom line. You know what I mean? Like, it's
for games of that era and age. You know, we're not even talking like early NES. We're talking stuff like Astro Smash or lesser known games, even perhaps like Adventure and you know, stuff on Atari. To get people to want to play something that is at this point, younger people, I think, especially, that is more simplistic. I like Astro Smash. It's a fun score attack game with risk reward.
These are almost 40-year-old games.
But I think there has to be a hook of recognizability.
Let's ignore the fact that you can play Astro Bastards on about anything these days.
I think they should put Astro Smash and Cornhole together and call it Astro Smash or Cornhole.
Or Astro Hole.
I mean, Astro Smash or Cornhole, and you could pack it in with Farkle, and you could tickle the Farkle.
Tickle the Farkle hole.
Is the goal to pull out?
Back then for it, the artwork was kind of similar to.
We're gonna get a counter for Ninja Kitty every time someone says pull out.
grab a shot glass, grab your booze. Every time it says it, take a shot.
Kitty version of that.
If you put Asteroids, Astro Smash, or Space Invaders in front of me, I would actually pick Astro Smash. If you put that in front of anyone else, like anyone probably 20 or under, 25 or under.
Yeah, I don't like Asteroids.
I'm sorry, I like Asteroids. Love it.
It'd go Space Invaders, Asteroids, Astro Smash. There's no way, it doesn't stand.
I like Galaga.
Regardless of how good of a game it is.
Yes, I mean, and that's basically Astro Smash in a nutshell.
Yo, you suck.
Whoa. What the hell I meant?
Why so angry?
Sorry, I was channeling Tommy Tallarica for a moment there.
Jen says, I think I regret watching this stream. Yeah, we're all over the place. We make off-color jokes. We're just a bunch of idiots.
Yeah. We're the big dumb idiots. The
jackass. I haven't taken my meds today.
So I do apologize to our female listener or listeners. I think we got two.
Just two.
Yeah. If Ray is still around, she might have left.
Yeah, Ray is cool people. She's always hanging around. I don't know why she's hanging around us, but it's cool. Welcome.
Well, this is the place to be. We got 30 people watching the stream. I don't know why.
Do we really got 30 people?
I'm not saying
30 people right now.
brand has
25 of those
Wow, guys,
That's a
thanks.
full classroom.
They still sell
25
they still
Intellivision
sell-
interns
yeah,
and
they
5
still sell
actual
PlayStation
fans.
stores, don't they?
10 relic
Intellivision ones
accounts.
Still sell Ataris, obviously they still sell. Intellivision Lives is on Nintendo DS. There's been like 10.
I played the Intellivision Lives on the Nintendo DS, and Astro Smash was boring. It was like after 5 minutes, I was bored out of my mind.
You know, out of like the 140 games I have for my DS, that is one game I've never played.
I got up to like 100,000 in the score, and I was just like,
What?
This,
How many
this is
games?
boring.
How many Intellivision games does it actually have on it?
I don't even know. Maybe
Probably like
30?
5 or 6. Oh, really?
No, it has a bunch.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, I'd have to check that out.
You're not missing
I played
much.
that on the emulator, so I mean,
Shut up, Ninja. I'm missing a lot.
It was on the PS2. I said this story before.
It's on
PS2.
Yeah, it's on everything. I'm pretty sure they've
GameCube.
released it. Right, they've released it
And
for.
At that point, I was working at a GameStop, and I remember putting on the shelf and selling like 2 copies of it. Meanwhile, the Midway Arcade Treasures with Smash TV and all that.
That's way better. Yeah,
way more.
Yeah, people
I
love
got
their
a
Smash. Smash TV is fantastic.
I got
Ray
a
wants to know
question.
what you missed. Hold on. Ray wants to know
Okay.
what you missed. You missed a
Nothing.
lot of off-color humor. We chased away all the female fans. And Carl was yelling for some odd reason that I suck.
And I'm a misogynistic bastard.
Yeah, that too.
So I want to ask Ash tonight if would you ever play Trails of Cold Steel on the Amico if it ever happened?
I don't think it could handle that.
Several thousand people. I don't think they have several thousand pre-orders, but
They have 6,000.
okay.
That's several, isn't it?
Okay, so yeah. Several just means 3 or more, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I always think of it as like 7, but yeah, I don't think we're above 5,000. So yeah, several. Okay, yeah, several thousand.
He says maybe, Carl. Maybe he'll play.
They're pulling out as we speak.
Different consoles where the pack of games have been on. Going back to what PlayStation was it on? Was it even on GameCube? Did they have a GameCube one?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So these games have been out there. So it's just drawing in. Geez, it's not even your father drawing.
We've
you.
like
It's
beat
gonna
him to
be
the punch every time
your
you
great
pause it.
uncle drawing you into
Bye, Carl.
Intellivision games, drawing a 10-year-old thing. Your father didn't play it at this point.
Did Carl leave again?
Yeah. Your father didn't. Your father played the NES or Super Nintendo. I mean, that's how time is progressing at this point. You know, that's my expression. Not everyone dies. So I guess we'll have to come back in a year or so when they have this ready to go. But it's going to be a lot. It's going to be the same sort of points we made about the Atari VCS or Atari box, but just to a lesser degree of notoriety and visibility that will make it, I'd say, a much less chance of success than any Atari box.
Right, so they're just skeptical at this point. There's not much to go on. So I think they were pretty fair in
There's
this,
only so much,
and they're even more fair when it actually gets revealed and they see the console, and they are a little harsh on the controller because obviously the controller is not everybody's cup of tea, and they really couldn't understand why bring the Intellivision brand name over, why bring something that was terrible like the controller and the disc pad over when obviously we have controllers now that have evolved over time. So it definitely fair criticism, and especially when you look at like if you do go to the second video, Ian is very fair on this console. I think Ian over Pat is more excited about the system, thinking that like, hey, when I put these controllers on the console, that they're going to be wireless control charging, which we now know is not. It's contact charging. And then he was excited for things like some of the games and some of the things. He was a lot more forgiving than Pat, but I think both of them, to be honest, were very fair in this video and then the second video that they did once it gets
Gary,
announced.
It took us an hour to get through this 13-minute video. The next video is 24 minutes. Do you think?
Oh no! We're not going to do that video. But I'm just saying, if you do take the time to actually go watch that, if you guys, anybody who's watching hasn't seen that video, don't believe what any of
at home.
Yes, any of the folks at home, go and watch that video. Don't believe what Tommy has said, and a lot of other people on the other side have said that they weren't fair from the beginning, because they were. And
StreamYard keeps glitching. Every time I try to go to the comments section, it locks me in.
Well, stop. I put the link to the second video in the chat if you want to check it out later or something.
Yeah,
Not
we can't
for you,
handle that.
We're going to play the last 40 seconds of this Pat video.
How can you expand it to a market 40 years later? 40 years later, this had no exposure to it at all forever.
Yeah, I feel like this is less. I feel like the intent is more genuine behind this. It's
the intent's genuine, but that's not going to work.
But it doesn't. Yeah,
you might as well just sell nostalgia like the Atari box.
It really doesn't matter what anyone's intent is. There's after we've seen.
Carl, are you okay?
There's no.
I'm just choking a little bit. Sorry.
It's not.
Who are you choking?
There's no feel to it.
Either that or with the.
I am choking.
It's going to be an instantaneous cash grab if it works, and then probably no.
Ooh, cash grab.
Called it a cash grab.
No, he was talking about the. We couldn't hear over Carl, but he was talking about the. Atari VCS.
No, the VCS.
Yeah.
So they were so you got to understand they were critical on the VCS for a long time. Obviously, the Coleco Chameleon was, obviously what it was. So there is a reason why they were skeptical, and it was fully understandable at the time. And obviously, 3 years later, look at where we're at. So it is what it is.
Ren wants to know what's everyone's theory on Amico going silent.
They're listening.
Well, it's quite obvious. They want Ninja Kitty to make more videos.
Thank you, Carl. Everyone's theory on why the Amico is going silent. Well, they want to keep it on the down low while they're trying to get some extra money. I assume they're in really, really bad state financially right now, and at a point where they're trying to develop the system. Like clearly, it's not finished. So I assume they just want to be quiet until they have something to show, which might take 6 months. But it doesn't help when Kotaku posts articles.
Ooh.
It's possible.
And talking about kicking a Tommy while he's down.
In the Tommy knockers.
Did you say Tommy knockers or Tommy's knockers?
Tommy
yeah,
in the Tommy knockers.
Yeah, you might have a better chance of like that whole story of Tommy knockers coming true than the Amico ever getting released.
well, here's the thing. It's funny you guys say Tommy knockers because way back when Tommy's original name for people that didn't like him was Tommy knockers because they were knocking Tommy. So on the old G4 forums and the old IGN forums, he would call people Tommy knockers. Stop being a Tommy knocker.
That's fitting. Yeah, we're still waiting for the dramatic physical reveal as well. I mean, that won't come until 2022, and good luck seeing that in the next 6 months.
You mean 2025? It's okay to be wrong.
2025, and this thing is we're not talking about it. I'm telling you that right now.
So I think we should take a look at that Kotaku article. What do you guys think?
Yeah, because I didn't. Sure. Yeah, I didn't get to see it, so I want to see this car crash.
The picture's the best part.
The Titanic crash.
The comment section is also pretty good in the article. It's 99. Well, actually, it was 100% to everyone making fun of the system last time I checked.
If the Amico is comparable to the Titanic, does that make Relic Gamer the unsinkable Molly Brown?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Or is that award go to Pete?
Pete would be I don't know what they would be the violinists, I guess, from the movie.
There it is, the Amico car crash.
Oh, that's bad.
Scroll down a bit. Yeah.
And the
that was your
headline
feature
is
story.
the new gaming console. The new gaming console that's become a giant car crash. Explained. The Intellivision Amico might finally come out, but will anybody care besides Relic Gamer?
You notice they couldn't use it. You notice they couldn't use.
Uh-oh. Breaking up. What'd you say, Gary?
I was gonna say, it's funny that they couldn't use dumpster fire because me and Ninja Kitty have been saying that from the very beginning. They had to be original here in this article.
Dumpster fire and gong show, which Rhea now knows what a gong show is.
Yes.
Because us Canadians
so
say gong show.
this individual here, Zach Zwin, I have it on good authority from someone on Atari Age that Zach is a piece of shit who has no idea he's a racist and a sexist according to Atari Age.
Ooh,
so,
juicy.
That's what they've been saying about this article because it's a negative article, so obviously the writer is horrible individual.
I mean, even if he were those things, that wouldn't make his statements any less true.
True, but I think they're basing it on the fact that
maybe I can shed some. I think it's it's his character that comes into question is what I think the thing is.
And Tommy's Tommy's character is not in question.
No, I'm not saying anyone's right or wrong. I'm just saying if he's really this racist or whatever, that his character is part of affects his motivation. I think is what it is.
Well, here's the thing. The individual in question was upset because the writer pointed out that Tommy followed some very heavily right-wing individuals, and the actual breaking news, because we always got breaking news here. The Atari Age forums have now locked the Kotaku article thread on the Amico section.
Shocking.
It was up for 4 hours, so at the very least for 4 hours it was up, and now it is locked.
It was on the official Amico subreddit. I'm not sure if it's still there, but that was funny too. For most of the morning.
Apparently, they locked it for politics, and of course.
So, go on.
I was gonna say, obviously, the person who was complaining this new. Is a newer poster. Obviously, this person didn't purposely go in there and make it political so that the thread can get locked. Obviously, that'd just be a conspiracy theory by me. But it is now locked on the Atari Age, so I guess you can't talk about it over there no more. But we'll talk about it here.
I mean, let's be fair for them. Atari Age is their forum, so they can do whatever they want with it. I mean, if you want something more neutral, go to the your Reddit forum. That's my policy in regarding channels and video communities and boards and that stuff. Anyway.
Here, hold on.
Okay.
Because someone posted on the good Reddit, as Carl was saying, and so we're going to take a quick look at this, so that way we have some.
Right.
What's the word? So we know what we're talking about. So this is Pappy. He was one of the individuals on Atari Age. Pappy, and Pappy quoted, "Tommy follows many right-wing white supremacists on Twitter. That's what was written in the article." And he says, "Yeah, and he's a straight white man. Tommy Tallarico is one of those absolute monsters." Obviously, he's being sarcastic here. And he says, I'm really, really tired of extremely racist and sexist people like Zach Zawin, the supposed name of the piece of shit who wrote this hit-up piece. Apparently supposed name. I'm guessing he doesn't even believe that Zach Zawin is his real name, I guess. Is this a phony name? Seriously, I just can't take it anymore. I just can't. I'm someone who's generally tolerant. Yeah, he sounds very tolerant in this rant. But this level of racism and sexism is just too much for me. I haven't seen any racism or sexism in that statement by the author. These people have become so insane. Their need to hate has become so out of control that they have no moral values left. Where was the sexism on Tommy follows many right-wing white supremacists on Twitter? You could disagree with that. You could say those individuals are not white supremacists. They are indeed right-wing. That's not in question. So obviously the issue that he would be having is with the white supremacist part. So I don't understand how he turned this into a writer being sexist or being racist.
It sounds like they just have a problem with this political affiliation, though I don't know.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So the writer just has an issue with the politics of the individuals Tommy follows, which, I mean, you can disagree with him. You could say, hey, those people are not white supremacists, or hey, those people are good individuals. I disagree with your evaluation of those individuals. That's fine. But to then question the character of the writer because he disagrees with you politically, the writer didn't say anything. The writer didn't say Tommy follows misogynistic people, or he didn't call them like he follows a bunch of loose women where he's saying things where you could call him sexist. So this Pappy individual just sounds like someone who's very, very upset that his friend Tommy got a little heat, got a little.
I mean, here's the thing. I might say a whole bunch of stuff about Tommy Tallarico, but I've never heard of the guy say, when I've talked to him personally, the one comment like that. But with that said, people do have the right to say what they think, at least to some effect. It's consequences of free speech and all that, and everything that goes with. Like, if I say something controversial in public, maybe my comment down the road will bite me in the ass somehow. But
this is true.
Legally speaking, I'm allowed to say to some degree whatever I want, at least in this country, maybe even in Canada. I don't know how their legislation works. Not knocking anyone. I'm just speaking from a point of view here.
Okay, so Mike Garcia says it's conflating crap that Kotaku is known for. I agree. Kotaku is known for, if you are right wing, you automatically fall into the white supremacist category.
I don't like Kotaku myself. I don't.
I don't think anyone on this panel likes Kotaku. I don't like Kotaku.
I was telling Retro Bro that I was saying I don't like Kotaku myself. But people are going to write this kind of stuff. It can't be avoided.
I think they had some decent pieces years back. They've definitely fallen apart as of late.
Yeah. Okay. So, but the issue that Pappy had, he's calling the writer he's calling the writer sexist and racist, and nothing in the statement he quoted to me would indicate that the writer is those things. Is anyone in disagreement?
No,
maybe
not at all.
It was his.
Again, and I've said it multiple times. It's just common practice these days. Modern tactics to disassociate or whatever you want to call whatever the term is to separate,
dehumanize
the real. Yeah, right. Dehumanize and separate the actual journalism going on here, because whether or not he's a piece of shit or not takes nothing away from the truth that he's speaking in his piece. So it is
maybe. Let me ask you a question.
Uh-oh.
Is it quite possible that he is this stuff and they're just speaking of a point of truth?
No, I don't think so. I don't think
it
so.
could be possible, Carl. It could be possible that the person knows more about this writer than we know. However, the proof that he's shown does not corroborate the claims he's made.
I'm just asking because, you know.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, like I said, the writer could be a horrible person, but what he quoted and what he said, they don't match. Now, I do got to go to this comment. A talkie teacher says you can't yell fire in a theater and all that. This is actually not 100% true or accurate. People use this all the time, and it's not actually the truth. You can. I don't recommend it. I'm not saying to do this.
However, there are certain words you cannot use in places like airports. So,
no, actually, you can. It's not. See, freedom of speech, okay, does not mean that you cannot be arrested for causing a scene, right?
Freedom of speech means you can say whatever you want about the government and not be persecuted for it.
Are we talking about in the airport or in the air? Because if you're in the air, it's a whole different.
No, either one. Even if, like, okay, let's say I'm on a plane and I yell out "bomb." Okay,
right?
They have every right. They have every right to whip my ass and arrest me for it. That's not breaking my freedom of speech because it's not. I'm not being arrested for my speech. I'm being arrested for the threat, the potential threat that I've posed to everyone else on the plane. It has nothing to do with my speech.
Let me tell y'all something. Enforcement of that, of the freedom of speech, it's pretty effing hard to do. It is
Canada, it's a little weird up there. You know, you guys are a little.
It is extremely hard to prosecute someone because they violated your right of free speech.
Carl knows from experience, so.
No, I was watching a few videos from Legal Eagle.
It just depends where you live, Carl.
Yeah, that's also true. But here, like I said, I just hear everybody always use that example. Like, you can't yell fire in a theater. And you could. I mean, if I went to a theater, you shouldn't, right? But if I went into a theater and I yelled out fire, right? And everyone just kind of turned and looked at me, and then I laughed, I would not get arrested. I would not be arrested for that. That's not an arrestable offense. If I yelled out fire in a theater and everybody got up and started trampling over each other and caused a scene and people got hurt, I could be arrested for that because I caused a scene, a mob, a riot, whatever you want to call it, a public disturbance. So it's not just saying fire.
Right, there are stipulations. Right. I think we established that.
Yeah, so freedom of speech is not just like people seem to think, and I always see that example, and it's always just kind of bugs me when I see it.
Right, it's not cut and dry. There are obviously like
legal. The YouTuber Legal Eagle actually covered that extensively.
Yeah, he has.
Basically, yeah. For those who don't know, he's a lawyer.
Is he?
Yeah. He works at a law firm and everything, apparently.
First you call him a lawyer, then you said apparently. I love that.
Well, I mean, you know.
Joshua says, bring in Retro Advisory Board, please. I would if he's in the chat. I mean, he could come on. We'd love to have him.
Yeah, we'd love to have you. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Let's bring back the Kotaku article. So now that we know that the writer is a horrible, horrible person, let's
who eats babies during a full moon and the and the eclipse.
All right, so let me get the StreamYards going right. We don't want to get claimed. And here's another thing that people don't understand. I know this is sidebar, but reading the entire article on your live stream or on your video is a DMCA violation. Okay, you cannot do that. People, they own the copyright. Kotaku owns the copyright on this article. That also extends to the audio rights of the article. So, I can't just read the article and make a tape of it and sell it, Tony reads Kotaku. That's illegal. That's not legal. So
right, it's basically like plagiarizing.
Yeah. So when you see people reading articles online and then they complain that they're getting hit with copy strikes and stuff, those are actually fair copy strikes. They're not illegal copy strikes. They're doing things that they shouldn't be doing.
Then,
Right.
by all means, Tony, read all of it.
Right. Well, it's inadvertently, but they don't understand that. Hey, they're just trying to protect their ass, right? People are not trying to do it purposely.
No, they are trying to do
views.
it.
Some people are. Some people are. Some people aren't. I mean, some
Well,
people
here's
are
the
just
thing.
trying to. They might not
Here's
know.
the thing, Gary. Here's the thing, Gary. Like, let's say me, right? I'm reading this article. I make a video. Kotaku said this about the Intellivision, right? And I show the article and I read it on stream. 90% of the people are not going to go to the article. You know, if I don't provide a link, they're not going to go to the article. If I don't tell people to go to the article, they're not. So Kotaku, if I get 50,000 views on my video, that's 50,000 views I've denied Kotaku from getting.
Right. I understand that.
We would rather hear you read every single word.
That's why they're covering their ass, because that's exactly what the whole point's for. You know, they're just trying to make sure that you're not taking those views from them or those clicks in that advertisement that's on their website and all that. I understand that.
We would rather hear you read every single word of their article.
Now, luckily for us, this channel here is connected to a actual website, and I do have journalistic intent and journalistic credentials. So YouTube does give me just a little bit of leeway, just a little bit. So that's why they told the last people that tried to copy strike my channel, they told them to kick rocks. You know.
Yeah.
So they go into the article. They talk about the Tommy Tallarico factor, and they go through some of Tommy's background. They say that he created the famous Roblox oof noise. This is incorrect. I'm going to help Kotaku because they are incorrect. Joey Curis actually made the oof sound. He was working for Tommy at the time for Tallarico Studios on the game Messiah. He created
We would
the sound.
like to see a retraction.
Yeah, so Kotaku, you got to get better. You got to do better.
Step that game up.
They mention the bizarre posts that he makes, insulting critics. He calls them idiots. Talks about a series of tweets, the infamous, legal incoming, which is funny. Now, funny. They talk about the insults that he's done to critics. They talk about the insults that he made to Ars Technica. And they mention that Frank Cifaldi had saved these tweets, right? But what they forgot, because again, Kotaku's a little behind they don't know everything. So I'm helping you out here, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy actually insulted Frank Cifaldi. He called him a jealous gatekeeping. So Frank is among the people. Yes, Frank is among the people that Tommy has insulted.
I would call him a jealous gatekeeping stooge.
No, he just called him a jealous gatekeeping, whatever that means.
Burn.
Mike says, yelling, I feel threatened, would get arrested in some places. Possibly. Talkie says he wants to defend myself a little. I meant that you can't hide behind the First Amendment to avoid prosecution for yelling fire in the theater and causing a panic and disturbing the peace. Yeah. Okay.
I think we're all on the same page with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mean to attack you, a Talkie teacher. I was just, just one of those things. Yeah, I did. I'm sorry.
And me too in the process.
I will commit Sudoku later on.
Seppuku.
Puzzle? Seppuku.
No, it's Sudoku.
Yeah, I'm going to commit Sudoku later. And solve a puzzle.
It's seppuku. Seppuku is the ritual suicide. Sudoku is the puzzle.
I was making a joke, Carl.
Yeah, inducing panic. There you go. CM Retro's got it.
The
Inducing
incorrect
panic.
word. Come on.
Sorry.
CM Retro says there are actually two different crimes. The first is making false alarms, and the second would be inducing panic. Yeah. Show is
So-
making fun of the way I said Sudoku. He says
Yeah,
Sudoku.
Sudoku.
I mean, like, shouting in the crowd, he's got the COVID.
But this is definitely a huge hit piece on Tommy, right? I mean, this is definitely putting the nail in the coffin. This is definitely showing. I mean, if anybody is going to look at the Amico going forward from this point and they don't know what the Amico is and they stumble upon this article, it's definitely not a good look for Tommy.
Yeah.
And this is the whole point of, hey, keep your mouth shut, bring out your product, let your game, let your console speak for itself, let the game speak for itself. But no, you had to go and dig yourself. I've said it again, I've said it before, the biggest hole in gaming history, and there you go. You get what you put into this thing. And all you had to do is listen to a few guys.
You were gonna say it. Say it. Say you get what you deserve. You get what you deserve.
The assassination of his character.
Yeah, he does. He gets what he deserves because, hey,
I was waiting for Gary to go full Joker.
Now, Gary, as someone who played the Mattel Intellivision, shouldn't you be saying they should wait till it releases before they criticize it?
No, because I'm definitely a firm believer that you don't have to play something to know if you're going to like it. Personally, that's not saying that, hey, look, I'm not telling you that like you should go play an Intellivision and maybe get like 10-20 games and understand what that system is about. It still might not be for you. I'm a firm believer that you can look at something. I grew up in the NES days where you looked at a box or a magazine or a cover art and you had to go on that at a video store to play a game.
That was such a gamble.
Right. So I'm definitely a firm believer that you can look at something and understand if that's for you or not. But I would say at least give it a chance.
Gary,
and I would give the Amico a chance, but at this point.
Gary, I looked at the Intellivision and it sucks. But fret not, Gary. I bought the Evercade Founders Edition, the VS, which includes the Intellivision carts pack, and I will give it a try.
Yes.
And I'll play it, and if it sucks, I will smash the shit out of that, and it'll be a great video.
Poser.
All right, just to get back to the article, I did put the link for the article in the chat. So if you find it, go ahead and click on it.
That's a great article.
They speak about the Jay Allard situation and something that I think might get Kotaku in trouble. They actually say, and I'm going to quote this here. This is a quote from the Kotaku article that I'm highlighting. It says, "This is illegal, and as a result, the SEC sent a letter to the Intellivision asking for clarification on when Allard left." So they actually called what he did illegal, saying that Allard was still part of the company when he made that video. I've always said that I don't know if it's illegal. I don't know if he was close enough, if he's skirting the line, or if he had crossed it or not. That's not for me to decide. That's for the SEC to decide. But Kotaku's just, they're really bold in this article, and they basically said it's illegal what he did. So I found that interesting that they've gone that far in the article. And we haven't even started talking about the console yet. This was just all the Tommy Tallarico part of the article.
Well, I mean, the article basically mimics every Intellivision promo video, right? We start out with just let's talk about Tommy.
That makes a good point. I didn't even think of that, Gary. They might have did that on purpose.
The parallel.
Dun dun dun.
Tommy sells himself more than the Amico.
I live in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah. So they go over what it is when it was first announced. They talk about the Venture Beat article, the same one that Ian had brought up in the video we watched. They talk about how it was delayed. And then they talk about the quote-unquote exclusive games. And they mess up again. Again, Kotaku, they're not paying attention. They didn't do the research. That's what we're here for, boys. That's what we do. They mentioned that Evel Knievel. Yeah. We do research it sometimes. They mentioned that Evel Knievel was released in 2015 for iOS and Android. That's correct. They talk about the mobile game Care Bears, Care Carts. That is correct. what they messed up here, and this is how I know that Pat and Ian had stolen from my video in my article. But they talk about the Sesame Street games, and they say that there's 3 games from the website that were in the trailer. But anybody who's watched my videos or Pat and Ian's video knows there were actually 4 games because it's 2 different cooking games. It's Cooking with Cookie and Cookies. But they actually kind of look the same, so that's why people might be confused that thinking it was only 3 Sesame Street games from the website and not 4. So they got that wrong. So that's like 4 things wrong in this article already. Just throw the whole thing out, right?
Now, come on, Tony. You're not a real journalist because Tommy Tallarico said so.
Exactly. And you will note that I am actually saying negative things about this article. I'm clarifying and fixing the mistakes. So for people that say that I'm just, that I'm just jumping on the bandwagon, I just hate the Amico and I don't have facts. They can all kiss
an attention-grabbing, bandwagoning whore.
No, yeah. Tony, you've done a fantastic job of digging for the facts. I will say that there are things that have blown my mind in the last 4 to 5, 6 months. It's been quite a ride.
Yeah, I do what I can. They talk about the price going from 180 to 250, 300.
Ouch.
We know that. That is correct. We know that Tommy said that the original price was just pulled out of his ass. They didn't actually know what it was going to cost because they didn't
said pulled out again.
Yeah.
Well, see, in the big backlash was, okay, that's fine, you pulled it out of your ass, but why did you have to go and give Pat and Ian shit when they said, oh, it'll be around 200, and then Pat had to on the very next video had to correct himself and apologize to Tommy. It wasn't really an apology, but and then you go and come out with the 250 and the 300. So that's why the flack came.
And they made that was a huge sticking point for the Amico fans. They were wrong about the price. So Pat and Ian don't know anything, and anything they said going forward was completely inaccurate, misinformation. And that's where, Tommy has really hammered that home that because they got that price wrong, that obviously they don't know what they're talking about. The article goes on, talks about the screen. Sam Mekovich's what was it that they said? He's breaching of the firewall. He was out there with his little all black costume. He was hacking all night long. He breached the firewall. He jumped over 3 or 4 hoops, got in. He had to run a program to get by all the passwords that were protecting the developer portal. It was a huge 4-hour thing. You ever see the movie Hackers? That's basically what Sam Mekovich did in order to get access to the developer portal. It was either or he went to Google and just Google searched it.
Yeah, it wasn't set to public, was it?
No, it couldn't have been that. It couldn't have been that they privated the cover page, the cover site. So if you went to the front page of the developer portal, you couldn't get in. But if you knew the link to any of the other pages, you could just go in through the back door. And if you just happened to be on Bing and you Googled, not Google, or Binged, as it were, if you Binged Intellivision Amico controllers. Yeah, if you just put in, Intellivision Amico controllers, and they just gave you a bunch of pictures, and one of them just happened to be from the developer portal. And now in Sam's defense, had one of the Amico fans was told that there was a breach and that they should give this information to Tommy, but that person told me to fuck myself. And had they not, and had they told Tommy, perhaps the next day when Sam was able to access this, he would have been shut out, and this whole article from Ars Technica would have never happened. And again, that was me, the person who quote unquote hates the Amico and wants to destroy it and ruin it financially, trying to protect the company from their own stupidity. So again, those who make these claims about me and about my content have no idea the lengths that I've gone through to actually try to protect them from themselves. So you're welcome, Tommy, and everyone who works at Intellivision. The whole Ars Technica article written about you was due to one of your fans not wanting to relay a message to Tommy that your website was breached by your own incompetence. Congratulations.
I'll tell you what's my favorite. Well, my favorite thing is when Digital Foundry was looking at it because the fans told them to look at it.
No. That's not true, Carl. That's not true.
It isn't?
Because I heard on a Mad Max Movie Madness Entertainment stream just today, Max says that, in fact, it was not Intellivision fans that called the Digital Foundry people rat faces. No, what it was the Intellivision haters pretending to be fans of the Amico who secretly pulled a false flag operation, and they went in there and they insulted Digital Foundry so that Digital Foundry could give a second look, because nobody, not a single pro Amico people has ever, did anything that would warrant such behavior. No one by the name of Relic Gamer has ever made videos and insulted people and called patent names
and told me to grow up because I had a different point of view on the demo consoles.
Yeah, and no one called Puzzler has gone into comment section saying he's going to have the Serbian mafia show up and protect the Crayola event and have people whacked, and none of that stuff's ever happened.
That's never happened.
No.
So obviously it must have been some really secret false flag. The haters pulled one over on Digital Foundry, and
I know who did it.
Who did it, Carl?
What happened was Darius was smoking a joint, and what happened? The people at Digital Foundry, all that pot smoke, found its way over there, and they got high, and that's when they got the idea. That's what happened.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe Digital Foundry was just so bad. They just hated Tommy and the Amico so much.
Oh, yeah, totally.
The whole story was just made up.
It's a goddamn conspiracy.
Mm-hmm.
Digital Foundry didn't even get any emails to take a second look. They just wanted to because they hated the Amico that much. That's probably what really happened, guys. We fucking figured it out. We got it. Or like Robo Blue says, it was the Russians. Had to be the Russians.
Oh, of course. Or the Chinese. Or the North Koreans. Or the cartel.
And this is just me theorizing, spitballing perhaps.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps there are a few individuals who like the Amico and are so wrapped up in the whole pro Amico side that perhaps they took offense to Digital Foundry saying bad things about the E3 presentation, and perhaps they did reach out and contact Digital Foundry and say negative things towards them. That is a possibility.
It's possible.
Do you think it's possible, Ninja Kitty?
It's all a conspiracy. I think you did it. It's one of your alt accounts.
One of my alt accounts. You know what? I picked up the red phone. I got a red phone in my room here. I picked up the red phone. It's a direct line to every single journalist. I said, "Hey, Digital Foundry, I'm calling in a hit. Tommy Tellerico, Amico.
I want a horse head on his pillow. Pronto.
I want 3 YouTube videos shitting on the Amico now. Make it happen."
Mention something that he fights Michael Jackson for babies.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounded good.
I mean, this is the level of disingenuous arguments from the pro Amico people. Yes, Mad Max, you like the Amico. Yes, you've played it. Yes, saying that the Amico haters called Digital Foundry and harassed them, pretending to be Amico fans, is conspiracy, crazy, and perhaps you might need to readjust your mask because it's on a little too tight when you say stupid shit like that.
Oof.
I mean, I mean, no, I'm not going to
Oof.
say that all the quote haters, end quote. There's some of them that are definitely a little crazy.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Because
Here's the thing, Carl. Some of the haters, some of the real haters, the actual haters, they're pretty fucking out there, right? But I don't think any of these people have the intelligence to pull off something like this.
My ex-girlfriend was a little bit crazy. These people are on another level.
She's not crazy, just a little unwell.
Just a little Manuel.
Just a little unwell.
Who's Manuel? Is he related to Tony?
Maybe. Could be possible.
First you said something about me being a tamale, and now you're talking about little Manuels. I don't know, Carl.
Carl's gone full for gaming racist this stream.
Show says I need to relax. I'm actually relaxed. Everyone always says that. Like, I know I get a little excitable, little.
You seem relaxed now. You're
Well,
fired
I am
up the other show when I pointed out we were dropping F-bombs about Tommy and how you're going to eat his children and stuff and all that.
2 streams ago, he was fired up. That was fired up tone.
You seem pretty chill. It seems like you're taking satisfaction in seeing these Kotaku articles and just how the Gong Show keeps on gonging, if that's even a term.
Yeah. Rhea says Luca Brazzi sleeps with the fishes. That's a hater code for 2 more hit pieces on the Amico tomorrow.
Or else.
All right, so let's get back to the article. God, we fucking just are all over the place all the time.
That's what I like about us.
Yeah. So they go over the commandments, the 10 commandments. They actually showed it, so I'm surprised Tommy hasn't copy struck the article yet because they show the 10 commandments image.
Wait, Charlton Heston's 10 commandments?
No, these are Tommy's 10
Tommy
commandments.
Tallarico's 10 commandments.
Okay.
It's funny because I love how it's like every game must be related E or E10. Shouldn't it just say every game must be related or must be rated no higher than E10? Like, do they English?
English isn't good.
Yeah, I know. Every game must be playable with very little instructions. It should be very little instruction. You don't.
Ninja Kitty. To be fair, the Italian people can't even say Mario right. So
Mario.
It's Mario.
I think I figured it out.
You just said Mario.
I figured it out. Where it says every game must be playable with very little instructions. This is a clue to what's inside the boxes. What it actually means is there's going to be little instruction booklets, tiny ones.
Miniature ones?
Yeah, because with very little, they're going to be very little. The instructions will be very little.
It'll be literally small instructions.
Literally. Because if this was, the games would be playable without a lot of help. It should be every game must be playable with very little instruction. Not instruction.
I think the help is it's going to be like the help screens from Sonic Colors Ultimate.
I think someone needs the English. Someone needs to like really go over this and be like, do you not know grammar? This sounds like it was written by someone who didn't graduate high school or college.
Ooh.
Oh, it's probable.
Not only do kids love Amico, but they're also writing Tommy's content for him.
And you know what? This stuff really, like I see this at work all the time. Like they always send us the little like signs that we got to put up for safety and stuff. And I'm always like, this thing is grammatically incorrect. Why are you putting this up? And they'll look and they'll be like, son of a bitch, it is. And then they got to send it back. Like companies that are making these safety signs are just as bad at fucking grammar as whoever wrote this. Every game must be balanced to allow players with very different ability levels to still have fun.
Why don't they just say you can games for people who suck ass?
Yeah,
because that's not nice, Carl.
But all it's the truth. I suck at games.
But see, here's the thing: every game must be balanced. It is enough. That's all you need. Because if you're balancing the game, then obviously you're doing it for the people of different skill levels. You don't have to actually spell it out. Like, you know what? We better spell it out completely because the developers might fucking be, be kind of dumb.
In fairness, Tony, all their developers are in Germany, so they don't really speak English well. So this does explain everything. And no, Carl, it's not because of Hitler.
Oof.
It's because of the grant.
No. So, okay, let me hear me out. Hear me out. There's a company called Funcom, and those fuckers can design a game if it came up and bit them in the ass.
Rhea is wrong. Rhea is wrong here. I have to correct Rhea on this quote.
What did she say?
Leave the gun. She said, "Leave the gun, take the cannoli." It's leave the gun, take the Amico.
Oh.
And the guy would shoot you because he would consider that a threat. That's like saying, don't take me, take my ugly sister.
Every game must rate 7 out of 10 or above on Intellivision's quality control scale.
Whoa. Hold on. I have a serious problem with that. You're telling us now, okay, y'all, remember, and now, Gary, you have kids, and I think you do too, Ninja Kitty, so you know how the grade system works. 7 is like an average. It's a C. You're okay with average games? Average rated games? What bullshit is that?
I mean, average games are okay, but you do have to have a B or an A+ in there somewhere, right?
Good grief.
Well, here's where you're all wrong. Okay, everybody except for me is wrong. I'm going to tell you why. Let me explain something to you guys. Super Smash Bros. Melee is considered one of the best games in the Smash Bros. Series. Most people consider it almost perfect. Tommy Tellerico considers that game a 2.5. So if Smash Bros. Is a 2.5 on the Tommy scale, then a 7 on the Tommy scale has got to be super fantastic. That's got to be like the greatest game ever.
Was it Melee that he gave 2.5, or was it the first one?
Melee. For
the GameCube? Oh my god!
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
It's regarded as the best game.
I have a comment on that. Every game must rate 7 out of 10. So when I streamed the original video, like the reveal video, they have a little point saying that, I forget what the group's called. I think it was like Blue Tigers or something like that, who are going to curate. It's not Flying Tigers. Who are going to curate all their games. It says it right on the reveal trailer. So I Googled it and saw what it was. And it was a group of really, really old guys who were like 50 to 60 who used to, I think, work at Intellivision. So it's like 3 or 4 guys.
The Blue Sky Rangers.
Sky Rangers. Sorry, not the Tigers. And if you Google the image, it's just a bunch of super old guys. So that's who's going to curate your games.
Yeah, we went over this. We went over this a couple weeks ago.
Well, sorry. Ooh. I don't listen to everything.
Wait, you mean you don't spend every waking moment talking about the Amico and looking at the Amico?
I'm busy on the Mad Max streams. I want to know about where I can buy a silly-looking mask and how Tony's a bum.
I'm a bum.
I mean, if you want to buy, they actually have the Dragonborn mask included with the Skyrim Dragonborn edition.
No.
Every game must cost less than $10. Well, that got scrapped.
Yeah. I mean, it's the prices all the way up to 20 now. Way before I left Amico After Dark, it was like up to 15.
Right, except for physical editions.
Well, this next one, it's like they were running out of. He wanted 10. He had to get 10 commandments. So he just kind of shoehorned this next one in. Every game must support the official Intellivision controllers. Isn't that obvious? Like you're making a game
Duh.
It should run on the controllers.
I mean, for all who were watching, look, I'm sorry, but that's just obvious.
So I think he just needed 10, so he just kind of shoved that one in.
Here's the stupid thing. I mean, people are stupid, and when you make a console that can use the phones entirely, and you don't need the controllers. I guess that has to be the last commandment, right?
I guess so.
Yeah. Hey guys, make sure that it can actually run on the controller.
Well, in fairness, the devs didn't even get the prototype controllers, so
This is true.
Yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense.
Not without lag, anyways.
Every game must be 2D or 2.5D. 3D models, okay.
Oh my word!
But no free roaming 3D worlds.
Pixel art or GTFO.
Every game must be an Intellivision exclusive. Even ports must be unique in some way. No in-game purchasing or DLC. And then every game should try to incorporate multiplayer or two-player mode if possible.
Should try, yeah.
Yeah, just try, guys. I mean,
should try, yeah.
Try.
I mean, isn't that kind of a staple in every game?
Do or do not, there is no try.
I don't know, Carl. Only Siths deal in absolutes.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm definitely a Sith then.
You guys say Sith or Simps?
Sith. A fifth. A fifth.
Okay.
I'm a fifth all the way.
I see what you did there, did you?
I always pick Sith on whenever I play on the Coder 1 or 2. Whoops.
Ooh. Okay, so they talk about the 50% that Tommy said on the video from March that they're taking 50% of the third-party game sales revenue.
Uh-huh.
Tommy has never clarified this. All he's ever said was many of the deals change, or they're different. Some people get money up front. I'm guessing if you get money up front, you have to pay the 50%.
What happens is that with him being Italian, he will break your legs if you don't do what he tells you to.
No, Carl.
I have a
You
question.
do not endorse.
I have a question.
What
Who's
happened?
taller? Who's taller, Tommy or Joe Pesci? Because maybe he's like a Joe Pesci guy and he'll whack your legs and stuff, but I don't know.
Yeah, I can just see Tommy. You think I'm funny? Funny how? How am I funny?
That's the new meme.
Then it goes into what the possible future is. They talk about the Nintendo Mini and how COVID has delayed them and all the other excuses they made. That's pretty much the whole article. If you want a better breakdown, Ninja Kitty has a video on it. He goes through it a lot more in depth than I do.
And Top Gear, the show Top Gear calls us race car driver for excuses.
Tommy Oyamiko says Revenge of the Sims. Revenge if the Sims. Well, he messed up. It's Revenge of the
Sims.
Here we go. Italki says, when Tommy wrote this, he said to himself, what could possibly go wrong?
No, that I believe.
I believe there was an 11th commandment.
Oh, my gosh.
Wasn't there an 11th commandment?
I forget what it was.
Something about all games must be featured Tommy Tallarico, something like that, right?
It's like that. It's like that missing chapter of Mein Kampf.
Carl, watch it.
Jesus Christ!
Go back to Hitler. Are you part of the people?
Because everything goes back to World War II. It is the greatest teacher in history.
Oh, thank God! I thought you were going to say the greatest event.
No, it's the greatest teacher in history because you can learn a lot from it.
I mean, it is a great event, not in the sense that it is a tragedy, but
yeah, it's not a happy event, but it is a great event in terms of historical significance.
I will say, no other event has given us as many good video games as World War II.
Thank you. See ya.
Oh, we're gonna get fucking demonetized. They're gonna.
You're not even monetized in the beginning, so
Yeah, but when they review it, they're gonna review and be like, you know what? No.
you know what? You're gonna have to pay. Like, what the hell?
This is definitely not kid friendly.
Well, we're not kid friendly.
We're not
I
anybody
mean,
friendly.
We're
27
anti-Amico after dark.
The people watching shouldn't be watching us. We are just the wrong sort of people to be watching. But I do have a special surprise for everybody because he is in the chat, and I think we need to recognize when someone does something good. So Tommy Oyamiko is in the chat.
Yes.
And he made a video. He made a music video.
He does some pretty good videos.
And if Tommy Oyamiko will allow us to play his video without getting copy striked, I want to share it because I think it deserves more attention than it's getting. So he says holler. So I'm going to take that as a yes. I don't speak that language.
You live in Chicago, though.
What are you saying, Carl? I feel like
you live in Chicago, though. I mean, of course you're gonna have ghetto language over there.
He's saying that you're in Chicago. You're urban.
Is that a nice way of saying you're a minority, Tony? You know that language.
No,
Chicago's known for its
people.
For its urban Mexicans.
Chicago in general, dude.
Tony's feeling the love tonight.
All right, so I'm going to play the video.
All right.
Hopefully it plays without any interruptions because it is good. And I'll tell you what, I played this for Sidekick Max. Sidekick Max thought it was a good video. Everyone agrees it does not have the right to rock as hard as it does. But I'm going to go ahead. Let's
You're all still planning on spending other people's money and scamming to a war.
Motherfucker.
Not to do this, but you inverted the controller on fucking purpose. The future, Amico, in the hands of Tommy Rico. This Ferrari, on the roof, but I can't see my kids in the living room. You had a big party at Crayola, but you couldn't have. For the Crayola, CEO keeps just guessing. This I was calling everybody a gaming racist. The future, Amico, in the hands of Tommy Rico. This Ferraris, go vroom vroom, but I can't see my kids in the living room. Chilling and chilling, chilling and chilling. Chilling and chilling in the hot tub, chilling, 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 chilling and chilling in the hot tub, chilling, chilling, chilling and chilling, chilling and chilling in the hot tub, chilling, 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 chilling.
Don't they mean hammock?
No, they mean in the hot tub with Smash JT.
Oh. What the hell is he doing streaming in a hot tub? He's not a girl. Guys should never be streaming in hot tubs. It's creepy.
It's not McDonald's Wi-Fi. I'm actually running my laptop off of the Intellivision Amico. That's why we have all these hiccups.
Yeah.
This is sad to watch. The physical product.
So that was Tommy Oyamiko's No Future Intellivision Punk Rock. I think it was good. I think it doesn't have the right to rock as hard as it does, but it does. Strider says he's complaining about the echoes. Yeah, that was probably on my end.
I'm putting in a request for a synthwave version.
Well, here's a little secret. I'm gonna share a little secret with Strider and everybody here. I don't have headphones on, and so I got to listen to the TV that's hooked up to my laptop because my laptop's screen is broken. So the only way I could hear audio is through the TV. and the only way I could see things is through the TV. But I also have to hook up my microphone. So
Dude, you got to get yourself a new You need to get yourself a new computer.
I do.
I know a guy who's selling one.
Did it fall off the truck?
He may have fell off the truck
Amico
or the
says
wagon.
he's going to try to make a whole album.
That'd be
have
good.
a battle of bands with DJC. Yeah, that would be something. And I've said this before. The DJC, I want my Amico. I thought that was actually pretty decent. Had a nice vibe to it. Sounded like ICP. So give them props for that. See, I'm not all negative.
Just mostly negative.
Yeah, just mostly negative. Sell your laptop. Sell your Amico shell for a laptop, you bum.
Yeah, you could totally do that.
Could.
I mean, if people are willing to pay that.
I'm going to wait to see what happens with this Prism name because it does say Amico on it. So it might be worth a lot of money.
Oh, come on. You sound like this people on Pawn Stars.
Be honest with you, Tony really has a good point. I mean, if this thing ends up being the biggest blunder ever, believe it or not, like that shell is a one of a kind. Like he will own one piece in gaming history that's just absolutely insane. And with the prices and with the way people are grading games,
I guess
it's a big piece.
It's too bad he signed it.
that can always come off. You can get that off. Where did you sign it?
That adds to the authenticity because now the first person that owned it. The what do they call it when it proves ownership from? Come on, there's a name for it.
Providence.
Yeah, the Providence. See, Carl knows. He's a smart man.
Of course, I am.
Providence. Everyone who owns the shell after me should sign their name so that there's a record of
I am the smartest person in the world.
Does that mean that mean I need to be the next person to buy the shell?
I don't know. Make me an offer.
$1 million.
Tommy said on Atari Age it's going to be Amico still. We discussed this. Rewind the video. We talk about it at the beginning. We do know what Tommy has said. We do know that
Tommy says a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Prism was a name that they used a couple of times in reference to the LEDs. However, like I said, it is odd at the very least that the Prism trademark was sat on for 3 years before they pushed it forward. So if they were intending to use it for the LEDs, there was no reason to wait for 3 years. If they were intending to use it as a backup or a negotiating tactic or whatever, someone said that they might be a second system.
Yeah.
And the Prism is the Game Boy of the Amico.
Ew.
That's a stretch.
Haven't fixed that fire alarm yet, have you?
Who hasn't fixed that fire alarm?
Gary is
that alarm.
Oh, fucking Gary.
Still chirping.
You're going to have to remove that fire alarm. I hate to tell you.
Yeah, you're just going to have to put your family in danger for like 2 or 3 hours every Saturday night.
I'm the one who cooks, and guess what? I'm a damn good cook, so I don't have to worry about burning this house down.
How about the Coleco Amico? That is a possible name. I will say that I was called an irrelevant clown recently.
Sorry, man.
I know.
I didn't mean to be that mean.
I'm a narcissistic buffoon, so, welcome to the club.
As you can see, we're here at the Mad Max channel. I said we were going to talk about this. It wasn't a clown, it was a troll. It says irrelevant Intellivision Amico trolls are everywhere, but there's a picture of clowns, as you can see in this video here.
Trolls are all irrelevant by default.
So that is the stream that I jumped on. Mad Max Reyes said, "Hey, have Tony on. He's here." He basically called me fake news. I got on. I slapped him around verbally.
Was he Donald? What is he, Donald Trump?
I don't know. But he
Well, he
basically
hasn't
was
asked,
trying to
so we
say
don't
that
know.
he said the video that I made was full of lies. Then when I got on, he admitted he didn't actually watch the whole video. He said that he knew what was going on with the trademark, but then admitted that he didn't actually read any of the trademark filings. And I bring this up because this is an issue that I've found with a lot of pro Amico people, that they want to talk about something, but then they don't have any actual information. They didn't look up any of the things. They didn't do any research. Their whole argument's always, well, Tommy said, blah, 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 blah.
You never, ever trust someone who doesn't show their face. Ever.
Carl, I don't show my face.
I think I've showed my face once.
I think that you're putting me on blast, Carl. Don't do
that. Well,
you can't trust them.
Huh? Yeah,
you can't trust them. You know, they're the worst humans in the world.
No. We can say that you are a real person and not a bot.
Yes, I am not a bot.
It's okay. It's okay to be the worst scum of the universe, right, folks? Totally awesome.
Right.
So what I'm saying here is basically, you know, if you want to have a discussion about something, do some research. You know, go look things up. Do not base your entire argument on Tommy says, because there is no way to have a discussion. If I'm discussing with Ninja Kitty what is the best Mega Man game, and he's like, have you actually played any? And I'm like, no, I've never played any Mega Man games. Then what the fuck am I discussing it for? If Carl's never he's never held an Intellivision controller, how can he actually discuss it if he's never, you know, researched it or looked at it? Watched videos.
I've seen videos of the Intellivision controller. That's why I know I hate it.
Well, there you go. See, Carl's actually did some research. He looked into it, discovered some people talking about it, and said, you know what, I don't like it based on what I've heard, and here's what I've heard, and I don't like it.
That fucker.
Motherfucker, thank you very much.
But when you make these videos, and Max has said that, well, he didn't watch my video because he was going to react to it live. So how can you call me fake news before watching the video? He didn't like, well, I'm watching the video and then you're fake news. No, you're fake news. Let me watch the video.
You're not fake news. You're artificially created news.
I am.
Artificially inseminated news.
What?
I'm not the one who said that. I'm not the one who said that.
I know. I was surprised. Carl, you're rubbing off on Gary.
Good.
Great used to. But what I'm saying is, you know, it's okay to have discussions. It's okay to talk about things and you know, have opinions. But at least
no, it's not. You gaming racist.
Based your
How dare you say that? You know that's wrong.
You know, just have facts. If I'm going to talk about the Kotaku article, I actually read it before I came on the stream. You know, I looked at it. I looked it over. I read it. You know, I read some other things. I read comments that people were making on it. You know, I looked up the links that they had in it. I researched all the points that they brought up to see if they were actually accurate. You know,
I've heard about these things called facts from books.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it, Tommy or Tony, because like the whole Tommy thing just bores me. So like the whole Amico, the whole Tommy thing, just I don't know how you sit through there and
you said it earlier,
look through
Gary. You answered your question earlier. I believe you're the one who said that. I just like being right. So, you know, I will do the research hoping that I will end up being right. And when I speak, when I say things and I talk about things, I like to know what I'm talking about so I'm not wrong. So I go ahead and do all this extra research. So when I speak, I can speak from authority and I know exactly what the fuck I'm saying. And I'll know exactly what other people might be saying. So then I can counter the things they say with other facts.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
And Max learned firsthand the other day because he received a massive L. Just everybody, people that don't know me, people that were just his fans, he's got like 5,000 subs. His subs were saying, just take the L, Max, you lost. I mean, he even had to make a video. Should I apologize to? And then he still wants to call us irrelevant Amico people. And I would like to point out that my channel of 259, I think we're at 259 now in the Meatbag Nation. 259 people. We have 25 watching us live. Max,
25 after 3 hours right now.
Yeah, and Max, who has almost 5,000 subs. It's only got 35 people watching him live right now. You can see it in the image. It's 35 people. So if I'm irrelevant, when like 10% of my audience is watching me, I mean, what's Max? I'm not throwing shade. I'm just stating a fact here.
You're just throwing shade.
Oh, yeah, I'm probably doing that too. So again, if you're going to say things, if you're going to call people irrelevant, maybe you should make sure you're not irrelevant. I admit that my channel is tiny and we're just pissing in the wind here, but
I'm definitely irrelevant.
And I take issue with people going after Rambling Man and Hammock Guy. These guys don't bother nobody.
He's Rambling Man. Who's leader of the Ku Klux Klan?
Jesus Christ.
Carl.
That's not how Rambling Man goes.
I just fucking spit ice cream everywhere.
Fucking love Carl. I lost my fucking train of thought. What was I saying?
I was completely frazzled Tony there.
It was Joe. I was doing kind of a version I was working on from Joan Bias. Thank you very much.
Okay. Rambling Man and Hammock Guy, they don't bother anybody. Okay.
No, they don't.
Channels. They've both came out and said why they talk about the Amico. Rambling Man says that he loves the Intellivision. He has fond memories of the Intellivision, and the reason he talks about it is because he has an opinion and he'd like to express his opinion, and perhaps people might enjoy his opinion. I enjoy his videos. I like his English accent. I think it's very interesting, easy on the ears. I like when people have easy speaking voices, when they don't sound like Kermit, like me. I'm probably annoying the shit out of everybody. But
you don't sound like Kermit. Give me a break.
So, Rambling Man doesn't bother anybody. He makes his videos, and he gets all kind of heat. People are trolling the shit out of him, and he's just this small English guy who goes, sees the ducks, walks his dog, does some outside work and talks about, videos that he's seen and things that he feels. And
what do I got to do to get some of this heat?
I don't even know. And Hammock Guy, he's just a hammock guy who just chills in his hammock and just talks about some shit he saw. I saw a video from Darius. Hey, I saw this video, or heard that this guy was doing this. And again, just expresses his opinion on a situation that he's interested in, and hopefully people are interested in hearing his opinion. He's laid back. He's got boomer notes. Go ahead.
I was just saying, I tell you straight up, if you really want some of that attention, be friends with Cyrus. People won't wait to dump on you.
Literally dump on you.
Yeah, Days Gaming, who is Hammock Guy, he says, I just made a comment and he felt the need to flex on me. Yeah, and Max Movie Madness here, he's like, I don't want to, come after small channels.
But so he's going to.
What was the point of the video that you were going to come out and talk about these small channels who didn't do anything? If you were going to talk about trolls, there's a lot of actual trolls that you can talk about.
Opaque One.
Yeah, Opaque One. What the hell's his name with the V? Volpe. There's lots of people you could talk about that are actually legit trolls that just do shit to stir up trouble.
Pretty
much. But you're going to talk about two small channels that they just chill out, they hang. And you know why he talked about those channels? Because he said all the quote unquote usual suspects go there. Because I or Ninja Kitty or Carl, talk to these people and have friendly conversations with them. And I do consider, Days Gaming and Rambling Man to be, good guys, stand-up dudes who, they're not friends because I don't really know them that well, but they're acquaintances. I'm on friendly terms with them.
I'll tell you why he does it.
Why?
That's exactly why. It makes him harder.
Jesus.
Jeez, Carl.
At least you said hard and not moist.
No one focuses that much attention on people unless it excites them. If you know what I mean.
Here's my theory, and I'm sure Max will tell me that I'm wrong, and I don't know what I'm talking about. And my theory is the Intellivision, Amico community, the pro community, the fans, they don't get a lot of W's. They don't get a lot of wins. So Max thought he was going to come out there and dunk on two small channels with no backup and nobody that was going to stick up for them and nobody that was going to care. And he was going to say these things. And, we weren't going to find out about it. Tony wasn't going to show up. No one was going to know. And he was going to get a good W for the Pro Amico people. And they're going to pat him on the back. And he was going to ride off into the sunset of hero.
Have you people seriously watched his videos? Oh my gosh, they're boring. Max has some of the most boring ass videos I've ever seen.
Have you watched our videos, Carl?
They're electric.
I don't know. Your videos are good, Tony. I think everybody's videos are pretty good. Pretty solid.
Maybe
all he does.
I think we're a little.
All he does is just drone on about movies. All he does is drone on about movies.
What's the expression? You undersell and then you underpromise and over-deliver. There you go. Undersell, over-deliver. That's what we do here.
I was going to go undersell, over-deliver, and pull out. What?
Say what you will, but people are still watching us.
Yeah, I can't. 3 hours.
They're here for you, Carl. You're just
they only show up for you.
I doubt that.
What will Carl say next?
I'm insignificant. I really am. So.
War Pumpkin says all us quote unquote haters get bunched together for some reason. There's at least 2 different groups of quote unquote haters, and I told Max that when I was on the stream, I said, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these actual haters.
Yeah, the drama
there
starters.
Are actual crazy people, and we've come out time and time again. We've said, hey, we don't agree with these people. These people don't stand with us. We're not, endorsing them.
We got fair criticism.
I'm not like them. I don't want your soul.
I don't know, Carl.
You can have your firstborn child. I can't spin straw into gold.
1 Inch Bicep says, I like video, make me happy.
No, we're just stupid people, making stupid fun videos.
Yeah. Tommy Amico says, Darius calls us fence riders. Yeah.
Oh,
fence riders because we don't come out and just shit all over. That's how funny it is because the people that are on the actual haters, Darius would agree that he dislikes the system, I'm sure, and that it's a scam and all that. They call us fence riders. We're too pro for the haters, and we're too hater for the pro people.
That's okay.
I'll at least wait before I really drive the point home. So
I'm a goddamn man with no country.
Josh Perez says, who cares about Darius? His opinions are irrelevant. I don't think anybody's opinions are irrelevant. Darius does sometimes have a good point. You got to parse through all the insults and
look, the guy makes fantastic video game videos.
I think everybody's got a good point every once in a while, but
he does have some good videos.
You got to sift through those videos. You can say that about a lot of guys. Maybe not Relic. I could give my hats off to a lot of guys on the one side, and I definitely can see the side we're on in the middle, and I can see the guys on the other side. Everybody's got a good point here or there, but a lot of guys have a lot of fucking stupid points.
Yeah. Anthony EFX says, I'm here for Carl. These YouTube boxers better pray Carl doesn't call anybody out. We're going to put Carl in training. We're going to have him fighting Logan Paul in 4 weeks.
Throw him in a pink
No
jumpsuit.
way. At the very worst, I'll torture him by sitting on him or something.
There it is. Sumo match, Logan Paul. Do you have the balls to face Carl, Captain Carl?
No, I'm not like a lot of people. I know exactly what I'm worth in life. You know, it's a lot of it for me is just bullshit.
Days Gaming says Darius's channel is blowing up though. Yeah, Darius gets clicks, gets
Of
views.
course, because he's getting it because he's slamming people.
Yeah,
And
and
that-
everybody's
know-
talking about him.
Yeah, that's the real reason that Darius is blowing up. It's not what he says; it's what people they're reacting to him. Because if we're talking about him, if other people who's this Darius? I gotta go check this guy out. Oh shit, he's gonna trigger somebody else. So now we're gonna hang around and wait to see this feud because it's drama. Drama feeds into
Oh,
more
she
drama.
talk
It's the,
about
it's the
me.
drama clicks. His in fairness, his channel isn't really growing that fast in comparison to Afro Gamer dude, who's like I think at like 3,000 or 4,000, and he's more of a whatever you call it, guy who calls out people and just talks shit of famous YouTubers.
Shock jockey.
Yes. Oh my
Shock
god.
jockey is a word.
I'm sorry, I can't stand his content. He's calling out guys like Happy Console Gamer and whatnot. Like, dude, get the hell out of here.
You know, I actually did a search for Happy Console Gamer on the internet. No one has a bad word to say about the guy.
Except for Afro Gamer dude. Like,
yeah,
what
he's
the
the
hell can
only
you
guy.
say against Johnny? Johnny's like a great down to earth guy who just loves himself some fucking
I will
video
correct you
games.
guys. I will correct you guys. The
Okay.
last gamer did call out Happy Console Gamer and Victor Lucas for being shills for Nintendo, and rightfully so because they.
I
when
don't
they
know.
reviewed
He's
the
a
Switch-
shill for everything though. Johnny is like you throw any game in front of that dude and he has nothing but good shit to say about it.
So
He's
That's
called
how
the
he
Happy
is.
Console Gamer, not the overly critical gamer.
This is true. I wouldn't expect Angry Joe to have happy content. So
I
But,
mean, Angry Joe will like something sometimes, but generally he's whining and moaning about something.
yeah, I've gone back and forth on things with Angry Joe on Twitter. We've had some Twitter spats, but he's never blocked me, so at the very least, that's good.
I will say
Yeah.
one thing. I
Like,
called out the console score for Cyberpunk 2077 before him. And he basically responded to me saying I give it a 4. So maybe he was inspired by that. I don't know. It's just an interesting coincidence.
I'm still angry that Angry Joe never responded to my rant about when he went off about the DRM on Xbox. That's bastard.
He will rarely ever respond to anyone unless they're in his little fold. So
he responds to me all the time. I just hit him up. I'd be like, Primo, what the fuck you saying? This is some bullshit, and he'll respond to me.
Wasn't Angry Joe Mexican?
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
he's like Puerto. He's like
It's your
Puerto.
second cousin.
He's like Puerto Rican or something like that.
Well, we're just
it's the
following the
same
trend
thing,
of the
so.
show, guys.
Yeah. It's a Latino thing. He's just like, hey, I gotta respond to my Latino brother. I get a reply.
I'm sorry, but I am not brothers with people from England or France.
Damn,
clearly,
Kyle.
Those
it's
uptight
Germany.
bastards can. I mean, Germany is,
He's gone full Hitler tonight.
Carl's invading.
those uptight bastards can kiss my ass.
To swing it back around
Oh god.
to movie madness, he also tried to call out Gen X Gamer. He said Gen X Gamer was a bad actor. Again, he doesn't actually watch his content. He just knows that he's made some critical videos. But if you watch the whole library of Gen X Gamer Amico videos, he's actually started off very, very positive. and over time has slowly come over to the negative side.
He does have like you, Tommy, does have, or I keep calling him Tony. Sorry, that's a faux pas right there. He does have a console pre-order, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. But he's a collector. He
sees that value in it, huh?
Yeah, that's part of why he's interested. And the other part is he actually said that he, much like Rambling Man, has fond memories of the Amico, not the Amico, the Intellivision. And he actually remembers playing it. And then the first time he got laid, he had just played the Intellivision.
A shill in the making, bitches.
Yep. Nothing says getting some ass like playing a little bit of Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
Hey, baby, would you like to see me play Tron Deadly Discs on the Intellivision?
If you can get over a certain score, you can win her heart. But calling him a bad actor, and the reason that Max has said that Gen X Gamer is a bad actor is because Gen X Gamer's most popular videos are Amico videos.
It's like calling him a tax collector.
So,
what the hell?
So I guess the real issue, because looking over the three people he's tried to call out besides myself, Gen X Gamer, Dazed Gamer, Hammock Man, and Rambling Man, aka the Birdman, aka Duck Guy. The three of them have in common is that they express an opinion about the Amico late in the game, and it was sort of negative. So Max thinks that they're just doing it for attention. They're just doing it to get the clicks because it's the quote-unquote cool thing. Apparently...
These three guys?
Yes, these three guys. These three gentlemen.
Hammock Guy definitely isn't doing it for the attention. And Gen X Gamer, he's pumping out the videos more because it's getting more attention, but it wasn't like he wasn't doing videos earlier. He's just doing more now because it's a shit show now, so it's easier to make more content.
Well, I think part of the reason why Gen X Gamer is making more videos is because the big swath of people that stop making videos, like people always ask me, why do you make Amico videos over, say, Nintendo or Sony or whatever, right? And let's say I make a Sony video. That's going to be in the giant pool of Sony videos. It's like a drop in the ocean. Now, if I make
needle in a haystack,
right? If I make an Amico video, that's a drop of water and at least a glass. I might have a chance of getting some attention, and then I could piggyback my other videos off of that and grow my channel that way. So yeah, I am trying to grow my channel from the Amico, but not like I want to become Mr. Amico or something. It's because it's a easier way to. Carl doubts me.
I mean, here's my problem with just doing Amico content is like when the Amico train ends, you're gonna have the biggest drought in the world. You gotta have a backup plan. That's all I'm saying.
Show says, I tell you, boys and girls, ride that Amico train while you can.
That's when he starts riding the Playdate train.
Just half a way off.
I can just see it now. Today on Playdate, they released this fantastic patch.
Well, here's the thing. Like Gen X Gamer, he wants attention on his other videos, like I said. So if he draws people in with the Amico, maybe they'll watch his other videos. Once those videos start rolling, then he can stop with the Amico because he's generating the audience off of his other videos now. And he's an anti-e-beggar. He even says it in his opening. It's not hosted by an annoying e-beggar. So he doesn't even want monetization. He just kind of wants to have his voice heard, which, I mean, it's understandable. Dazed Gamer just makes the videos from his hammock. I don't think he wants monetization. He just, whatever. I got 10 minutes. Let me just fucking turn my camera on, pull out my boomer notes, and give a little talk.
And I did my video. And I did my video shirtless.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Yeah. I'm hoping to replace Rich from Review Tech USA on that, by the way.
I'll tell you what. Speaking of Rich, I've been inspired by Ninja Kitty. I'm going to try to do a video of Rich saying I got titties like a woman.
Titties like a woman. Titties.
Yeah,
like
and I'm gonna try to make it to music. That's the plan. That's what I'm gonna be working on.
Oh, I know the good type of music you should use. That rock house music.
P.O. Box Christmas is here. He says, "What's up, fellow haters?"
What's up?
If Carl did an OnlyFans, he would be a millionaire from all the chicks. He's downplaying his max
I
status
doubt
on
it.
here.
I like that comment.
I doubt it.
I don't.
I don't think there are any women who could personally get along with me
Carl
that I'm
says
dating.
no woman
That's
is good enough for Carl.
That's how
He's
you
an
get all the
11.
women.
Carl's an 11, and all these women are just 10s. He needs something better. Step up
Needs
your
something
game,
better, eh?
ladies.
Just not good enough.
That's more like I'm not good enough for them, but I know it, and I'm okay with that.
Damn.
You know, it's like, you know,
Carl can cook his own eggs, damn it.
You know, once you've reached a certain point of acceptance, you can rule the world.
And I bet you rule it with an iron fist.
No way. Not me. No way. I'm realistic, buddy.
Show says watching YouTubers
Buddy.
grow from low count to big time people who do well, focus on one thing, then change it up when it's convenient. Typically 2,000 to 3,000 subs or so. Yeah.
I honestly just started doing my videos because I just got tired of all the drama. I just don't. It's sucking the life out of me. So I decided to do something a little more positive, you know.
CM Retro says, yeah, I mean, what content are you going to make when the Amico train runs out? I'll always have content. I could do wrestling. I could do movies.
Well, yeah, we always got Gabbing with Geeks, man. This is there's more than just the Amico.
Yeah, I think people focus, and Max said it too. He's like, all you do is Amico videos. I'm like, did you look at my channel? Because I got 1,000 views on my video on the KOTOR remake Sam Maggs thing. It was like a 5-minute video about some tweets she made.
Last week we only discussed Amico for maybe a half hour or so.
Something like that.
Your wrestling segment should be called "Squawking with Cocks."
What?
Carl, you need to lay off the sauce. Carl has been hitting the sauce.
No, I haven't.
Tonight, people.
No, I haven't. I don't drink that often.
It's that eye medication.
I doubt it.
When I don't drink your eye, Carl, did it go into your brain?
No. Well, actually, they did give me a nerve block on both eyes.
There you go.
For some reason, Rhea keeps putting chill W cat in the chat. I don't know what that means. I'm not hip with the kids. I don't know what this means. If you're hoping to get like
she wants the cat out of the box, or else she's trying to say it's like a shit box. It's like a litter box.
Meow.
You'll always have content, Tony. You have Carl. You just unleash the Carl and be like, just say something, and then that'll cause so much controversy.
Unleash the Carl.
Unleash the beast.
So I think we've looked at Max's stuff enough, but there was a couple other things I wanted to show because, you know, this Amico stuff, we got to get it all fucking out. And this was actually just, you know, Smash JT has me blocked on Twitter, but he just unprivated his Twitter account. So I guess the crazies have moved on. So
I can tell you what he said.
Well, I got this right here.
Okay.
They sent it to me. For some reason, everybody always sends me stuff. Like, so it says, if you can't read it, it says, this is Smash JT replying to the writers of Kotaku. Imagine writing an article for clicks to trash a console you've never played. Straw man. You know, who cares if you've never played it? I don't know why that's relevant. Using Ars Technica as your main source of disinformation. What in the Ars Technica article was disinformation? I keep seeing that argument that Ars Technica was somehow wrong by actually using the developer website hosted by Intellivision, somehow that information was incorrect. Information that said that it was updated in 2021. So
I replied to that message.
did you?
Yeah, I did. I said that what was this? I basically mentioned that, that people, I don't care that much about Kotaku myself, and oh heck, I forget it, but the comments are there though. I think.
Well, that wasn't the only interesting Twitter comment.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So there was I don't know if this is a troll account, if this is a phony account, but the account's name is Nintendo Leaker Hot Girl Videos 69 Heart.
So like a porn name or something.
Right, that's what it sounds like.
Like Tentacles
Sounds like
Forever.
dating material to me.
So as you can see, I am on my Twitter account. This is Nintendo Leaker Hot Girl Videos 69 Heart Raindrops. And it says the Intellivision Amico. What is it?
Go on.
No, what'd you say?
What's the raindrops mean?
I don't know. I'm guessing that's heart.
That's
leaking.
That's a squirt. That's a
She's a leaker.
Thing.
Jesus Christ. Went over your head. Go on.
Jesus Christ.
The Intellivision Amico is the most postmodern video game console ever because they're letting you pre-order something that will never exist. Hashtag Intellivision Amico, hashtag Amico, hashtag Amico Games, hashtag Tommy Tellerico. Now, this got 10 likes. So obviously, this is not a very popular tweet. Didn't go viral. Do you gentlemen feel like this is an important tweet?
No.
Well, viral in the sense of that 10 likes is actually quite a lot for the Amico.
Do you think the account Nintendo Leaker Hot Girls Video 69 is a serious account that you should be engaging with if you were pro Amico?
No.
Yes?
No.
No.
Hey, Gary wants to know what them hot girl videos are. That's what
the leakers.
But
what's it all about?
You're probably wondering. I know you guys are like, why the fuck are we looking at this? What's the important thing about this tweet? I know you guys are doing that, and I love to set it up this way to get people asking questions. And this tweet here has a reply. Someone replied to this tweet.
Oh God. What's
that's
this
Guido
person's
Henkel. Guido Henkel, who is the principal software engineer at Intellivision. He's an award-winning game developer, producer, writer, sound designer, composer, ebook guru, and jack of all trades. He has 49,000 followers. Or no, he has 49,000 people he's following. He has 50,000 followers. So this big account. Now the Nintendo Leaker only has 5,000 followers. Okay, so Guido here has 10 times the amount of followers. He worked for Intellivision, and he thought that it was smart. It was a wise decision to reply, "Cry me a river with your clickbait comments. Like all haters, you don't know the first thing about what is going on, and you just want to stir the pot so you can feel important. We'll gladly accept your apology when we launch. Hashtag Intellivision Amico, hashtag Amico Games, hashtag Amico." And he got one like. I'm going to give him a like. He got two now. Well, no, one. I gave him a like, and then a like went away. I don't know what the fuck happened. Two. He's got 2 likes. There you go.
I would have corrected it to say if we ever launch.
But here she replied back.
Oh God, it gets worse.
It says, I will absolutely write up my apology and send it over when the launch is imminent. Just shoot me the date to look towards to with the correspondence, and I'll make sure the mail is there.
Nintendo Girl 69 is a GIRL. I'm just saying it right now.
And apparently, Retro Complex replied, but he has me blocked because Retro Complex.
Because you two don't get along with each other. That's why.
We don't get along. But apparently, he said something. I can't read it. Sorry, guys. But he says, "I will never. I will never get one because I will never get to send the letter because it's never coming out." So, but Guido Henkel, this guy with 50,000 followers, decided, you know what? This small account with 5,000 followers, 10 likes, no one's ever heard of it. I don't think anyone following Hot Girl Video 69 is really there for the Intellivision Amico content. But Guido decided to, be professional and insult this person and call him a clickbait hater and all that other stuff.
He's done that in the past.
Wait. Why are you jumping the gun, Ninja Kitty? Why are you spoiling things?
Damn it, it gets better.
It gets how's it getting better?
How is it getting better, Carl? We're going to show you. Because just like Ninja Kitty said, it does, in fact, get better. As you can see, this is a hopefully you guys can see this. I can see it. But if you can't see it, I will read it.
I got a big play button in the middle of my screen, so.
Oh, I'm sorry, Carl. But this was a screenshot from a YouTube video. I'm trying to remember which video this is on. Not sure, but I'll definitely.
Videos anonymous.
But this person here, John Kiard Willie, we'll call him JKW. He says, "No way. TT is too weird. He keeps files on people, trolls message boards, has daily meltdowns and comments, lies, unstable, is giving him too much credit." I liked it. You can see there's a little like there.
I think it's actually pronounced June.
Yes, June. June Kiard Willie.
JKW, as I said. So Guido, again, he searched out this video and thought it was very professional and a very wise thing to respond to this person.
Oh boy, yeah.
It says,
Did you screenshot these, or are these actually 3 hours ago?
I screenshotted this a couple of days ago.
Okay. Okay.
He says, "When you want to hate on someone, I suppose you're just making stuff up. You know nothing about Tommy, so how would you even know if he keeps files on people? Mind you, it's something every organized business person typically does, so they don't forget things." He says forger, but he meant forget. He just spelled it bad. So first he says, how do you know he keeps files? But then he says everybody does it, so he's flip-flopping already in the comment. He does not troll message boards. He visits and reads them to get a feel for what's happening out there, which, once again, any sensible business person does. He has no meltdowns in comments. Show me one to prove me wrong. This is a comment on YouTube, by the way. I don't know how Guido expects somebody to show him a comment in a YouTube comment section. You can't put pictures in there. I'm sure Guido's aware that you can't put pictures.
Guido is a boomer, so we're not sure.
Guido Mussolini.
He does not lie. Well, we know that's factually incorrect. But sometimes things change, like the information that he's told us, which was incorrect, which means things that were planned do not pan out and need to be adjusted. Like I said, I suppose, for people like you, it's fine to just make stuff up if it suits you, which, ironically, is lying.
I mean, I'm not saying he's lying, but I am saying I've heard his kind of I've seen his kind of material in Law and Order Special Victims Unit.
Jesus Christ.
And of course, JKW says, Tommy, shouldn't you be hard at work on the Amico? He's accusing Tommy of using Guido's account.
It sounds like something Tommy would say.
It does. And now, because that's not the end of the saga, is it, Dan?
Jesus
of course
Christ.
not.
Hey, the Rambling Man's in.
What's up, Rambling Man?
He's rambling, man.
Got all the good guys here today. And Raya. Good stuff. What's the
Uh,
finale? Finale here.
The finale?
Or Guido.
It's not
There's
right
no
at the
finale.
This is just the opening. I gotta get
Oh
it.
my goodness.
I'm ready. I got 3 more hours.
You got 3 more hours. All right.
I just
Well-
plugged in my phone. I'm good.
Oh, speaking.
Well,
Oh,
you might be
shit. I
wondering.
need to plug my phone in.
the-
Go
the
on. Go on. Go
screenshot-
on.
The screenshot is it was a Twitter screenshot. If you notice, it had a little Twitter symbol on there because there was actually an image from a tweet that somebody made. So we're gonna go ahead and take a look at that. So this is Guido Henkel. That's his Twitter account again. And we made that moment when you change around code to fix an issue, only to make virtually the same mistake again. Probably talking about the Amico. They just fucked something up again on the 15th of September. Not a good look. But this individual here, Tony TGD,
Who's that guy?
he tweeted that picture. The picture we just looked at? Yeah, this you? And we know that is Guido Henkel. And I also tweeted this. Here's because he wanted proof of Tommy having a meltdown. So let's go over these images. I don't know if anyone's ever seen these before.
Only a dozen times.
Who was that that said that? God damn it. This is Tommy Tellerico here on Atari Age. And he's quoting Le Plenier, some French guy. And the guy tells a story about how his brother really, really loved Snafu. Tommy says, "What an amazing story. Thank you so much for sharing. It's moments and stories like this that make the hard work and sacrifice worth it. I won't let you or your son down. I love that you mentioned his favorite game was Snafu. It is one of the reasons I am also including the new version as one of the 5 pack-in games." What? Boom. Consider that an Atari Age TT Q&A thread exclusive. Now, is Snafu a pack-in game?
Not that I was aware of.
No. Is it?
It's not. It's not.
No.
And
That was like,
you know who else says that Snafu's not a pack-in game?
You.
Tommy Tellerico.
Tommy.
Tommy Tellerico here says in this comment that is on a video on my channel, he's adding me, says at Tony TGD. He says, "Actually, Tony, you're not a realist who reports on facts because you've once again twisted my words. Seems like a reoccurring issue with you. I never promised Snafu as a pack-in title.
Never.
Never. I mean, we just read a comment. In the comment, it seemed like you promised Snafu as a pack-in title.
they haven't announced that last game, have they?
No, but
I mean, I get what you're going at, but it's the back and forth. I get the point out. This is ridiculous.
But he goes on because, obviously that's not the says, and I never backpedaled. That is a lie. And you also have zero facts or idea what the 6 pack-in title even is. So they went from 5 pack-ins to 6 at this point. And somehow
Right.
Snafu still didn't make it in. You're not interested in reporting facts. Well, I reported that you said that Snafu was a pack-in, but then now it's not. You're interested in your continual attack on me because of the attention it brings you. Shame on me for giving it to you, I guess.
Shame.
Come on, man. He's Joe Biden. He's channeling his inner Joe Biden. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
I thought you said you were a journalist. A journalist should report the facts. Again, I believe I reported a fact on the video that he's calling into question. As unbiased as possible. but you're not unbiased. Your videos and continued negative commentary prove that. No one can take you seriously as a journalist because of that. Guys, do you take me serious as a journalist?
I do 100%.
Not at all. I mean, yes, I do.
So we're 50-50. Take that. Everything you do and report on seems to revolve around us. Okay, I'll take that criticism. And your negativity towards what we are doing. That doesn't come across as journalism. It comes across as a vendetta. Dun, dun, dun. Shame on you for trying to destroy an underdog company who's trying to bring positive and beautiful thing into the world. Shame. And how can someone who doesn't even own a Switch, I didn't own a Switch at that point, or a Wii call themselves a game journalist? So according to Tommy, you have to own a Switch or a Wii to be a games journalist. Like that's a requirement. Like they hand those out with your journalist degree, and you get a Switch or a Wii. You have to choose. It's one or the other. Can't have them both. Yeah.
What's the question?
Carl, the question is, can you be a games journalist, Carl, if you don't own a Switch or a Wii?
I mean, maybe a Switch, but not the Wii.
Oh, it's too good.
The Wii is trendy bullshit.
All those hipsters have the Wii, hey?
Yeah.
Fuckers.
It says, instead of always trying to attack me and our company and product, why not focus on other hardware companies who are doing shady things? See, there are evil companies out there that I should be focusing on. You won't tell me which ones, but they're out there. And them fuckers are doing shady shit. Tommy don't like that. Instead, he uses a lot of ellipses. He's not using it correctly. It's like all over the place. Unless he's like has boomer moments and he's really like stopping in the middle of a sentence and it's like his brain stops functioning and he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
It's called brain lag.
Yeah, he's got the Amico lag. Instead, you continue. Disconnects. He says, you continue to bully me. Now I'm bullying Tommy. Some guy who's not even a journalist, according to Tommy, is somehow bullying Tommy. And the Amico. I bullied an inanimate object. And I spread misinformation because a handful of other negative creeps and bullies cheer you on. I think he's talking about you guys. You guys are all cheering me on. Again, shame on you, sir. Would you qualify this as having a meltdown in the comment section?
Maybe just a little bit.
Just a little? It's a pretty big
CEO,
comment.
yes.
Pretty substantial comment for someone to make. But apparently Guido was not aware of this. So now I've made him aware of this. Guido has not replied to the comment. He's made other tweets since I've tweeted this at him, but he hasn't actually responded to this. So I know that the interns, the Intellivision guys, I know you are watching. So, get on the phone, be like, hey, Guido, talking about you. And you can let him know that I did tweet this at him. Because I really want to know his opinion, if this is considered a meltdown to Guido, or is this normal CEO behavior and Guido's okay with this?
Is it just possible that everybody he has on board is like perfectly okay with this behavior? Like they all kind of like agree that this is the way that people who go against the Amico.
Breaking news, gentlemen. I'm sorry to interrupt. Breaking news. Apparently, there was more to the exchange between JKW and Guido. So we're gonna take a look at that. But go ahead. Whoever was talking? I'm sorry.
It was
Gary.
Me. I don't
agree
know.
with you. Gary, it's called Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah, there you go.
Look at John Alvarado. Like I think in one of my videos they said we should save the guy. Then right after it, he had to make a point of saying that him and Tommy are friends and he likes him. He's saying that, but his eyes are not saying that.
Right? Yeah. That the video of cornhole tells it all.
Cornhole.
Right in the cornhole. Again, hopefully you guys can read this. If not, I will read it out loud.
I cannot read it.
Continue. Just
I
go ahead and
can
read it.
zoom in.
It's JKW responded. He said, "Hi, Guido. No, I'm not confused. I know you are a puppet being manipulated by a stronger-minded narcissist. You will figure it out. Anyway,
Aw.
back to you, TT. Please get back to work. Quit wasting time in YouTube comments." And Guido, again, didn't learn his lesson. He says, "Go, comma, take your medication." So, professional behavior from the Intellivision team. And
It's about as professional as it gets.
That's funny.
now I know people are going to be like, "Why would you report this?" Because it's very, interesting. I think people who are interested in the Amico should be aware of the behavior of the people making the console, and they should be aware of the type of people that, are handling this. They cannot act professionally in comment sections of YouTube videos. How can you expect them to act professionally when it comes to making and creating a console? I mean, if I found out that the bus driver, he couldn't feed himself, I wouldn't be too happy with him driving the bus. I'd be like, this guy can't even fucking put pants on correctly, and you want him to drive a bus? And these guys are acting like,
It's
they have
bizarre.
pants on their head. Yeah, it's bizarre behavior. Days Gaming says, "Is that a shot at people with mental illness?" It probably is, because Tommy himself has made comments on people's mental state and called them mentally ill, among other things.
He just says whatever his base is gonna erupt and applaud over. It's one of those things where I've said before, it just feels like he's got a small man complex. Like,
Big time.
he needs to make himself feel better, and then he needs people to validate that, and whatever he has to do, and then it's just, I just don't see how, like, he's got the wool pulled over a lot of those people's eyes, I guess. It's just, like you said, it's so fucking bizarre. It's just so weird at this point.
It is petty behavior, like Teletrong said. And I don't know if these people are just unaware, if they're being fed bullshit by Tommy, and Tommy's like, these guys are trying to destroy us, and you can't, take their shit, and you got to go out there and fucking put the hammer down. Or if these guys are actually just assholes like Tommy. And I will say, because Mad Max, someone sent a screenshot from the Discord that I'm in. I was having a conversation with some people, and Retro Bro said that I was biased towards the Amico. And I said, no, Retro Bro, I'm actually biased towards Tommy. I do not like Tommy Tallarico anymore. I was unbiased towards him. I made my video on Smash Melee, exposed him for a liar. He then came out and said that he wasn't lying, that he was trolling, which is still lying. It's just with a different reason. And, I kind of lost it. And, you guys saw the meltdown, or whatever you want to call it. People were calling it a tantrum that I had when I was screaming and yelling.
I call it a hissy fit.
No, that wasn't a hissy fit. It wasn't a tantrum. That was like going like full Super Saiyan. It was awesome.
So
Like full hard there. Full hard.
Yeah, I went a little hard. And so I am 100%. I do not like Tommy Tallarico. But I have the ability to separate the art from the artist, and I can say,
there you go.
The Amico is separate from Tommy. As much as Tommy wants to make them one and the same, they're not. Tommy has issues. The Amico has issues. Sometimes there's an overlap, but I can separate the two. And
I
again,
mean,
go ahead, Carl.
He doesn't like you either, so.
Yeah. But what I'm trying to say is that I am unbiased towards the Amico. When I report on the Amico, it is information, facts, and then, yes, I do have my thoughts on those facts, but I do present facts for others to have thoughts on them, and I'm not responsible for what other people do with the facts I provide. If Radical Rick makes a video based on something I've said, that's Radical Rick's issue, not my issue. If Gen X Gamer says, hey, Tony made a video and he brought up this point about maybe, they have to change the name, and then he goes off on a tangent, that's his business, and he's allowed to do that. And he's allowed to have thoughts There's no misinformation being spread. And people need to understand that. They need to understand facts are facts, and they don't care about your feelings. And a lot of times when the pro Amico people argue or have a discussion, it's always, I feel like the controller felt good. I feel like the games are complete. I feel like Tommy's telling me the truth. I don't care about feelings, guys. I care about facts. Fuck your feelings.
Yep, I like that way of thinking.
Take that.
I mean, there's someone I talk to is definitely concerned with for you, I guess, that the way you talk about Amico all the time. But, you know, you have your reasons, so.
1 Inch Biceps says most creative people don't conduct themselves well. Look at Kanye West. Kanye's a special boy. Special. I don't, this idea, everyone says this, and I don't understand. Let me just say, okay, if I go on Discord and I make a comment at 10:55, and then I make a comment at 4 a.m, I was not on Discord from 10:55 p.m. until 4 a.m. I was on Discord at 10:55 and at 4 a.m. Do you understand? I'm not on Discord. I'm not on the internet 24/7. I'm not talking about Amico 24/7. In fact, in the Discord, the Amico Discord that I'm in, we often talk about other things. We were talking about food. Sometimes we talk about memes. Sometimes we just shoot the shit about what people are up to.
Yeah, but they don't want to hear that. That's the problem. They don't want to understand that. Last week we talked about it for 30 minutes and had a great discussion about a plethora of other things that we enjoyed and had people who were watching the stream. It was a woman listener, wasn't it? I believe she said that was an awesome stream, guys, or just something along those lines. Yeah. So we talk about other stuff. It's just you want to focus and zero in on one thing instead of listening to what we talk to. And the flip side of that coin is when you guys had Tommy on, or anytime you guys did After Dark, or anytime you guys did any of these other streams, guess what? I watched a lot of that content, I didn't watch all of it, but I watched other things that you talked about aside from maybe Amico or anything else. So if you invested a little bit of time, you'd see that Tony doesn't talk about it 24/7, and we can talk about other things.
And what do we tell those people, gentlemen? Fuck them and the horse they came in. Horses.
It's the horse they rode on, Carl.
No, not in this case. It didn't.
He's on that sauce.
No, I'm sober. SOBER, sober.
Carl has
SAUCE, sober.
You ever hear of that disease? There's a disease. It's a rare disease where your blood turns into alcohol in your body. You don't actually have to drink any. You're just naturally drunk all the time. I think Carl needs to get checked to see if maybe he has that.
No, I'm all right.
Is that a glucose problem?
Yeah. He needs a Snicker. He's got that.
Well, he's not angry.
You get
Snickers is Cyrus and your friend Saggy. He needs a Snickers, and that's about it.
That would be a great Snickers commercial. Like the guy turns into a Carl.
I don't think the world's ready for two of me.
Yeah. P.O. Box Christmas says, Tommy is my friend. That's definitely a feeling, not a fact. And he also says, hey, Tony, if Tommy Tellerico was attacking you, that's probably the best sign that you are a journalist. He's known for attacking them.
That's true. That's a good
nice.
One. Yeah, 56K warning. Doom Mask guy, that's Mad Max, called Tony a bad person for doing research. Yeah, that's the other thing that I don't understand. If somebody does research, they're obsessive. They're quote unquote, you're being obsessive, and you shouldn't take it that serious. But if you say something without research, well, then you're misinformed and you shouldn't be taken serious. So there's some sort of weird amount of research you're allowed to do into Amico, but if you go too far.
Tony.
You're just obsessed.
And let me just say this so everybody knows who's watching, all 27 of you who are still somehow here.
Jesus Christ.
You're here for the Carl.
Are you sick, mentally ill?
Yeah.
They
So
cannot be here for me. I doubt it.
For the 27 of you that are still here, mostly Intellivision interns, sorry guys. I have a very good memory. It's nearly eidetic. So once I get the information, I don't have to keep researching because it's in there already. I just keep adding to the Amico information in my brain. I think I got a little bit of the tism, just a little. Not sure.
Does it go with masochism?
No. Sidekick Max is always telling me I got a little bit of. I need to get checked. Rambling Man says you've been on the sauce again, Carl. What's your top 3?
I mean, I was wondering when you were going to get to that, but I figured you had your time.
No, he wants to know what your top 3 liquors are. Your top 3 drinks.
Oh, top 3 liquors. Let's see here.
White Claw.
Man, that's tough.
Mad Dog.
That's tough. I don't usually drink. I'm telling you, I don't drink that often. I don't drink enough to have. I mean, okay, all right.
Let's make it simple, Carl.
Rum, vodka, and wine.
Rum, vodka, and wine. Now, Carl did prepare. We didn't get to it. Somehow we've got almost 4 hours, and Carl hasn't told us.
Jesus.
He was going to do his top 3 cereals. Carl, what are the 3 best cereals ever? Let us know. Let's take a little Amico break.
Okay. All right. My top 3 cereals are honeycomb, corn pops, and Special K with the fruit.
Oh, my God.
Usually strawberry.
Gary disagrees?
Highly disagree.
What are the top 3 cereals, Gary?
The top 3 cereals? Oh, it's hard though. But they're definitely not honeycomb Special K with the fucking strawberry. I'd have to go with you got to have Captain Crunch in there, even though it fucks your mouth up. That's how many
I was
berries?
I was gonna say peanut butter Captain Crunch, but I don't know. I kind of I threw in something healthy in there.
Cookie Crisp used to be good. They fucked that recipe all up.
I barely ever had a box of Cookie Crisp, so
that used to be good.
It was good.
I think, yeah, Golden Grams is pretty good.
Corn Pops rule, according to Days Gamer, and P.O. Box Christmas says he likes Captain Crunch. Now let me tell you why you're all wrong.
Frosted Flakes.
Frosted Flakes. Come on now.
The top 3 cereals are Boo Berry.
I knew you were going to say it.
Count Chocula. So fuck y'all.
Yeah.
Right?
No, I knew he was going to say Boo Berry. That shit.
Seriously, Tony?
Teachers Halloween cereals. Kiss my ass.
Dude, they weren't Halloween cereals in the 80s, right?
They're Halloween cereals.
They are now. And I think he said that because they've just hit them. They just hit the shelves. I seen them yesterday.
I do like Count Chocula, right? I do like.
You would. You know what the top 3 cereals are? Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer. Wait a minute.
Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, and Charles Manson.
I will agree the Cookie Crisp is not as good as it used to be. We used to always, because we don't have it in Canada, so I'd have to go to the States, buy a bunch of Cookie Crisp, cherry cola. Because
it's like fucking styrofoam now or something. It's gross.
Rambling Man says they've taken all the sugar out of Brit cereal, but I still love the Cocoa Pops. We're gonna have to send them some of that American cereal. It's all sugar.
Yes, pure sugar. Fatten us up.
Sugar bombs, baby. Oh yeah.
Dave's Gaming says Cocoa Puffs. We got P.O. Box Christmas says Honey Nut Cheerios. Ren of Heaven.
No. Fuck you for saying Honey Nut Cheerios.
You know what the
Carl
worst?
has a vendetta against the Honey Nut Cheerios.
You know what the worst cereal is? Rice Krispies. Fuck that cereal.
What about Bran Flakes?
I'd rather eat Bran Flakes over Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies go soggy really quick, and
I'll tell you I'll tell you how to make Rice Krispies good. You pour in some syrup.
No, you
Jesus
just
Christ.
make them into Rice Krispie trees. That's all.
You know how you make Rice Krispies good, Carl? You just pour them right into the trash.
Yeah, there you go.
Run of Heavens doesn't eat breakfast. They don't have breakfast down in Australia. Their breakfast time is during our dinner time, so
Dinner time.
it's understandable.
Who the fuck eats cereal?
Chocolate Toast Crunch from 1 Inch Biceps.
I never had that.
Teletrong says, "What the fuck, you heretic? Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I hate Cinnamon Toast Crunch because I hate cinnamon. I do not like cinnamon.
What about French Toast Crunch?
Freedom. We call that Freedom Toast Crunch.
Do you?
Do they
Nice.
do they really make those? They do,
No,
right?
they
The little
You don't remember
French
for a
Toast
little
Crunch?
while?
There
For a
was
little
French
while,
Toast
we
Crunch.
got rid of French fries. They became Freedom Fries here in America.
yeah,
Not
Freedom Fries.
us. I've always had French fries.
That was like 9/11 that started, right?
You pussy.
Freedom Fries.
Fucking Carl. Anthony EFX says, if Carl had a members only pickup artist live stream, I'd be the first paid sub. I can only imagine the stable of businesses I'd have with
Oh
him.
man, the things I can
Dude.
get away with saying.
If you do the top 10 fucking pickup line segments on your channel, yes.
I do them right now.
You did them earlier in
Shirtless
the show.
on cam.
Hold on,
Shirtless
hold
on
on.
cam.
Red of Heaven says, my breakfast is 2 Lyrica and 4 codeine tablets to get out of bed. Days Gaming says, Blueberry is epic for its rarity.
Is it rare?
Blueberry.
It is. It only comes out during Halloween.
Because I remember going to the States and seeing it everywhere in Target. But maybe because it was Halloween time.
No, it's only seasonal, but the motherfuckers pack up on it for like the whole
You know, it was
season,
good cereal
so-
for back in the day. Do you guys remember the Pro Stars cartoon
Yeah.
with Michael
Yeah.
Jordan and Bo Jackson, Wayne Gretzky? They had Pro Stars
Not me.
cereal.
Uh,
So
Did
good.
they have the marshmallows in it?
It did not. I think it was the same as the 18 cereal, but
Which is just like a sugar coated puff,
it's like a sugar coated
like a sugar
honey
smacks,
flavored.
or not sugar
type of
smacks, but like yeah, right, like alphabet,
like,
just sugar.
Oh, Alphabet's so good. The ones with all the marshmallows and no cereal. That's the good one.
Yeah. Shredded Wheats from Mike Martinez.
Ooh,
56.
there you go.
56K Warning says, where's the honey OTO? He also says, I bet y'all drink school chocolate milk too. School chocolate milk is fucking delicious, all right?
It is.
What is school chocolate milk? Which one's that?
Just the
The
little
one that they give you
cartons.
at school.
Oh, okay. Because when I was
Oh.
in school back in my day, they had bags of chocolate milk, and you stab it with a straw. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Fucking
Like a
Canadian.
like a Capri Sun.
you Canadians
Uh,
have some serious problems.
Canadians have bags of
Fun
milk.
story here. Fun story. Hang on a sec. I had lived in Ontario for a while. That's a province, and they have bags of milk. So where
Yeah, I
I
know.
where I live, it's like jugs of milk. So those plastic jugs or the cartons that are cartons. You just open up. But there they have like bags of milk, and then you have to puncture the bag, and it goes in a special like container. And I was like, what the hell's wrong with this place? And apparently they still have it. I don't know. But when I was a kid, they had bags of chocolate milk, and you stab it with your straw, just kind of like a Capri Sun, but more so just like a plastic bag. Like at least Capri Sun can sit up. This just lay flat, so kids would hit it, and it would just
Ew.
explode and go everywhere.
It's like a
Good
water
times.
balloon full of
Oh
milk.
man,
He's like drinking like out of an IV bag.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was like. It's like a piss bag or something. It was weird.
there's something wrong with Canada. Good crime.
Canada.
Days Gaming says, oops, all berries. Captain Crunch is in his top 3.
Yeah, but
Tommy
you
Amico-
know,
Go ahead.
Mexican cereal.
You like Mexican? We call that pozole or menudo. It's Mexican.
Isn't that a boy band?
No.
Menudo.
It is.
Menudo.
It's also a food. It's a very delicious food. We got someone said Special K. What the hell?
Ooh, it's old people.
Not if you have the fruit edition.
It says Special K with chocolate is better.
Yeah. I didn't think of it until. Yeah, I would like
Sugar
that kind
Crisp.
of better, but
Sugar Crisp. Is that the one with the bear?
The bear, yes.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why I hate Honey Nut Cheerios so much. We buy
Pure hatred.
my folks buy it here all the time.
This cereal
And
is
it
just
had-
another
comes
type
with
of
an
soup.
aftertaste.
He's not wrong. Cereal is just another type of soup. It's a cold soup. Peel Box Christmas says
Fruit?
fruit. Yeah, it is the rare run.
Fruit
Rare
Brute.
one.
What is that one? Is that
Yummy Mummy.
Frankenberry?
It's like
Yummy Mummy. Do you remember that?
No.
Because Fruit Brute was the original. They had
Like-
Frankenberry was strawberry, Count Chocula was chocolate, Blueberry was blueberry, and then they had one that was like a fruit salad.
Oh wow,
And-
I've never seen that
and,
one.
And Fruit Brute is a werewolf because they're all the classic horror monsters.
right.
I've never seen the werewolf one.
You've never seen it?
No.
Oh
But
my
I live
God.
in the armpit. I live in one of the more armpity parts of America. So
I'm surprised no one said Fruit Loops.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. My kids love it.
I used to like Fruit Loops as a kid. Now it's too much.
Hold on here. You guys have never seen fucking Fruit Brute?
The Oreo
I've seen-
O's are the
no,
best.
I've seen Fruit Brute. Like
Reese's
little
Puffs
the
round
little.
up my top 3.
Oh, the Oreos are like
those are
the
pretty good.
My
like
wife loves the
chocolate
Reese's
Cheerios.
Puffs.
yeah, those are
Oh
good.
man, I love how they kind of taste like chocolate and peanut butter at the same time.
Italki teacher says Super Mario cereal.
I
That's
want
probably Pat the NES
Whoa,
one.
that's fucking old.
I'm
That's
sure-
on a
gonna
Super
say,
Mario cereal.
Yeah, the
There was
Super Mario
Super
cereal
Mario-
system.
There were
That's
Super Mario cereals when
old.
Mario Odyssey came out. Because then in the box, it included Amiibo, like on the box itself. So I remember buying that.
Yeah, I'm sure Pat has a whole bunch of that.
Like this is only like a couple of years ago.
Ren of Heaven says Vegemite on toast, lots of butter. Ew.
Have you had
Australian.
Vegemite?
Yeah, it's nasty.
Yeah, it's gross. No Raisin Bran for the old guys, the older
You
fellas.
know, my problem with Raisin Bran is it just the only taste. See, this is why I like Special K. I like the way the flakes are
Makes you
designed.
regular?
No,
That's what I
I like the texture of the flakes, but the Raisin Bran is just brand cereal with
Raisins. Who the
raisins.
fuck wants raisins in their cereal?
I don't
people.
like bran. I don't like
I-
bran cereal.
Kyle loves Apple Jacks.
Rambling
those are-
Man says I'm
Ooh.
getting
Apple
Oh,
Jacks
yeah.
are pretty good. I like Apple Jacks.
My little one, she loves it. She can eat that all the time for snacks.
Love Apple Jacks.
Rambling Man says I'm getting diabetes just listening to this conversation. Ooh, 1-inch biceps dropping the knowledge. Andre the Giant loved honeycombs.
Nice.
Josh Perez says Oreo O's.
Oreos. Like
Days
chocolate
Gaming
Cheerios.
Reese's Puffs. And I know Show was saying that he had bags of milk in Georgia. There you go.
Ew.
Okay, so it's not just a Canadian thing.
Apparently it's Canadian and Southern USA.
Oh man.
And wherever
I
1-inch
mean-
biceps from, he had bag milk.
Yes.
too.
Yeah, school milk was the shit though.
You guys don't
yeah,
have
but I
cartons of
mean,
milk anymore?
like,
Yummy
Isn't there
Yeah.
still
Mummy.
that?
but the problem with the South is they're still deluded into thinking they're still in fighting the Civil War.
It'll rise again. Isn't that what you said, Carl, that one day?
No. That's an erection. That's a penis. That's a
Yummy
penis,
Mummy-
not the South. The South will never rise again. Never.
Ooh, you just lost us all our Southern viewers.
Yummy Mummy has a very
Ah,
different meaning.
fuck
in the
'em.
UK.
Mike says
You guys
maybe
have,
Vito can engineer an Amico cereal. Finnegan Fox cereal coming soon.
Finnegan
The
fucks cereal.
Failure flakes.
Oh. Did you guys ever have Chex? I remember that was in the States.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's gross.
P.O. Box Christmas says special case sucks balls.
Rice Chex is pretty good.
no,
Ooh,
you
I
take
didn't-
you You take the rice checks and you turn that into a delicious treat with chocolate inside, the chocolate and peanut butter inside, and you put powdered sugar, confectionered sugar all over it.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
They have
Hello.
a new He-Man cereal now too.
Who's that?
Did you see it? It's expensive as hell though.
Oh.
Who are you talking to, Carl? In the middle of the stream.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Carl, it's me. Tommy.
Oh. Okay. Whatever.
They have a new He-Man cereal too. Did you see it? It's expensive. I didn't see it.
I'm not touching that. It'll make me all woke and shit. No.
But maybe it'll give you the power.
No, thank you. He-Man fought Skeletor all those years and still couldn't defeat him. No way. Not a coincidence. I don't want anything that bastard is eating. Nuh-uh.
The entire southern hemisphere was blown to the kingdom come in one Carl mini rant. Yeah. At 1 inch bicep says you had to poke the bag of milk in the bubble, then let all the pressure off the bag. See, apparently Ninja Kitty was eating it wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Gentlemen, I don't know. Is there any more cereals you want to talk about? I can't believe we fucking spent 20 minutes on
If you really want to. I remember all the video game cereals as a kid because there was like Pac-Man cereal and a bunch of different ones, and they all tasted the same and shitty. But it was so cool.
I didn't remember any of those cereals. The most we had was the Nintendo cereal system. What was it, like Link on one side and Mario on the other?
My favorite cereals are the ones I still remember today. Well, maybe except for that nerd cereal.
The Spider-Man and Batman cereals.
Well, the Batman one was good.
Yeah.
With the little Batman bank.
P.O. Box Christmas likes Lucky Charms. They keep changing the damn marshmallows. I don't know why. I don't think anyone gives a fuck what the marshmallows look like.
You could
change it up so they can liven it up. Get all that hype.
I'm
behind
pretty sure you could.
P.O. Box Christmas says they just sell the marshmallows from Lucky Charms now. Oops, all marshmallows.
Yeah, I've seen that before. I remember seeing that at a cereal factory or something when I was in a mall in the States at the Mall of America, which is in Minneapolis. They had a cereal factory in the top, and you can make your own cereals, and it's all marshmallows. It was so good.
I am pretty sure that no.
Well, you don't sound pretty sure since you hesitated there.
I lost my train of thought. It happens.
It's all good. So what else about the Amico there, Tony?
Uh-oh. So apparently there's a story about Tommy that was found in the Kotaku comment section. I don't know if you want to...
Go for it.
Let's look this over. The fucking interns are working overtime right now. I'm sorry. I hope
they're on the West Coast, so it's a couple hours behind, isn't it?
Something like that.
What's the time where Ramblin' Man is? It's got to be...
He said earlier it was in the morning.
Maybe it'd be not bad, I guess.
Like,
we got 3 thumbs down apparently already.
Oh, that's all right. Fuck them.
Relic Gamer, and Relic Gamer.
Mad Max.
All right, this was a comment to the Kotaku article. It says, let me tell you a story of Tommy Tallarico. It's E3 2003. I'm at Universal Studio for a performance of More Friends, Final Fantasy. My wife was big shot with Ziff Davis back in the day. RIP. So Square sent her a couple of plum tickets for the show. We get there, and this incredibly short man taps me on my shoulder. I'm 6'4", for reference. He barely reached my shoulders. It's Mr. Tallarico. In the rudest voice possible, says, hey, buddy, you're in my seat. I triple-checked my ticket and showed it to him. Sorry, Mr. Tallarico, but this is my seat. He lost it. What bullshit is this? How the fuck am I supposed to see anything over your giant fucking head? Who are you anyway? You're not important enough to sit here. I pointed at my wife. I may not be, but she is. So I am. He walked off muttering, I'm pretty sure I heard the word cunt in there in reference to my wife. I don't want to get any blood on the aisle. Moral of the story, fuck Tommy Tallarico, the short asshole who's a tiny man. Now, I cannot verify the validity of this story that was in the comment section of the Kotaku article. I don't know if it's true. I don't know who the individual is. I didn't fact check it, so it could be incorrect, totally made up. However, I will say it does sound plausible based on interactions I've had with Tommy and knowing that he is a very, very short man.
Petty man.
That too.
If he ever does
Napoleon is probably taller than him.
If he ever does reply to it, that
guy was average in height. So
yes, we'll watch that comment because I'm sure Tommy will jump in there and correct the record and set that guy straight, spreading misinformation like that.
I mean, he'll probably say something like, I wasn't calling her a cunt, I was calling him a cunt.
That makes the story better.
I mean, he just that ballsy, you know?
You misinformed gatekeeping.
Stooge! You misinformed gatekeeping stooge.
No, he's going to be like, you guys don't understand. That guy was a fucking giant. And his head was really big. Come on, Tony. TT has massive stature within the gaming community. Yes. And it's funny because I've heard some of the Amico fans. I've heard some of them say how they were big fans of Tommy, and yet none of their content pre-Amico has ever mentioned Tommy. They've never been able to point out, well, here's a video I made talking about music, of video games, and how I like Tommy.
Now, see, I can answer this one. I can explain this one. See, the fact is, real gamers don't give a fuck about video game music. Otherwise, they would talk about them. You never see, for example, game music ever discussed on G4. You don't see game music ever talked about unless you're watching one of Metal Jesus' pals. Happy Console Gamer doesn't talk about it. Angry Video Gamer, okay, maybe once or twice when he's doing music videos. People don't talk about video game music.
Let me just say that we now currently have more viewers live than the individual who called us irrelevant.
No way.
Are we over 35?
Right now we dropped it to 20.
Oh
well.
But he has also dropped. So, I mean, we are going on 4.5 hours almost. So, and the fact that we have that many people still watching.
Yeah, it's appreciated, guys.
A lot of people left during the cereal. I guess they weren't interested. The interns took off. They're like, oh, they're talking about cereal. We can go take a break, take a piss. Little did they know I did that so they would miss out on all this great Amico content.
More. We need more.
Wow, that sounds like a chapter from Tommy Tallarico's playbook.
It does. I'm sneaky like that. 1-inch Bicep says, I don't like all this short bashing. I'm sorry, 1-inch. I didn't realize you were short. But
maybe he's only 1 inch tall.
He might be. That's why his biceps are so small. Says, as far as game music, Vetrix guy made an impact. Verdicts guy, my fault. And Show says, thank you, Carl, for that video series idea.
What? What video series idea? What did I say?
Box Christmas says Relic Gamer's phone died, so he got logged out of a few of his accounts. That's why there was just people here. I can believe that. We're going back up. He must be plugging them in. We're going back up now. The interns are back from their bathroom break. Hilarious.
They're all lady interns who have had a thing or two with Bill Clinton. So
there's all kind of troll accounts now trolling Tommy. And apparently the head moderator of Intellivision, so corporate Reddit, is calling us a bunch of birther, truther, QAnon, anti-vax type people.
Whoa. I got my vaccine. Fuck you very much.
God damn it, Crow, you anti-vaxxer.
I think they're just mad because they posted the Kotaku article on the corporate Amico. It's got 47 upvotes and 65 comments at the current time.
That's the only time it's had action. Activity.
So I think they might be a little upset.
Salty.
Call
Just
me
a
an
little bit.
anti-vaxxer. I don't think so.
He's still hung up.
I don't like heart attacks, so I got vaccinated so I wouldn't get one.
I'm not sure what those two things have in common.
Well, a friend of my cousin's was never vaccinated, so she got the COVID, and soon after a heart attack.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Carl. But so as you can see here, this is the I don't want to say official because they can't really have an official Reddit for companies. It's like a weird Reddit rule, but this is the corporate Reddit. As you can see, or maybe you can see, I don't know. We've got 46 upvotes. This is the Intellivision Amico Disaster Explained article. And as you can see, there are no downvote buttons because they got rid of the downvote button. Apparently, they don't want you to downvote.
Well, they didn't get rid of it. You can change the icon to make it invisible, so you can still downvote.
Not on PC. It's not there.
No, I saw it there today.
I know because I've downvoted.
Oh, no. I can go on mobile and downvote because it still works on mobile even though it's not showing. But, see, I can't downvote here. I can upvote.
Mm-hmm.
The hell was that, Gary?
They banned your ass from downvoting.
But there are a ton of comments.
I have just downvoted again. But yes, go on.
So you got this Reddit Shredded, who's always getting downvoted now because the actual shills, the official shills, have left corporate Reddit. So it's just people that are concerned. He's always getting downvoted. There was a comment that I want to highlight. So we're going to stop sharing this page real quick. Where is the one? I'm going to boomer it up for a minute. Hold on. You know, when I go looking for stuff, guys, you can talk amongst yourselves to not.
No, I want that there. How about we
just say, just a suggestion?
No, we just want to make it awkward. I can smack my lips if you want.
Which one of you? I can't even tell who's doing that. I think it's Carl.
That's Carl.
Yeah, guilty.
This is Zadok Payet. Now, if you're not familiar with this individual, he is the person who set up the Amico Reddit. He's the one who handed it over to the Intellivision team to make them moderators. He also made accusations against Amico Games and called it a racist website, and then tried to have Pat and Ian canceled for promoting AmicoGames.com, the number one source for Amico memes and funny Amico content. So he actually tried to do a Reddit thread calling Pat racist against Italians because AmicoGames.com was making fun of Tommy, saying that he was East Coast Italian. Somehow that makes you racist. I don't. But he says there's a small group of truther, birther, QAnon, anti-vax type people who have devoted their lives to hating this product, which hasn't even come out yet. Well, it's not my fault that it hasn't come out. I mean, maybe if it's, wasn't delayed 3 times, you wouldn't have to put that it hasn't come out.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not a truther, a birther, I'm not QAnon, and I'm not anti-vax. I don't know where he's coming up with this. I think it's about me, and I'll explain later in a minute. But
there is one anti-vaxxer, but his initials are D and a T. D and a T.
They're led by a literal gamergator. That's me. That would be me. Who is so delusional that he's labeled himself as an actual journalist. He isn't. And thinks Trump won the 2020 election. He didn't. Again, I don't know what this guy is talking about. Why people feel the need to not actually name names, just put my name out there. We all know who you're talking about. Yes, I was involved with Gamergate. I believe in ethics and journalism. Yes, there were crazy people who also claim to be part of Gamergate. I don't control everybody. I don't endorse crazy behavior. But I do agree that certain journalists need to be put in check because they have close ties to game developers, and it's not ethical for them to cover those games and to give them favorable coverage due to that. A lot of times people say I'm not an actual journalist. I'm not sure how one becomes an actual journalist. Is there like a test that you take? They send you to, they take your blood and they send it off to a lab and he's a journalist. It's like a fucking DNA test or something.
Yeah, you have to be on Nintendo Life or Venture Beat to be an official journalist.
I mean, I would assume anyone who gets paid to do journalism would be a journalist. Anyone who makes some sort of money would be a journalist. Anyone who does journalism in any capacity would be a journalist. I mean, is that fair to say?
You're only a journalist when Tommy Tallarico farts on you. Everyone knows that.
It's like when the Queen knights you, I have to go before the King of Journalists, and he has to knight me, official journalist. I don't think Trump won the 2020 election. I, like many people, have seen literal evidence of election misconduct. And while I don't think that it has affected the election in a way that would cause Trump to win, I do think it has affected local elections in a way that may have caused local elections to be skewed in a way that has affected them. So, I mean, if you think that's a horrible stance to take, I don't know what to tell you, but every election has had some sort of impropriety. We're not a perfect society. People mishandle ballots. People do things because they are insane, and we know that.
Insane in the membrane.
They constantly troll users here. We don't. I'm banned. I've been banned before corporate even took over that Reddit. And cry oppression when I or other mods remove their conspiratorial misinformation or bullying and harassing comments. Well, explain how it's conspiratorial misinformation. I've seen people posting articles like the Ars Technica. They removed that. They've posted videos questioning things or having evidence. They've removed those. They've questioned people just asking questions. So,
really?
Yeah. in Amico land just not being happy. One of their rules on the corporate Reddit is to ask questions in a way that is positive. Like you can't be negative when you ask questions.
Okay, you asked for it.
So if you
asked for it,
right? Yeah, I mean, if you're like, hey, it's been delayed 3 times. When is it coming out? That would be negative. You have to be like, Tommy, you're doing a great job. I'm just curious, when can I get the product that you've promised me?
No. I can do better. I can do better. Hey, Tommy, since the delay, do you see a 4th delay approaching or a cure for AIDS?
Have you taken the journalist oath to the Amico flag? I have not. Show is right. I'm a fake journo. I'm oppressed. I'm an oppressed journalist. He goes on. He says, these people need to get a grip on life and find something actually important to care about. So he's saying that, no one should care about the Amico. He's admitting that the Amico is not something anybody should care about. It's not important. Don't care about it. 1,000 people are dying a day in America due to a preventable illness. Not sure what that has to do with the Amico, but
gaming racism.
I'm killing people by being concerned about the Amico. Somehow I'm contributing to deaths of people dying from a preventable illness. Is he talking about diabetes? Because a lot of people die from diabetes, and that's the number one preventable illness that has caused the most deaths in America. A not significant part of the population no longer believes in the legitimacy of free and fair elections. Again, I don't know what that has to do with any of us. The Texas government is going full Sharia law. Again, I don't know where he's going with this. From my understanding, the
Sharia law goes against the Bill of Civil Rights.
No, but from my understanding, the Sharia law and Muslims were good because this individual is a leftist. I'm not making an accusation. He is a self-proclaimed leftist and liberal, and they have often said that the Muslims are good people, and Sharia law is what Muslims believe in. So if Texas is going Sharia law, shouldn't he be cheering that on? That sounds, so now he's saying Muslims are bad. Is Muslims bad or are Muslims good? I'm getting mixed messages, and I'm not sure how to feel about that. America is coming apart at the seams, and Mike Martinez excellently point out that he misspelled seams. Everybody in the Amico Pro side seems to have a really tough time spelling. I don't know.
Trend.
Is everybody Tommy? Is Tommy just all these bad spellers? Because
maybe that's a alt account of Tommy.
Maybe that's conspiratorial misinformation you're spreading.
See, I became at least decently proficient at spelling because I used to write certain kinds of stories. So
we have another female in the audience. Rach says, "Sup? What's up?" That makes 3. We're up to 3 now, guys.
Hey, that's great.
What's up?
It says,
hey, ladies, what's up?
Actually, I'm just playing with my Transformers.
That sounds even worse.
Whoa.
Yeah,
you don't want too many ladies coming in after saying those words.
Ninja Kitty, when I hopped on stream, I heard Gary making noises. I wasn't logged in yet, and I popped Gary on, and he's making noises. He goes, "Oh, don't worry, I'm just playing with my toys down here."
Oh my god. Was it Transformer noises? Was he like wow 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 or something like that?
I don't know. He said something about the turtle, the turtles being in the shell, and I was like, "Whoa, DSP moment."
Yeah, I got my turtles out.
He's delirious, man.
It says spending your days circle jerking about a literal product, one that is not even on the market. So he's reminding us once again that the Amico has not released.
That's failed.
Yeah, is a waste of time and emotional energy.
See,
Gary's showing off them Transformers. Yeah. Everyone
You
always
can't
says
see
it's a
it.
waste of time. In the words of to paraphrase Saggy Melons, you don't control my time. You don't pay my time. I can waste my time any way I want. Don't tell me how to waste my time.
Right.
And emotional energy, I'm not emotionally drained. I mean, I don't have emotional. I don't have like a battery of emotional.
You don't have
energy.
emotions, man? Oh my god. You are a
That's
robot.
probably why Sidekick Max is like, you need to get checked out for the.
No, I think if anything, you're emotionally energized.
Yeah, it is just not important one way or the other if Amico succeeds or if it doesn't. I guess. I mean, you say that we waste time on the Amico, yet you've wasted time to write this comment.
Yeah, it's
You
a
thought
two-way
it was
street,
important
right?
enough, right. It's not important, but it was important enough for you to say these things. This whole thing in the middle here about people dying and shit, I don't know what that has to do with anything. Are you trying to say that we'd be better off if we were just like
we should be spending our we should be spending our time worrying about other tragedies of the world.
And here's the thing. Here's the like, he doesn't know what we do. I mean, Ninja Kitty could like be building habitat for humanity, and Gary might be feeding homeless people at the shelter, and Carl's chopping people up in his basement. I don't know.
I wouldn't kill people in real life. It doesn't work. It's not.
I didn't say you killed them.
It doesn't work. He's tried, but it doesn't work.
I didn't say you killed them. I said you chopped them up. You might go to the cemetery, dig up a few bodies, bring them back.
No, too much work, and that's illegal. I'm pretty sure.
I'm glad
So
that
if it
this is
wasn't
the top
illegal,
reasons.
Carl, you'd be dying. You're like, no, it's illegal, but
it's too much work.
I like to
That
correct
wouldn't work.
I like to add it to my top 3 cereals. I'm gonna put Carl number 1. Carl's my number 1 cereal.
I wouldn't think it. I wouldn't do it. It doesn't. It never works out.
Rambling Man says his target audience is all here and not looking at his irrelevant content. Everyone, make sure you check out Rambling Man. Go to his
great videos.
He's rambling, man.
Don't continue from before.
Mike says he's being self-important. He is. We could
I
be
do like the Rambling Man.
We could be playing and reviewing that literal product if they released on time. It's their fault. We have to speculate. Exactly. We're going to have the serial Oops All Carl.
He's leader of the Ku Klux Klan.
Jesus Christ, he had to go there.
Ren of Heaven says beat his ass, Tony. No, we don't do that. We do not stand by those kind of comments.
I did it.
This guy's nuts. It seems like an attempt to rally liberals to buy Amico. There's no political issues with Amico. Exactly. There's no political. I mean, some of the people, believe it or not, some of the people that are quote unquote anti-Amico are very liberal, very far leftist, and they disagree with me on damn near everything political or social. And somehow we come together to celebrate the train wreck, the dumpster fire that is the Amico. So, congratulations, Tommy. You have brought people together to laugh.
I'm more of a centrist myself.
Carl says he's center on the axis of
centrist.
P.O. Box Christmas says a better Amico mascot than Lodi McLagface would be Explodey the Prairie Dog.
That's great. That's super good.
The Prairie Dog.
So that's how they treat criticism over on the official or corporate Amico subreddit. basically, if you disagree, if you figure out a way to downvote, if you're not praising the product, then you're an awful human being who apparently doesn't care about people dying, and you somehow are responsible for Sharia law, which is okay, but it's not good in Texas or something. I don't know. And apparently, remember, it's not okay to look at Tommy's history or any of the things he's said in the past, but apparently it's really good to dig up my past and to look at my Reddit history to try to disparage me in some way, as if I would somehow run from the fact that I publicly made those comments. And I mean,
Yeah, just more typical bullshit.
It really is. I mean,
that guy has too much free time.
I
Too much of
don't
an
know.
emotional vested interest in it.
Sometimes I think that maybe he really is just Tommy, and sometimes I think that
oh my god,
just starstruck. What the hell's going on over there, Gary? And don't say you're playing with your Transformers.
I'm getting old. I'm trying to move. Oh.
He's playing with his Transformers all night long.
Yeah, it's Transformers and Turtles, man.
I just picture Gary's on the floor trying to look up so he can talk into the mic that's on his desk because he's pew-pewing with his Transformers and his ninja.
Pew, 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 pew.
Right now, Shredder has run off with the Matrix of Leadership and the Autobots.
No, Slash. I don't have a Shredder.
You don't have a Shredder?
Yet.
I don't have a regular Shredder. I have a Super Shredder from the original line, but I never got the original Shredder.
I actually have the movie line coming. I ordered that off Target. I will have a Super Shredder soon enough.
Mike Martinez is stoning a woman right now in Texas. She went outside without a man, which is against Sharia law. So Mike is doing what he needs to do. Ren of Heaven says Gary laughs like one of my friends. It's hilarious.
Well, thank you.
Very such.
Tommy is the one with bipolar political tendencies. He says he's no SJW, but calls people gaming racist. Makes a family console. Wants to no. Not gonna read the rest of that bad PO box. Tommy has called people communist as an insult. He claims he's not the most politically correct person. In fact, he said he was the least politically correct person.
Proudly said that.
And here's the funny part about politics and stuff, and about hypocrisy and ethics and morals and values. You're free to like whoever you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you are actively saying that a person is a racist or a sexist, would you think it's fair to question a person? Like if, let's say Carl says Ninja Kitty's a racist, right? But Carl likes Gary.
I'm not saying...
No, I'm not.
I'm not saying he's racist, but I've seen him stone black people.
That's what I'm saying. Carl says,
Carl, that's racist. There's no black people in Canada.
We're getting off track, guys. I'm saying if Carl says Ninja Kitty is racist, right? But Gary likes Ninja Kitty, they're friends. And Carl's friends with Gary. Wouldn't you question Carl's commitment to being against racism? If Carl says Ninja Kitty's racist and he's friends with someone who's friends with the racist, that's kind of weird, right?
Guilty by association?
Well, not really. I mean, if I say that I don't like chocolate makes me die. But I'll hang out with someone who's eating chocolate. I'm like, wait, are you really that allergic to chocolate?
Well, here's the thing. My dad might be a true racist, but
go on.
Well, I'm just bringing this up because, again, Mad Max, he's really strongly against the quartering, against the quartering types, against people like that. You know, he says they're racist, right-wingers. He doesn't like them. They're very bad people. But he's okay with the fact that Tommy likes those people, which seems odd to me, seems weird to me. I mean, you guys might feel differently, but I just because I did call him out on it. I did, we did DM, and I said, hey, if you're against these people, how are you okay with Tommy wanting to be on their shows? Tommy wanting to get their attention? He says, well, that's okay.
In fairness, Max wears a mask. So at that point, I just don't take anything serious.
Yeah, I just don't think if you spend, like, if I was on here rallying, I'm on here, I say bad things, I don't like the Amico, right? And then you're like, but Tony, why do you have all these Amico shirts? You'd be like, that's kind of weird. I don't like Tommy, but if I was hanging out with Tommy's cousin, you'd be like, he's related to Tommy. Like, you're gonna run into them at some point. So I don't know. I think that sometimes these Amico fans, they're a little hypocrisy. They're a little hypocritical. They'll go against somebody, but if Tommy likes that person, it's okay. If I liked recording or something, Max might be, hey, that's not cool. You shouldn't like that guy. But Tommy likes him. No, it's okay. Tommy can do that.
So basically, you're saying that Tommy gets a pass for every bad thing he ever does without justification.
Well, Pretty much.
That's how the Amico cult. And they do that all the time.
Does. Yeah.
They do that all the time. They give him the benefit of the doubt on anything and pass, despite the fact that he's screwed up or failed or done bad things hundreds of times. And it's why people do this. I assume they're starstruck, but that's my only.
That's the only thing it can be, right? I mean, what other reason would you give Tommy a pass when he's clearly behaving like a lunatic?
Rambling Man says, I've only been on here for an hour, but you've talked about cereals, alcohol, stoning women. We're getting off topic, guys. Well, you missed the Hitler video games, toys, and pulling out talk. You missed all the
Carl talk.
Yeah, the Carl talk. Chopping up people. Associations are personal. Attacking associations is a personal attack and petty. I agree. I mean, but at the same time, like I said, if you are against a person and the person's beliefs, then you shouldn't give someone a pass for agreeing with that person's beliefs because you're starstruck or you like this guy or he's your friend.
Well, in fairness, people do that with celebrities outside of the Amico all of the time with sports athletes and everywhere else. Not that it's a good thing, but
it happens. Yeah,
a lot of times it happens where people get the pass just because they're like, "Oh, I like that person."
Well, that's understandable. I've encountered that, but Max is someone who calls that type of behavior out. Also, he, hey, just because. Yeah, well, I guess.
At that point, anything he says is invalid.
Yeah, but Tony never shows his face, so you gotta apply that to him too, though.
Yeah, exactly. If Max cannot be taken serious because you can't see his face, then that would have to apply to me too. However, in Ninja Kitty's defense, he didn't say that Max isn't serious because he can't see his face. He says Max isn't serious because he wears a mask. Slightly different, and I'll take that. I will split that hair.
Okay, whatever.
I doubt Max is really against anyone. Max is a character on YouTube. I mean, that's possible.
Oh, please. He has got to be that legitimate. You don't just be that fake on YouTube. It's stupid.
Rach says, didn't you want to share a pizza with Tommy? That was like 3 weeks ago before I went off on that rant. The epic.
Yeah, that was epic. It was a great moment.
Rambling Man says, do I really have to watch this new upload days? Is it worth it?
Which upload?
Yeah, I'm trying to see where he's talking about. You guys are just having conversations in the chat without me.
You should watch Days playing Double Dragon. I laughed my ass off. That was hilarious. Because he's so calm and
the
cool
new one or the regular? Oh, he's doing like I was doing. See, I missed the boat on that. Before you guys started playing, like I seen two people doing videos on playing like NES stuff, and I beat you guys to the fucking punch, and I never uploaded those videos. I was beating Chippendale Rescue Rangers 2 in 30 minutes while discussing Amico, and I never fucking uploaded those videos.
Oh,
Well,
way to
whose
go.
fault is that?
Mine, because I don't upload videos.
Mike says YouTube is driven by drama content. Quartering is an easy dunk. Yeah. He's been getting dunked on a lot lately. If you're a Quartering fan, you guys are in trouble. He's been getting dunked on by Simi Lou, by fucking Philip DeFranco dunked on him. Fucking Monday Matt dunked on Quartering recently.
And Cindy the Lou
This Rambling Man says the new Max upload was planning on watching any more of his content. Sorry, I meant Smad. He basically, to explain it to you, Rambling, after I embarrassed him and handed him a huge L the next day, which was his last upload, was a massive cope. He was basically, well, I didn't really get an L, and I like talking to people, and I wasn't prepared, and he's just making 100 excuses, 1,000 of excuses. I even told him he can come here. I asked him if he would be ready today. I said, tomorrow I'm doing a stream. Would you be ready? And we can have a conversation. Everybody always frames it like a debate. I don't frame it like a debate. I've never tried a debate. I just happen to know more things than certain people. And
it's a debate.
Who said that? Using their logic, how did Relic Gamer showing his face help his reputation at all? It probably didn't.
I wonder what his wife thinks. She gets dragged into like pictures and somewhat stuff. Like
the Relic Gamer's wife?
Yeah, wasn't she like dragged into a little bit of it?
Didn't she make videos ranting about people or something? I thought that was her.
She did. She made one or two. I don't know. I don't watch his content.
She's equally crazy.
I believe it.
I think I don't know if we have anything left. We're almost at 5 hours somehow.
Ooh.
Give in my giveaway if you want. I have a code. Yeah, I got a code for 15 days of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate.
Well, there it is. I mean, pop it in the chat, Carl. I'm sure someone will take it.
I would, but I don't know how to do that. I was just going to give it to you.
Excited.
I was just going to give it to you and let you pick someone.
Well, there you go. You can just send it to me if you want. Carl got, 15 days of Game Pass?
Yeah, Ultimate Game Pass. So 15 free days.
Hit me up on Twitter. And the first one that hits me up on Twitter and says, I want the Game Pass, and I will give it to you. You will win the contest.
Yep.
Oh, Tony, I just hit you up on Twitter.
No, you didn't. Yes, you did. Damn it.
Oh, there you go.
No, actually, that was Vito. Never mind.
Oh, well. I thought he's watching, but.
Vito always watches our content. He's a great supporter of the channel. He tweeted out to his followers. He said,
that
hey,
rat
guys.
pink.
He said, hey, guys, support this channel. It's a good channel.
Hell yeah.
He was having a little issues himself this last couple of weeks, making lots of friends on Twitter.
Well, gee, I wonder why.
I don't think Carl's a fan still.
And
I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan of being treated like that. That's all.
Vito's just a troll, Carl. He's Vito. That's all I can say.
You know my solution for trolls? Break them at their kneecaps.
And nuke their ass.
Well, I don't got nothing. I think I'm completely out of.
Yeah, me too.
We do have 20 people that have hung on the whole way through.
It's amazing.
I will say like one thing. Been working very hard on the intro. I think it's going to be good. It might be a little I'm not going to say childish, but it's very cartoony-esque. I did send a a picture out on Twitter, and I'm right now waiting for a Bluetooth camera shot button so that I don't have to actually, because I'm using my phone to do all the stop motion. So when you do that, you'll get like flickering from getting shadows in the way of what you're actually trying to shoot. So that should be coming in here in a couple days. I'm hoping to get that intro done for next week's stream. I was hoping to get it done for this week's, but it just, the guy delayed it and didn't get sent out. But I got a little bit more work to do.
Were you in the preview? Gary?
What's that?
Do you want me to show him the image of the preview?
Actually, hold on. Let me update. Give me 1 second. I'm going to send you a couple more pictures on Twitter, and then wait till I send you those, and then I'll jump back on it because I'm going to kind of cut out here for a second. But I'll send you 2 more pictures, and then I'll jump back in here real quick, and then you can show.
I got to actually go, but I'll send you a picture of this code when I get off here.
Hey, Carl, just wait 1 minute.
All right.
Hold it, Carl. Hold it.
Yeah, you can last, Carl. You can make it.
All right.
You can do it.
Art Bell has showed up. He says, "Careful, lads. TT is watching. Relic Investor. 20 haters online. When you search Amico on TVs, Pat Hennies Boomer Video #1 and Intellivision #2, a roasting YouTuber #3, and showed at GG Live. Had to click." Yeah, I mean we're getting up there. We're getting attention. We're getting people talking, which is probably why they come at us so hard on this channel.
Little does he know.
You know, despite having. Go ahead, Carl.
Go on. You go on.
I was going to say, despite having so few subscribers, I don't know why you guys haven't subscribed, hit the button. But despite having so few, we seem to get way more views than damn near anybody. Who,
I do find that funny.
So, yeah, it's kind of weird.
The sub counts really mean nothing.
Little does he know that half the shit I say, I'm just talking out of my ass.
The Tommy Tellerico method.
Yeah. Only I'm funnier, apparently.
War Pumpkin 22 says, "Thank you, Carl, for tonight. Now every time I see the GTO Red Amico, I'll think of Hitler and picture the console with big ass swastikas on
it." You're welcome.
You know, this is one of the reasons that I'm glad we are a small channel, because I don't think making these kind of comments would fly if we were bigger.
Oh, yeah, it'll have to behave and shit like that.
We're never going to behave on this channel. I am good friends with Susan Wojcicki. Good friends. My good friend Susan. Susu, as I like to call her.
Okay, don't know who that is, but cool.
You don't know who Susan? You're on YouTube and you have no idea who Susan
No, I don't. I don't watch that many people. You wouldn't believe how short my YouTube list actually is.
She's not a YouTuber.
Oh, well, I don't know who she is, so.
Susan Wojcicki is the CEO of YouTube, Carl.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I mean,
He's
I'm no CEO. I know CEO, so it's not that big of a deal.
Okay, so I got 2 more pictures sent directly to your inbox, and yeah, you can go and show that first one. I'll give you a little bit of an idea.
I'm just not impressed by that kind of stuff. Sorry.
You talking
He's not talking about your pictures, Gary. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm not talking about your pictures.
I kind of wanted it to be a secret too, like, because I it's a really great idea that I have for this, for the whole stop motion thing. I kind of wanted it. Maybe this will give you guys an idea. I'm not going to exactly say what it is, but you show these 3 pictures, the main one, and it's a lot. It's been a lot of work because I've done a lot of sketching, a lot of lining it in with making it nice and sharp. And obviously, all this is not kind of final. This will just give you a little
Don't
taste.
be paranoid. Let's check it out.
As you can see, the first image here.
Nice.
I do like it.
No, it was.
So
What do you think, Carl?
remember, this is all
That's
like
pretty good, I guess.
this is all like cut out kind of paperwork. So it's all stop motion. So
Yeah, I think it looks good. I mean, I couldn't do this shit. So when I saw that, I was like, "Yep, let's let Gary do the opening." Now we're gonna show the second picture.
and Tony hasn't seen these until just now.
I'm getting the first viewing, just like the rest of these. It's got a little Hulkamania thing going on here with the glasses. Yeah. I'm loving that. Rach says, "Nice art." I agree.
Now, obviously, like you can kind of see the top of the hair. That hasn't because I haven't cut out your face and your glasses yet. So I'll be nice and buckled up once I'm done with it.
I'll tell you what, I didn't notice that until you pointed it out.
But oh my God, the work on the Hulkamania, if like once you actually get to see how close and how detailed, like, and I did this just from like I pulled up a picture. I'm a terrible artist. Like drawing wise, I suck at drawing, but I can sketch actually looking at something and like turn it into like an actual drawing. And then obviously there are tricks. Once you sketch it out, you just line it in and it looks really nice, right? And then I just colored in with crayons, like fuck it. I had crayons laying around. I just used crayons.
Well, it looks good to me. I mean, I could. My shit would be all over the fucking place. All right, we're going to show that third image here.
Oh, and this is my favorite one. This is my favorite one. And there's actually a little bit of like spoiler up in the top corner on that one too.
And a little bit of foot in the bottom corner. So all you feed people,
yeah,
Gary foot down there.
A little
Between
bit of my
you
knee,
and
a little
Tony,
bit of my butt.
both you guys showing off your feet.
We got a little Tony Angelo there.
Looks good. And apparently Gary took a screenshot, and that's why it shows us in the top there.
Oh, whoops. Did I?
Yes.
Ready for that.
I don't know how you did that either, but part of the image is three of us. Captain Carl and Gary. And I think it looks really good. I'm looking forward to see what you do with it and see how it all comes together.
Oh, I'm actually having a ton of fun just doing it. It got me back into stop motion, and that's kind of like I told you guys before, I was working on a project for a game, and I don't know if that'll really ever come to
a project for a game. Is it an Amico game?
Actually, it would be a Playdate game if I could find somebody to code.
Ooh.
Well, guess what? I was gonna let you guys know. This guy right here has a plan for a Playdate game.
Ooh.
Hopefully, you guys are into well, I guess it wouldn't be JRPGs since it'd be CRPG.
Canadian RPGs. So you be nice to everybody instead of hitting them with swords. You're like, "Excuse me, could you please stop fighting?"
Not quite like that in Canada, but no, I have a good idea.
What's it all about?
Or better yet, isn't hockey the greatest? Why, this hockey player did this and this hockey player did that. You should totally pay attention.
I don't know why you're mocking hockey. You do realize your national pastime is the most boring sport in the world.
What, football or baseball? Be
Baseball.
specific.
Baseball.
I mean, yeah. I know it is. I'm okay with that.
It's hard for me to talk about hockey. My Red Wings are in the dark ages right now.
I don't like sports, period. So,
getting back to the play dates, I have plans. Is all I'm saying. I have plans.
Cool.
Playdate is a scam. Mike Garcia,
the biggest scam.
The CEO of Playdate will be paying you a visit in the YouTube comment section to let you know that you are ruining his business and you are financially causing him harm by saying that. And probably you have mental problems and an unhappy life. That's why he said that. So look forward to those comments from. I'm sure the Playdate CEO is.
I'm sure Panic will upload a video talking about it.
Calling everybody gaming racist.
Yeah. Rambling Man says, I love stop motion, Gary. Ray Harryhausen is a genius, but you must have real patience and skill.
Yep.
Peel
It's
by
not easy.
Christmas says, stop motion is awesome. Can't wait to see it finished. I agree.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Rambling Man also says that Gary is the haters, #haters panda sub.
Good stuff. Yeah, I'm excited for everybody to see it. I think it's going to be good. I'm going to try to sync it up. Hopefully, I don't know when you play that intro, the intro song, is that just the connection or whatever? Because like when we first started today, or yesterday, it was kind of sped up.
I gotta go.
Hopefully that the intro kind of stays.
It is
level.
Tony's shitty connection.
Yeah, it's probably my connection.
Okay,
because
it's
when
definitely
I stream videos, it doesn't do that.
Oh, thanks, Ninja. Thanks.
Yeah, because it's definitely going to be synced up to the YT Cracker. It's tied up into that and tied kind of into the show. So I hope that's not a problem.
That'll be fine. Like I said, you just send me the file and then I will just pop it into the thing.
Right.
And it'll stutter here like it stutters all the time on my end.
Now, do you have a like an MP3 file of that, or are you just using the YouTube?
I recorded it off of YouTube.
Okay.
And I have an MP4 file, but it's the file for the whole thing, for the video and the music together.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna, I'll just have to see. That's the problem. If I record it, I'll have to see if I can get a hold of just the song itself, because that's gonna complicate things. And then if I try to record it like through something else, it's gonna kind of sound tinny. So I'll have to figure that one out. But we'll get that all squared away.
I'll do you guys a solid. Let me know what you want, and I can do it for you. I can rip the music, give you the files. It's all good.
Okay. Yeah, the intro, the YT Cracker. What's it called? Dig
does.
Send me the deets. I'll do it. And I promise I won't do anything weird with you guys. I won't add weird shit to it.
Yeah, and then just send that to me, and then because I need that. It's like 2 minutes.
But I might do a future revision with
seconds.
German stuff and Carl in it. I'm just letting you know.
Awesome, good stuff. Yeah, because once I get that done, I'm hoping to have it done. Like I said, by next
me a shill. Rambling Man, shilling the Playdate. I am not nearly as much of a shill as Gary is for the Playdate.
Yeah, I'm definitely a shill. I will take that full responsibility. We will talk about that and cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, just remember, Chris Benoit was Canadian. So
yeah, the Crippler.
Also a good cereal. Wait, yeah, he killed 2 people. So I guess
you know, there is a group of people that believe that Kevin Sullivan actually killed Chris Benoit and his family.
Of course, there's always going to be that. I will go with no.
Oh, Tony, I forgot to ask. Give me right now. Give me a wrestler. Give me a
Chris Benoit
comic book character, and give me a game character that could be used in the sense that of what I just showed you. If you kind of understood what I was going with there.
Yeah, I'll send it to you later. Give me a minute to think about it.
Okay.
I think that's we're 5 hours and 7 minutes in.
Yeah, we crossed the threshold.
Only 5 hours. You know, I've been using my work phone to get internet, so I'm sure they're thrilled that I've streamed for 5 hours using data from my work phone.
I'm sure they are. They could send
like, what the hell's all that data? I'm like, streaming on YouTube. You know, it's important.
A work expense.
I guess so.
You know, if we talk about your work for like 3 minutes, it counts as a work meeting.
I guess so. Yeah. Let's talk about my work. So, Saggy Melons, what's your take?
If that's your work, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, wait, Little Mermaid. I saw a thing about Little Mermaid.
All right. I think we've all stood up a little late. Rambling Man should be out there picking apples, taking his dogs for a walk.
Just for note, how many people are left?
12. 12 people made it all the way.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm surprised myself. I mean, what are you guys doing with your life that you're watching us for 5 hours and 8 minutes?
What the hell am I doing with my life?
it went by fast. I mean,
it does.
Mike says, "Good stream, guys. Many lulls were had." Yeah, I think they were. 5 of those are Relic. Yeah.
This was a big Amico stream. This is the biggest Amico stream we've done so far, at least that I've been a part of.
I think the other one was a little bit bigger. I think the.
I think the first one I was a part of was way better because we had Saggy, we had who else did we have on? We had Vito on that day.
Yeah.
That was a really
but
good
I think
one.
Thanks, Gary. Thanks.
The one right after first technical.
Because anything with Saggy, what an insult.
But Vito was on, and that was great. I mean, Vito was putting people in their places.
Yeah, but Carl doesn't like Vito, so I'm sure his vote would be that it's not the best. P.O. Box Christmas says, I've been here like an hour and a half, so.
So P.O. Box missed all the German stuff from Carl and
he hasn't been here. So I haven't been here 5 hours. Rambling Man still drinking, pushing on through to Sunday. It's already Sunday here for us.
Same.
All right, gentlemen and one lady that's held on. Thank you all for watching, listening to us be dorks on the internet. I appreciate that. The Hitler talk is at the beginning. I think it's about 45 minutes in P.O. Box, so just rewind the stream. Stream's not going to be taken down. It's mostly Amico. There's some cereal talk in the middle. We got a little caught up on discussing Carl's favorite cereals. But
toys.
And toys. Gary was playing Transformers. You could hear pew pew noises.
I was playing with my turtles.
Thank you for being here, Ninja Kitty. Thank you for being here, Gary. We look forward to the stop motion thing that you're working on. Carl's not here. He took off, but we appreciate you being here, Carl. You are our favorite. And
love you, Carl.
You know how we do it on this channel. Love, peace, booty grease. We out this bitch.